You know, I'm funny. We don't do this thing. What you bring? What you bring? We don't do this thing. What you bring? What you bring? I'm bringing things. We don't get this thing. What you bring? What you bring? I'm bringing white tears. I'm bringing white beers. There's no raisins in one. To the left, to the left. To the right, to the right. We don't dip in thing. What you bring? What you bring? Yeah, I'm bringing pots. To the left. You're such a bot. Give me tap. Check out my socks. In a blunt. Let your hand drop. Okay, you're roasting Hitman as a fairy tale character.
Okay, you're gonna ask here. I have to do the tooth fairy, right? You need a pillow for each tooth. If I saw one of your teeth on a pillow, I'd have to pay more money than Nick does in child support. What else? Oh, when I see your teeth, I sound like my mom watching Wild and Out. They all look the same. My mom said it, and she's trying to be an ally. Okay.
We need roasting. Okay, you're roasting the president as a janitor.
All right. I'm a janitor. All right. I hate Joe Biden. He misses the urinal every time he pees. And he pee with his ass out. The only person I like here is Kamala because she bad. She's sexy. You can see the ass in the front. She's sexy. I hate the White House. They still got slaves here. This place is terrible.
Okay, you're roasting a civilian as a drug addict.
I gotta meet a crackhead. I'm a drug addict. Okay. Well, baby, if you give me $2, I'll lay your edges flat. Yeah.
Hey, man, we're going to get right to the punch, man. We got a lot of dudes. They be arguing for other dudes. One thing I'm not going to do is argue for another man. If another man got a bet with somebody and he hasn't paid it or can't pay it at the moment, I'm not going to argue for that man. That's the first thing. I'm not going to argue for another man. Secondly, you got people that, if there's two guys getting into it, it's getting physical. I'm not kicking nobody off the panel. They want to get physical. They want to throw uppercut, left, right jabs, do it. If I allow it to get physical, I can't get mad about the outcome. So, for example, if I let real debates pop off at the mouth and go crazy, and the motherfucker says, "You motherfucking faggot," I can't get mad and say, "Oh, I'm kicking out the battle. Oh, I gotta kick you off." No. If I let a nigga run off at the fucking mouth and a nigga fire back at his ass, I can't do shit about that. I don't like how guys be playing favorites and shit. A lot of that. So, like I said, man, it's a lot of guys playing favorites and shit like that. I understand what's going on. You know? I understand what the dealio is. If you got people playing favorites and shit, like, you can't let it get physical. If the panel getting rocky, you have to control the panel before it gets out of hand. So, for example, if I control my panel and don't let it get out of hand, now we don't have the issue with niggas saying the word faggot or gay boy or any kind of crazy shit. But if you allow shit to get physical, now you're going to have things that are going to be said that don't need to be said or shouldn't be said. So that was my issue with, some guys. You allowed your panel to get extremely physical. You allowed your panel to get physical. And when it got physical, and I started firing back at homie, giving him left, right jabs and all kind of shit. Oh, now we mad now. Oh, now I'm in the wrong. No, they ain't how that work. They ain't how that work. You can't get mad. Y'all coming at it, brother, because you allowed the panel to get physical. You didn't step in. You didn't stop anything. You allowed two guys to get real physical. And then now, as soon as I get the jabbing, I get to throw my left, right jab. Oh, now I'm in the wrong. And that ain't right. I'm still on that because, we got accountability got to be held. If you're allowed to get physical, man, that's on you. That's on you at that point. You can't allow something to get physical. Then when a guy get to fighting back, oh, now it's a problem. Because now that's on you, my brother. I'm just saying, bro, I can run my chop by myself. But I got all the receipts to back.
Mr. I ain't playing with these niggas. You know the nice guy, Mr. Money. Where you got out? What you gonna do? I would never. Especially because you're not respected. No. Listen, what about
You do all this damn talking for nothing, bro. You ain't about shit, bro. Shut up.
Listen, and my face is on camera. Told that shit, nigga, put your face back on. Send me a black yours. Fucking idiot.
He ain't gonna shit on me. All this damn yeah.
See, the nigga already called me an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Beard ain't step in. He ain't step in. He ain't stop nothing. You let the man call me an idiot. He didn't stop that.
She's calling his ass Mr. No Pull Up. Come on, nigga, talk about where you stand.
I tried to tell people, like, hey, I'm gonna let you talk.
Fuck you, Tess, because you go somewhere earlier.
I know.
Listen, Tess got a point, though. We kept interrupting him. He was right.
Hold on. Cheeto, all I was trying to tell you, no, I wasn't trying to argue. I was giving a reason to explain.
Look at all this double team shit that I'm having to fight through. I'm having to fight against two niggas at the same damn time. If this is what Beard allowed me to get double team, I'm fighting through the double team. I'm hitting the crossover, the step back. I'm trying to step through. I'm getting double team, I'm getting blitz. And then when I fire back at these motherfuckers, oh, and now it's a problem.
Like, this is who he is.
Nobody knows who I really am, bro. Nobody knows my actual name, first, middle, or last name. Nobody knows anything about me, bro. People think they know about me, they don't. I'm gonna say it like this, man. Texas is a clown, a white clown at that, and that's what he is, bro. He talk bad about motherfuckers. He think he that dude. He not. He don't belong in the black community. Black folks been through slavery. He has not. That nigga white. He won't turn his camera on. He not about that life. But talk a lot of shit about motherfuckers. That's what he does.
Jesus, over there. Ask him
Hey, matter of fact, one more you work.
Then we keep bringing up niggas. Then the sad part about it is we bringing up guys and not even on the panel. That's another problem. Why are we bringing up niggas that ain't even on the panel? I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Texas and Cito. If I'm talking to Cito, I'm talking to Texas. What brings you to bring up a man that's not even on the panel?
I got to knock everything off the shelf. Fuck on it. I ain't pulling up on you. I'm gonna knock everything down the.
How do we even know I work at Walmart? That's the crazy part. How do we even know I work at Walmart? So the fact you saying all this shit is just you just saying like I'm not gonna put my job online. There's a lot of shit I won't put online. I don't put a lot of things online. I don't put my name online. I don't put my job description online. I'm not gonna do that. Nobody knows what I work at. Nobody knows where I work.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I'm telling this homie, I'm gonna do all the damn talking, and look, legal that. All the stuff you talking is lame, bro.
I know
you ain't got shit on me.
Right? You a gangster.
All this damn talking is lame, bro.
I could have sworn I heard you say I'm gonna tell YouTube. I could have
all this damn talking you doing is lame, bro. It's shit lame. And then your brother Beard.
And Beard ain't saying shit yet. Beard just sitting back and he just letting us jab. And then as soon as I throw a big right hook and connect that motherfucker. See, I was throwing a lot of jabs. I might have been missing. But the one I connected on, one of them motherfucking jabs, see, the brother got mad.
He just over here got your back and shit. Just let say all kind of shit. That's what brothers cross the line out of bounds. Then stop it.
I ain't did shit.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
What are you saying though? Why you put me in what y'all got going on, bro?
I gotta be held. I gotta be held to the highest standard of the whole town.
Well, nigga, you're not Muhammad Ali. You're just a fucking another black.
Once again, bro, I thought you never said I was Muhammad. If I was Muhammad Ali, if I was Muhammad Ali, bro, I'd be doing a lot of bigger shit right now. So like, I don't know what
If I was Muhammad Ali, I wouldn't even be on YouTube. I'm gonna keep it 100. If I was Muhammad Ali, I wouldn't run a YouTube podcast. I wouldn't be on anybody's podcast. I'd be doing a lot of bigger shit than hopping on podcasts or having a podcast myself. If I was Muhammad Ali, I'd be a millionaire. I'd be doing a lot of other shit.
But you're not Muhammad Ali? Damn it. That sucks.
I didn't say I was Muhammad Ali.
You did in your raps.
Beard, didn't you say he respects your other people's channels, bro? He said
This dude Texas he can only leech off of black people channels. If you watch all the channels he be hopping on is blacks. He try to hop on black folks' channels and try to act like he the shit when he not. There's a reason why he don't hop on no white folk channels. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Multiple times. Once again, this dude don't respect. Here's him Paul Beardy. He's Paul Beardy though. You might should Beardy. You let him say a lot of foul shit on this panel. But then I say one foul thing. You say, I need to be held accountable for that. I need to step back.
He mentioned it to you. So when I asked you, what did I say that was foul? I
didn't say you. Wait, let me.
If a nigga saying shit that somebody doesn't like for example, if I'm saying something and Real Debate said, "Go White," I don't like that shit. That's offensive. And I keep on going, and then they can fire back and say, "You motherfucking faggot." I mean, I can't do shit about that at that point. Because if somebody tell me that I'm being offensive and I keep dragging it on, and a nigga fire back and say, "Man, fuck your mama, nigga. Fuck your dead mama, nigga." I mean, I can't say shit about it at that point because I didn't put myself in that predicament. So the thing I'm saying is that you can't allow something to go on, and then as soon as I fire back, you know what I mean? Now it's a problem. No, we can't do that. Either you stop it when it's happening, or you just let it go. That was my issue with what's his name. You know what I mean? I just feel like you let a lot of shit transpire. I'm telling you that I don't like what's going on. I'm telling you that bro being offensive. I'm not liking what he's talking about. And you let them go on and on and on. And then when I fire back at him, no, that was against the rules now.
Correct, slow the fuck down. So when I asked you, give me 3 things that he said
he said some offensive ass shit, bro. When you're talking about putting tips in your mouth and you're talking about guns. When a man talking about guns and tips, that's basically some violent ass shit, bro. You're talking about tips. Everybody know what a tip is. When he talking about tips, he basically talking about the tip of a man's dick. You talking about tips? We know what that shit is, bro. You talking about tips and guns and shit like that? That is offensive. It's offensive, bro. It was. Putting on dresses and shit. You talking about putting on dresses and tips and guns. You being offensive. I'm telling you being offensive. And you let him do it. Then when I fire back at him, now I'm in the wrong. Now I'm the problem. Now I'm in the wrong. No, that ain't how that work, homie. We can't just be picking and choosing what's offensive and what's not. No, it's not how that work. If I'm telling you something that he's doing, you keep asking me the same question, talking about what did he say is offensive. But he said a lot of offensive shit. He talking about putting on dresses and guns and tips and all that shit. That's offensive ass shit. I ain't gonna stand for that. He's saying some offensive ass shit. I didn't like it. He called me stupid as well. That's also offensive. You call a whole other man stupid. You call me stupid, talking about tips, talking about guns, talking about putting on dresses. You're being offensive. So when I fired back at him, now it was a problem. Get the shit out of here, bro.
said that was fouling against the guidelines. You didn't give me one.
It's not even about it's not even about what's against guidelines. Look, it's not even about what's against guidelines. It's about if you're being offensive towards somebody, then I have the right to fire back at your dumb ass. The fuck? If a nigga being offensive and he's saying shit offensive towards somebody on the panel, like for example, if I'm being offensive towards Texas and he fired back at me, I can't say shit about that. As the host, I'm not going to say shit about it because I'm the one that initiated and started the whole damn thing. Like a Brady came on here right now and said, "Oh, go Mike, a motherfucking faggot." He talking about me on the panel down the third. Bro, I couldn't say shit. I couldn't say a motherfucking thing. Okay, I'm the one speaking about him right now. So if he spoke about me and said, "Man, this motherfucker faggot talking that shit," man, I can't do shit about that because I'm the one that's initiating. Well, now I am. So the point that I'm making is that you can't be offensive and if a nigga fire back at you, now you mad. Now, that ain't how that work. If you're going to throw jabs, you got to be able to accept them too. You can't be throwing left, right jabs and a nigga throwing back, you get mad. That ain't how that work.
Guns and shit like that?
What did he say?
That is a violation. He's about no,
I didn't say and you see, Beardy kept on flipping what I was saying. I never say he said he'll put a gun in my head. I never said my head. What I'm saying is he's talking about guns. He's talking about putting on dresses and all this lame ass shit. He's talking about things that are being offensive. And Beardy not even comprehending or no understanding what I'm saying. I know Beardy, he drink and he smoke, he get high, he get lit, so maybe he don't comprehend. I don't smoke or drink, so I'm comprehending what I'm saying at a high level, and I'm able to articulate myself at a high grid. Period.
I didn't say my head. See, there you go again. I didn't say my head. He took all.
Again, I was asking Cito a question, not you. What are you talking about?
Now you asking Cito a question. Cito was saying some offensive ass shit. It don't matter what you ask him. That's the problem I have with Beardy. It don't matter what Cito said. It don't matter what he talking about. What I'm saying is that he was being offensive towards me. It don't matter what you said about Cito. I'm telling you he's being offensive. And I don't fucking like it. That's what I'm telling you. It don't matter what the fuck he talking about. You trying to ask everybody else, oh, this, that, and the third. Nobody gives a fuck about what everybody else is saying. I'm saying he was offensive. I felt like he was being disrespectful. Period.
So what are you talking about? I didn't say nobody said nothing about putting the gun in your head. Cito, what reference towards a gun to anybody's head did you say?
Well, I said that he didn't want to answer the question and went around it. And I said, let's say there's a gun to your head and you got to answer the damn question. That was it.
That's not a good.
That's offensive. When you're talking about guns to heads and shit like that, and tips, calling people stupid, taking slick shots, bro, you're being offensive, bro. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't fooling nobody, homie. You fucking drunk on the fucking panel. Everybody can watch that panel back. That bitch ass nigga was drinking, smoking, high as fuck. He don't even know what the fuck he said. He don't even know what the fuck he said. That nigga drunk. That nigga drunk. He don't know what the fuck he said. That shit's sorry. Y'all niggas drinking and smoking and shit. Y'all know what the fuck y'all niggas saying your damn self. He don't even know what the fuck he said. You're making reference. You're saying shit, bro, that's foul and that's violating. Fuck out of here.
It's YouTube guidelines now.
It's not about YouTube guidelines. I don't like you keep throwing that shit in there.
When you say stuff like that, when you say, hold on, when you mention a gun in a person, after all the gun violence, after all the guns, can I speak? Can I?
And you telling a whole man to shut up. And you're not being offensive? What are we talking about?
Speak now?
What?
Can I speak now?
What? Nobody cares.
Once again, bro, you're not letting me talk for a reason, homie.
Exactly.
There's a reason why you're letting me talk. And this dude Bearded ain't stopping you. He's just letting you run.
Because he's my
He's
friend.
stepping in and stopping.
You the new guy here.
Look, you see it right there? That's how I know this shit biased. That's how I know this shit biased right there.
Then you won. There you go, bias.
I don't play that bias shit. I don't care if my granny was on the tunnel right now. If she's overstepping, I'm telling her to step back.
Who?
The hell?
First of all, you ain't making no motherfucking sense. That's first, bro.
Yes, I am making motherfucking sense. Because I don't give a damn who the fuck it is. If a motherfucker out of bounds say, hey, look, I love you, bro, but you out of bounds. I got plenty of homies I knew since childhood. If you're out of bounds, you're out of bounds. It don't fucking matter. I don't give a fuck if you're the president. If you wrong, my nigga. I don't give a fuck if you're the judge, you're the police. If a motherfucker wrong, he fucking wrong. You taking Cito's side because Cito and Bearded is homies. So of course you gonna let him just say whatever the fuck he want. But that's not how this shit should roll. Like me and Debates is homies. But if Debates is wrong, I'ma step in and say, hey bro, I love you, I fuck with you, you my dog, but you wrong, homie. And that's the fact. If a nigga wrong, he wrong. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter that Cito older than me. It don't matter that he's an OG. None of that shit matters. If you're wrong, bro. And clear as day, you're wrong.
I didn't get to talk. I didn't get to talk at all.
You were just talking. And ain't nobody saying shit. What are you talking about?
This dude making references.
That's cat. He talking the whole time. This nigga talking the whole time. I'm fucking talking. Fuck out of here.
Talking about guns. talking about guns,
What
bro.
the fuck they gotta do with you?
Bro, Bearded, we ain't talking about Bearded. Bearded, when you're talking about guns, bro. Bro, this dude's on here talking about guns and stuff, bro. And you're over here allowing that. And then I say one thing out of back, bro. Talking about guns is a violation, bro.
Nobody, bro. He didn't say he was.
Talking about guns to heads is a violation. Fuck out of here. If motherfuckers gang up and report your shit saying that shit, yes, they can be a YouTube violation. You're talking about guns to heads and saying it's not a violation. We're talking about tips and putting on fucking dresses. Those are violations. Let's stop this shit, homie. And then your whole panel just dick riding. Yeah, Bearded. Yeah, Bearded. Yeah, Bearded. You right, Bearded. No, I don't want no dick suckers. I ain't got no dick suckers on my show. You know what? That's the one thing that makes my channel better than Bearded. What makes my channel better than Bearded? I don't got no dick suckers. Period. I don't got no cocksuckers. I don't got nobody gonna ride my dick over here. Everybody gonna hold me accountable. When I say shit, when I do things, every motherfucker that hop on this panel to be in the chat gonna hold me accountable. Bearded got a bunch of dick suckers. It's gonna sit back and dick ride whatever he say, how he say it. And that's what he has. That's what makes my channel better than his. I don't have no dick suckers on my channel. I don't have one nigga that's gonna sit back and just say, yeah, good Mike, yeah, good Mike. No, I don't have that over here. But on Bearded shit, he got a whole lot of niggas that's ride out whatever the fuck he say. If that nigga pull his pants down and jack off, niggas ride with that shit. Real talk. But if I just burp or pass gas, I'm in the fucking wrong. So it just tells you the level of my channel compared to his is that I don't have no dick sucker. I don't have anybody that's gonna ride it out with if I'm wrong. Motherfuckers tell me I'm wrong or not. I don't got no dick suckers. None. And that's what's so elite about my channel, man. I don't got no dick suckers.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Go ahead, poke me.
We don't got no motherfucking dick suckers. Yep. That would separate me from a lot of motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah, I look like the weasel of Madagascar. This stud been trying to get me for 2 days. I know, y'all want to see real girls.
I'm just gonna let it go. Wrong stuff. Wrong stuff. Okay, you're roasting Soldier Boy as a bus driver.
Oh, I want to be Soldier Boy. No, you got a bus driver body. I got it.
Soldier Boy out there, Rodney Craig, Rodney, you sit your ass in the back of the bus.
And I'm Soldier Boy. I'm the first ever to own the bus.
And you're gonna be the first time to get thrown off this bus.
By who?
Drake.
You said I'm the same one that I own the bus. I'm throwing people off the bus. Y'all take y'all stupid.
If you're working 12 but never make it to the gym after your shift, try this.
Okay, you're roasting Nick Cannon as a combo.
Yep, we still in this closet, huh?
Hey man, how long you been here, bro? I've been here a minute. Not as long as George has. George, how long you been here? I've been here since love don't cost a thing. Yeah, we really know us. Oh, look, the dog's in there. That's the first.
When you hit the button, I don't know what you thought, man. Nokia out here looking like Dennis Rodman and Cisco. I hope that I'm not wrong, but your hair look like you left it out in the sun too long.
Yo, back on the show and they say I'm a beast. I see you like the Hager police. Hey, you got the face of a cop with no hesitation. Your first ones as a baby was license and registration. Well, that was kind of rude. The only exercise you do is running out of food. Okay, well, then you get on your back. At that, you won't reply. You're bigger than that. Okay, new kid, he must be faded. Looking like a basketball player actor that never made it. Okay, the black star, he never looked like this. I see they finally found it that tried to look like this. Hey,
And DJ P1.
yo, what up? Cut the beat. You're talking to a man like you, no doubt. But why you look like you kept salmon with your mouth? Something stinks, something sour. Be alone. You need to take a shower.
I almost had you a bitch ass, but he's working on me.
Morgan, your sex life is sad. This may sound mean, but that guitar is the only G string you ever seen.
That's a musical bomb. But this one for you. What's wrong with your ass, your knees, your butt, your feet? Oh, please tell me. Oh, what's wrong?
No, not me. No, I didn't do anything.
Your hair matches your teeth. Now that's a crisis. Standing next to you.
Hold on, listen.
That was trash.
Oh, that was trash. Okay, well, I know why you picked Drew Hill as the old school captain, especially with all that Cody rapping, because Cisco hair is the closest way you'll only go to going platinum.
Zip your vest up.
Yeah, you shouldn't have came. Your eyes low, lazy like Nick's pull-out game. And hit me, yo, the teeth tragic. They stepped up like 4 p.m. traffic.
Honestly, you wouldn't last for a month. Got your jeans on your breast, cause your ass in the front. Told me that it's not wise. Took them hills 3 times, you'll be in Popeyes. Took them 4 times, you'll be hot fries. A bag of chips and it's not wise.
School like it was a drive-by. Y'all broke it, but ever stay falling, so y'all will never be able to say. Just saying, you think you can beat me? I don't think you can. You look like a cracked out Lindsay Lohan. Clips. I'm nice with these bars, you can't see me. You got an uncle face, but an auntie shape. I'm the princess and you're the toad. If you had a rapper name, it would be A$AP Rocky Road. And with my career, I don't ever play. Nick Cannon, you out the way. Baldwin, that was my game.
Hold on, goddamn anything. I don't want no problems, dude, but you better not let Kelly Osbourne talk to you.
Alright, cool. She said I look like Lindsay Lohan, but that was hella childish. Cause your ass up here looking like a no-talent Billie Eilish.
And matter of fact, I think that's just a scandal. Girl, walk your ass up out of here with them Jesus walk sandals. Hey, Jim Jones.
Shut her God.
Hey, Jim Jones, how come you ain't signed clips yet? He brings his own sauce to McDonald's and calls it his dip set. Hey, and him, man, you take off that hat, that is haunted. He made his own song, and it's called Bogan.
Wait a minute. I'm just trying to save up enough to buy a Range Rover. I'm about to walk off this set because the white people just took over.
As she walked down the sidewalk, the two little blonde girls with light eyes looked at everything around them with that innocent curiosity only children have. Their noses were red from the cold, and their rosy cheeks glowed under the Christmas lights twinkling on every lamppost. "Mommy, where are we going?" asked Kate, skipping as she walked. "It's a surprise," Jenna replied, forcing a smile that didn't reach her eyes. Ivy, always the quieter one, just squeezed her mother's hand and kept walking in silence. In truth, it wasn't exactly a surprise. It was all Jenna could offer, 20 crumpled dollars in the pocket of her old coat. It was all that was left until the end of the month. Everything. But it was Christmas Eve, and she wasn't going to let her daughters spend the night eating instant noodles again. Not tonight. Not when every other child in the world was celebrating with their families. They stopped in front of a small family diner. Nothing fancy, just a simple place with scratched wooden tables and modest Christmas decorations. There was a wreath on the door, and lights twinkling in the window. The smell of homemade food escaped through the crack in the door. Jenna took a deep breath, feeling the icy air enter her lungs, and pushed the door open. The warmth of the room hit their faces like a hug. It smelled of roast chicken, cinnamon, and something sweet coming from the kitchen. There were few people inside, a few families, couples, a group of friends laughing in the corner. Ivy squeezed her mother's hand tighter. "Is this it, Mommy?" "This is it, my love." They sat at a table in the corner near the window. Kate climbed onto the chair with effort and soon pressed her face against the cold glass, watching the people passing by outside. Ivy stayed quiet beside Jenna, swinging her short little legs that didn't reach the floor. The waitress approached with a tired smile and handed over the menu. She was an older woman, with her hair in a messy bun and an apron stained with sauce. Jenna took the menu and opened it slowly. Her eyes scanned the prices. Each dish cost between $12 and $18. She felt her stomach tighten. She did the math mentally. If she ordered one dish, there would still be a few dollars left for the bus ride home. "Mommy, I want this one." Kate pointed to the photo of a plate with golden chicken, roasted potatoes, and colorful vegetables. "We don't have that kind of money," Jenna said softly, barely able to look at her daughter. Kate frowned, confused. "But it's Christmas." "I know, sweetie, but we're going to share a plate, okay? It'll be just as yummy." Ivy looked at her mother and said nothing. She just nodded, as if she understood. Jenna called the waitress back and pointed to the cheapest dish on the menu. "Just one plate, please. We're going to share." The woman looked at Jenna, then at the two girls, and something passed over her face. Pity. Understanding, Jenna didn't know, but the waitress just nodded and walked away without saying a word. Ivy touched her mother's arm. "It's okay, Mommy. We can share." Jenna swallowed hard and stroked her daughter's blonde hair. "I know, my love. We always find a way." Kate started doodling on a napkin with a pen she found in Jenna's purse. Ivy stayed looking out the window, quiet as always, watching the lights twinkling outside. Jenna watched them both and felt her chest tighten. They deserved so much more than this, so much more than a broke, unemployed mother who could barely put food on the table. They deserved gifts, a warm house, new clothes, toys, but they never complained. They never asked for too much, and that hurt even more. On the other side of the restaurant, sitting at a larger table near the decorative fireplace, was Jonathan, a tall man with broad shoulders, but with a calm demeanor that didn't draw attention. He wore a simple grey wool sweater and jeans, nothing that indicated who he really was, nothing that drew stares. Beside him, a boy with brown hair and honey-coloured eyes poked at his food distractedly. "Lucas, eat properly," Jonathan said patiently, but without irritation. "I'm eating, Dad." Lucas took a forkful of chicken, chewed slowly, but soon stopped again. He was looking at something. Jonathan followed his son's gaze and saw 3 people sitting in the corner. A young woman with brown hair tied in a messy ponytail, and 2 little girls, blonde, lookalikes, twins, probably. They were waiting for something. When the waitress brought just one plate and placed it in the center of the table, Jonathan understood. Jenna picked up her fork and began to divide the food into 3 parts, 3 small parts. Ivy and Kate picked up their forks and started eating slowly, chewing each piece as if they wanted to make it last forever. Jenna ate even slower. She took only small bites, leaving the majority for her daughters. Lucas stopped eating completely. He put down his fork and kept looking at the table in the corner. "Dad," he whispered. "What is it, son? They only have 1 little plate." Jonathan looked again. The scene was silent, but it spoke volumes. The mother tried to hide it, smiling at her daughters, chatting softly, but he saw it. He saw the way she divided the food, the way the girls ate carefully, knowing that was the only meal of the night. Lucas dropped his fork completely and looked at his father with those eyes full of innocence and kindness that always made Jonathan proud. "Daddy, they just wanted to eat for Christmas." Jonathan felt something tighten in his chest. He looked at his son, then at the table in the corner, and stayed silent for a moment. Lucas didn't wait long. "Dad, can I ask them to eat with us? They only have 1 little plate." Jonathan took a deep breath. He knew that look. His son had a huge heart. He always had, since he was little, and never going to be the kind of father who taught his boy to turn his back on those who needed help. "Go ahead, son. Invite them." Lucas smiled in a way that lit up his whole face. He got up from the chair in such a hurry, he almost knocked over his juice glass and walked over to the table in the corner. Jenna was cutting a piece of potato for Kate when she saw a boy standing by the table. He was smiling in a shy but friendly way, with his hands stuffed in his jeans pockets. "Hi," he said. Ivy and Kate looked at him at the same time. "Hi," Kate replied, curious. "I'm Lucas." He pointed to the table on the other side. "That's my dad. We're eating over there and, well, there's a lot of food. Do you guys want to come eat with us?" Jenna froze. She hadn't expected this. She didn't know what to say. Her first instinct was to refuse. She didn't want to look like a beggar. She didn't want anyone to feel pity for them. Kate looked at her mother with shining eyes. "Mommy, can we?" Ivy looked too, hopeful, but quiet as always. Jenna felt her face heat up. She opened her mouth to say no, but the words didn't come out. Lucas smiled again. "My dad said it's okay. He's nice, I promise." Jenna looked at the table where the man was sitting. He waved slightly, with a gentle and sincere smile. There was no arrogance. There was no judgment, just kindness. She took a deep breath and looked at her daughters. They were waiting for her to say yes. "Okay, let's go." Kate almost jumped out of her chair. Ivy smiled for the first time that night. The 3 followed Lucas to the table. Jonathan stood up as soon as they approached. "Hi, I'm Jonathan, and this is my son, Lucas." "Jenna," she said softly, feeling exposed. "And these are Ivy and Kate. Nice to meet you all." Jonathan pulled up extra chairs for them. "Please, sit. There's plenty of room." Jenna sat down slowly, still not knowing how to react. The girls sat next to Lucas, who was already excited. "Do you guys like French fries?" he asked. "We love them," Kate replied, grinning from ear to ear. Jonathan called the waitress and ordered more dishes. Many dishes. Chicken, potatoes, salad, warm bread rolls, juice, dessert. Jenna tried to protest. "Hey, you don't need to." "I know," Jonathan said calmly, looking into her eyes. "But it's Christmas. And we have plenty of food. Let the girls eat properly." She couldn't argue. Not when Ivy and Kate were already looking at the arriving food with wide eyes shining with happiness. They ate. They ate for real, without rushing, without fear of running out, without needing to share every little piece. And for the first time in a long time, Jenna saw her daughters truly happy at the table. Lucas talked to them as if they were old friends. He told funny stories about school, made silly jokes, and the girls laughed so much that Jenna felt her eyes sting. Jonathan watched everything in silence, but Jenna could feel that he was paying attention, not in an invasive way, just present. "Thank you," she said suddenly, looking at him. Jonathan turned his face and smiled. "No need to thank me. Yes, I do. You can't imagine how much this means." He held her gaze for a second. "I think I can imagine." There was something about the way he spoke, something sincere, something that made Jenna feel safe, for the first time in a long time. The kids finished eating and started playing with the napkins, folding paper airplanes. Lucas was teaching the girls, and they tried to copy him, laughing when the planes crashed crookedly onto the table. Jonathan and Jenna sat there watching in a comfortable silence. "Your son is amazing," Jenna said. "Thank you. He has a huge heart. Sometimes it even scares me how much he cares about others." "It's a rare gift," Jonathan agreed. "And your girls too, they are strong, you can tell." Jenna felt a lump in her throat. "They are everything I have." "Then you have a lot." She looked at him, and for the first time in years, she felt like someone truly understood. The night was light. It was cozy. It was everything Jenna hadn't expected it to be. There was no judgment. There were no invasive questions. Just quiet conversation and children's laughter. When they finally got up to leave, Lucas hugged the girls tightly. "Will we see each other again?" he asked, hopeful. Kate nodded excitedly. "Yes, yes." Ivy just smiled, but it was a true smile. Jonathan walked Jenna to the restaurant door. The icy wind hit their faces as soon as the door opened. "Thank you again," she said, holding her daughter's hands firmly. It was a pleasure, really." He hesitated for a second, as if he wanted to say something else, but then continued. "If you need anything, anything at all, don't hesitate to ask." Jenna didn't know what to answer, so she just nodded and walked out with the girls into the cold night. As they walked down the street, Kate wouldn't stop talking. "Mommy, Lucas is so cool." "And his dad too. Can we see them again? Please." Ivy held Jenna's hand in silence, but she was smiling. A small but genuine smile. Jenna looked up at the starry sky and felt something different in her chest. Gratitude, hope, something she hadn't felt in a long time. Meanwhile, back at the restaurant, Jonathan was paying the bill. Lucas was beside him, quiet, thoughtful. "Dad." "Go ahead, son." "I liked them." "Can we see them again?" Jonathan looked at his son and smiled. "I liked them too." Lucas smiled back, satisfied, swinging his feet while waiting for his dad to finish. But Jonathan remained thoughtful as they left the restaurant. There was something about that woman's strength, in the way she protected her daughters, in the dignity she carried, even having almost nothing, in the smile she forced to hide the pain. He couldn't stop thinking about her. And on the way home, while Lucas chatted excitedly about the blonde girls with light eyes, Jonathan knew that night had changed something he didn't yet fully understand, but he felt it. And he had a feeling that this wouldn't be their last meeting. The apartment was silent when Jenna woke up. The weak morning light entered through the small living room window, illuminating the peeling walls and the old furniture she had gotten from thrift stores. It was Christmas Day. She got up slowly from the sofa where she had slept. Ivy and Kate were still sleeping in the bedroom, huddled together under the only thick blanket they had. Jenna pulled her coat over her shoulders and went to the kitchen. She opened the cupboard. Half a box of pasta remained, 2 cans of tomato sauce, and a packet of saltine crackers. The fridge had even less, a leftover piece of cheese, 3 eggs, and a pint of milk. Jenna closed the door slowly and rested her forehead against the cold metal. "It needs to last until Friday," she whispered to herself. Friday was when the rent was due, and she still didn't have the full amount. She took a deep breath, trying to push away the tightness in her chest, and started making breakfast. She made scrambled eggs with the 3 remaining eggs and toasted a few slices of stale bread. It wasn't much, but it was what they had. When the girls woke up, Jenna was already in the living room, trying to fix the small plastic Christmas tree she had bought last year at a clearance sale. It was crooked and missing some branches, but it was what they had. "Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mommy." Kate ran to hug her. Ivy came right behind, still sleepy, and snuggled into her mother's lap. "Merry Christmas, my beauties," Jenna said, kissing their foreheads. Kate looked around, searching for something. "Mommy, where are the presents?" Jenna felt her stomach drop. She had prepared for this moment. She had rehearsed what to say, but it still hurt. "This year is going to be different, my love. We don't have presents under the tree, but you two did something very special for me, remember?" Ivy's eyes went wide. "The cards. That's right. The cards you made with so much love. Those are our Christmas presents this year." Kate frowned, confused. "I have a client we made the cards for you. And I loved every one of them. But you know what else? Today we are going to spend the day together. Just the three of us. We're going to play, watch movies, sing Christmas songs. You don't need presents to make Christmas special." Kate stayed silent for a moment, processing. Then she shrugged. "Okay. But can I have crackers for breakfast?" Jenna smiled, relieved. "You can." The girls ran to the kitchen, and Jenna stood there, alone for a moment, feeling the weight of what she had just done. She hated this. She hated not being able to give her daughters the Christmas they deserved. But at least they had each other, and they had her. After breakfast, the girls got the cards they had made the week before. They were simple. Paper folded in half with colourful drawings made with old coloured pencils. Ivy had drawn 3 little dolls holding hands. Kate had made a tree full of hearts. "This one is for you, Mommy," Ivy said, handing over the card with her small hands. Jenna took it and opened it. Inside, in crooked childish handwriting, it was written, "I love you, Mommy. You are the best in the world." Her eyes filled with tears, but she blinked rapidly to hold them back. "Thank you, my love. It's the most beautiful gift I've ever received." Kate handed hers over too. "Mine has glitter." There were traces of glue and glitter stuck to the paper. Jenna smiled and hugged them both at the same time. "You two are my greatest gifts. You know that, right?" They nodded, smiling, and ran back to the bedroom to play. Jenna stayed alone in the living room, holding the cards in her hands. She placed them on the little coffee table next to the crooked tree and looked around. The apartment was small, cold. The walls were cracked. The sofa was sagging on one side. The old television barely worked, but inside there was love, a lot of love, and for now it was all she could offer. The day passed slowly. They watched a Christmas movie playing on broadcast TV, ate pasta with sauce for lunch, and spent the afternoon drawing and singing songs Kate made up on the spot. But when night came and the girls were already sleeping, Jenna sat on the edge of the sofa and faced reality. The food was running out, rent was due in a few days, and she didn't have a job. She picked up her old cell phone and opened the contact list. There were a few numbers of places where she had left her resume in the last few weeks. None had called back. Jenna rubbed her face with her hands, exhausted. "I need to get a job," she whispered to the silence of the apartment. "I need to." It wasn't just a matter of wanting to. It was a matter of survival. She looked at the bedroom where the girls were sleeping. Ivy was hugging Kate, both breathing slowly and peaceful. They trusted her. They believed she would find a way, that everything would be okay, and Jenna couldn't let them down. She got up, went to the kitchen, and grabbed an old notebook she used to track bills. She opened it to a blank page and started writing. Plan. Get a job. Below, she listed everything she needed to do. Print more resumes at the library. Go to places in person. Ask at cafes, markets, shops. Do not give up. She underlined the last sentence twice. Do not give up, she repeated aloud. Jenna closed the notebook and looked out the window. The city was lit up with Christmas lights. The houses around had decorated trees in the windows. Families gathered. Laughter. Warmth. She wanted that for her daughters, and she was going to get it. Somehow she was going to get it. Jenna went back to the sofa, lay down and pulled the thin blanket over her body. She closed her eyes, but her mind kept racing. Tomorrow would be a new day, and she was going to fight. She was going to search. She was going to knock on every door necessary. because Ivy and Kate deserved more than this, and she was going to give them that more. Even if it was the last thing she did. 2 days after Christmas, Jenna woke up with a firm decision in her mind. Today she was going to leave the house. She was going to look for a job. She was going to knock on every door necessary until she got something. But she also knew she couldn't leave the girls locked in the house all day. They had already spent too much time inside that cold, cold, small apartment, staring at the same 4 peeling walls. So she had an idea. Girls, put on your coats. We're going out. Ivy and Kate lifted their heads at the same time, eyes shining with excitement. Where to, Mommy? Kate asked, already running to grab her coat hanging on the kitchen chair. Downtown. We're going to see the Christmas decorations. The two cheered as if they had won the lottery. Jenna smiled, but inside she felt the weight of what she was actually going to do. While the girls were distracted by the lights and decorated windows, she would take the opportunity to go into every cafe, shop and market she found. The bus was full, packed with people returning from the holiday, but they managed to get a seat near the window. Kate was glued to the cold glass, pointing at everything she saw. Ivy sat quietly next to Jenna, holding her mother's hand firmly. When they got off downtown, the city was beautiful. The streets were decorated with white lights that intertwined on the lampposts like glowing webs. There were huge trees covered in gold and silver ornaments swaying in the cold wind. Christmas music played in the open shops. The smell of roasted chestnuts came from a cart on the corner, mixed with the sweet aroma of hot chocolate. Look, Mommy. Look how it shines. Kate pointed to a window display full of illuminated stars blinking in rhythm. It's beautiful, isn't it? Jenna said, trying to sound excited. Ivy squeezed her hand. It's magical. Jenna smiled and kissed the top of her daughter's head. It is, sweetie. Very magical. They walked slowly through the busy streets, and Jenna let the girls stop at every window to admire the mechanical snowmen, the decorative reindeer, and the miniature trains. But her eyes were alert for something else. She was looking for help wanted signs, vacancy notices, anything that indicated an opportunity. After a few minutes, she saw a small cafe on the corner. It looked cozy, with wooden tables and a facade painted dark green. Girls, wait right here close to the window, okay? Mommy is going to pop in there real quick. Okay? Kate was already distracted looking at the colourful cookies in the window, decorated with red and green icing. Jenna took a deep breath and entered the cafe. The smell of fresh coffee and warm bread invaded her nostrils. There were few people inside. She approached the counter, where a middle-aged woman was organising cups. Excuse me, are you hiring? The woman looked at her and made a face of pity. No, honey, we're already fully staffed. Are you sure? I can do anything. Wash dishes, clean tables, work the counter. I'm sorry, we really don't have an opening right now. Jenna nodded, trying to hide her disappointment. That's okay, thank you. She went out and returned to the girls. Her chest was starting to tighten, but she wasn't going to give up. They kept walking. Jenna went into a women's clothing store. A young saleswoman attended her with a friendly smile. Sorry, we're not hiring right now. Maybe in January when business picks up. Jenna thanked her and left. She went into a small market. The manager didn't even let her finish speaking. We don't have openings, sorry. She went into a brightly lit pharmacy. The answer came accompanied by a smile, but firm. Unfortunately, we aren't in need at the moment. A stationery store. We only hire in January. Another clothing store. We don't have open positions. A shoe store. We already have enough staff. With every no, the weight in her chest increased, but she kept smiling for the girl, who were enchanted by the lights around them. Now, Mommy, look at that giant snowman. Kate pulled Jenna's hand, pointing to an inflatable sculpture swaying in the wind. It's huge, isn't it? Jenna replied, forcing enthusiasm. Ivy noticed. She always noticed when something was wrong. The girl looked at Jenna with those light eyes and squeezed her hand tightly. Jenna took a deep breath and kept walking. She went into more places, an electronics store, a bookstore, a flower shop, an Italian restaurant. Everyone said no, always politely, sometimes with pity, but always no. When she left the last place, a small snack bar on the corner, she had to stop and lean against the cold wall. Her legs were tired. Her heart was tired. Mommy, are you okay? Ivy asked, touching her arm gently. I am, sweetie, just tired. Kate didn't notice anything. She was busy looking at a fountain decorated with blue and white lights in the square ahead. The water glistened under the weak afternoon sun. Can I go near there, Mommy? You can, but stay where I can see you. Kate ran off, and Ivy stayed beside Jenna, still holding her hand. We're going to be okay, Mommy, the girl said softly, with a certainty that broke Jenna's heart. Jenna looked at her daughter and felt her eyes sting. How could a 5-year-old child be so strong? I know, my love. We always are. While Kate played near the fountain, Jenna looked around. There were so many shops, so many places, but none seemed to have space for her. That was when she heard a familiar voice. Ivy? Kate? Jenna turned her head and saw Lucas running toward them, with a huge smile on his face. Behind him, Jonathan came walking with his hands in his pockets, also smiling. Kate heard Lucas's voice and ran back, almost tripping. Lucas! The three hugged like old friends. Lucas laughed loudly. Kate jumped with joy, and even Ivy was smiling openly. Jonathan approached Jenna with calm steps. What a coincidence, right? Jenna smiled, but she was too tired to mask it. Yeah, what a coincidence. He noticed. Jonathan always noticed. Is everything okay with you? She hesitated. Part of her wanted to say yes, but another part, the exhausted part that had heard no so many times, couldn't lie anymore. Actually, not really. Jonathan frowned. What happened? Jenna looked at the kids, who were playing together near the fountain, laughing loudly. Then she looked back at Jonathan. I'm looking for a job. I spent the whole morning going into shops, cafes, markets, pharmacies, and no one is hiring. Everyone says the same thing as come back in January. We don't have openings. We're already fully staffed. But I can't wait until January. I need something now. Rent is due next week and I still don't have the money. Food is running out. Her voice trembled, and she hated it. She hated looking weak. Jonathan didn't say anything for a moment. He just looked at her with that calm and understanding expression. I'm sorry, Jenna. I know it can't be easy. It's not, she admitted, but I'm going to keep trying. I have no choice. He nodded slowly. You are amazing, you know. The way you take care of the girls, how you don't give up. It's admirable. Jenna felt her face heat up. No one had said something like that to her in a long time. Thank you, she said softly. Lucas came running up to Jonathan, holding Ivy and Kate's hands. Dad, can I invite Ivy and Kate to play at our house? Jenna opened her mouth to refuse, but Jonathan answered first. Of course, son. That would be great. He looked at Jenna. If you want to, of course, no pressure. Jenna looked at the girls. They had their eyes shining with hope. Kate was already jumping, and even Ivy looked excited. She didn't want to accept, but the girls deserved a bit of joy, and she was too tired to refuse. Are you sure? She asked. Absolutely, Jonathan replied. Jenna took a deep breath. Then, okay, thank you. The children cheered loudly, and Lucas already started telling them what they were going to do. Taz, I have a ton of toys, and we can watch a movie. And there's popcorn and games. Jonathan laughed. Easy, Lucas. One thing at a time. They walked to Jonathan's car. It was a nice car, but not flashy. Black, clean, spacious. Jenna noticed that. He had money, but he didn't make a point of showing it. On the way, Jonathan and Jenna talked while the kids ran ahead. He asked about their Christmas, and Jenna was honest. She told him about the handmade cards, about the shared noodles, about how she had tried to make the day special. Jonathan listened without judgment. You did the best you could, he said, and I'm sure they will remember that for the rest of their lives. Not the presents they didn't get, but the love you gave. Jenna felt a knot in her throat. I hope so. When they arrived at Jonathan's house, the girls gaped. It was a large house, with a well-kept garden and decorative lights still lit. But it wasn't ostentatious, it was cozy. Wow, Kate whispered. Lucas grabbed their hands. Come on, I'll show you my room. The three children ran up the stairs, and Jenna stood at the entrance. Come in, Jonathan said with a smile. Make yourself at home. She walked in slowly, looking around. The house was beautiful, but not cold. There were photos on the walls, toys scattered about, a throw blanket tossed on the sofa. It was a house where someone actually lived. Want some coffee? Jonathan offered. I'd love some. They went to the kitchen, and Jonathan brewed coffee while Jenna sat on a stool. She could hear the children's laughter coming from upstairs. They seem happy, Jonathan commented. They do, Jenna smiled. Thank you for this. No need to thank me. Lucas is happy too. He hasn't stopped talking about them since that night. Jenna looked at him. You're a good father. Jonathan paused, surprised. I try to be. You are, she insisted. You can tell. He poured the coffee and sat down next to her. They stayed in silence for a moment, just drinking. Jenna felt comfortable. For the first time in a long time, she didn't feel like she needed to be on guard. She could just be. If you need help with anything, Jonathan said suddenly, you can talk to me, seriously. Jenna looked at him, surprised. Why? We barely know each other. He shrugged. Sometimes we just need to help. Doesn't need a reason. She didn't know what to answer, so she just nodded, feeling something warm in her chest. Upstairs, the children played as if they had always been friends. Lucas showed his cars to Kate, who made engine noises. Ivy was on the bed, hugging a teddy bear Lucas had given her. You can keep him, Lucas said. Ivy's eyes went wide. Really? Really? I have lots. Ivy hugged the teddy bear, smiling in a way she rarely smiled. Kate looked at Lucas. You are the best friend in the world. Lucas smiled. You guys too. Downstairs, Jenna and Jonathan kept talking. And for the first time in a long time, Jenna felt that maybe things could get better. Maybe all was not lost. Maybe she had found someone she could trust. The hours passed like minutes in that house. Upstairs, in Lucas's spacious room, the three children were completely immersed in a world of games and pure imagination. The floor was covered with scattered toys, cars of all sizes, colorful building blocks, dolls, board games, soft plushies. Lucas opened the large light wood closet and started pulling out organized boxes. Look, this is my racetrack set. We can build the whole thing. He placed the heavy box on the floor and started snapping the colorful plastic pieces together. Kate threw herself on the floor next to him, her blue eyes shining with excitement. Can I help? Sure. Take this part here and snap it into this other one. Ivy stayed quieter, observing attentively from the edge of the bed. Lucas noticed and grabbed a smaller box from a shelf. Ivy, do you like to draw? The girl nodded shyly, her light eyes fixed on him. Then look. He opened the box carefully and revealed colored pencils, markers, crayons, colorful paper of all kinds. You can use whatever you want. I have plenty of stuff. Ivy took a white sheet of paper and some pencils carefully, as if she were holding something precious and fragile. She sat near the sunlit window and started drawing with soft strokes. Kate and Lucas finished assembling the track with all the curves and slopes and started making the cars race at high speed, laughing loudly every time one of them derailed or took a curve too fast and went flying. Look, Mommy always says we have to share, Kate said suddenly, looking at Lucas with childish seriousness. But we almost never have stuff to share. Lucas stopped pushing the car and looked at her with those sincere and kind eyes. Then now we share mine. Everything that is mine is yours too. You can play with whatever you want. Kate smiled in a way that lit up her whole face. Really, we're friends now. Ivy looked up from the drawing she was making and looked at Lucas with silent, deep gratitude. They spent the entire afternoon playing non-stop. They built an entire detailed city with building blocks of all colors. They put on an improvised theater show with the plushies, inventing funny voices and crazy stories. They drew together, sitting on the floor with papers scattered around. They watched a cartoon wrapped in soft blankets on the fluffy rug. Kate laughed endlessly, giggling loudly. Ivy smiled constantly, something rare and precious for her. Lucas was radiant, completely happy to have company, happy to share everything he had. It was a magical afternoon. Simple, Pete, but absolutely magical. Downstairs, Jonathan had finished washing the coffee mugs and was now leaning against the kitchen doorframe, looking at Jenna. She was sitting on the comfortable living room sofa, hands clasped in her lap, looking at the white painted ceiling as if trying not to let tears fall. "Are you okay?" he asked softly, carefully. Jenna wiped her eyes quickly with the back of her hand and forced a trembling smile. It's just that I don't remember the last time I heard them laugh like that, with such freedom." Jonathan crossed the room and sat next to her on the sofa, maintaining a respectful distance. "They are amazing kids, Jenna. Ivy is so observant, so sensitive. Kate is pure energy and contagious joy." "They are my whole life," Jenna said, her voice shaking slightly. "I would give anything for them. Absolutely anything." "I know. You can see it in your every look." Jenna turned her face to him. "Thank you for this, for letting them have fun, for opening your home, for not judging us." "I would never judge you, Jenna. You are doing the best you can in an extremely difficult situation. That is no shame, it's pure courage." She felt her eyes fill with tears again. This time, she couldn't hold back. The tears rolled silently down her face, leaving wet tracks. Jonathan said nothing for a moment. He just took the box of tissues from the small table and offered it to her gently. "Sorry," Jenna said, taking a tissue and wiping her face. I didn't want to look weak in front of you." "You don't look weak. You look human. And that's beautiful." She let out a wet laugh, half crying, half laughing. I just wanted to give them a better life. They deserve so much more than I can offer. And they will have it," Jonathan said with firm conviction, "because they have you, and you won't give up on them. I know you won't." Jenna looked at him, and for the first time in a long time, she felt someone truly understood. Someone saw her daily struggle, saw the constant effort, saw the love impossible to measure. Upstairs, the laughter continued echoing. Kate shouted something excited about winning a race. Lucas replied laughing and disputing the result. Ivy said something softly that made the other two explode in laughter. Jonathan stood up slowly and went to the large living room window, watching the garden outside bathed in the golden afternoon light. But his mind was somewhere else entirely. He felt something different, something he hadn't felt in a long time. That house had always been too silent, just him and Lucas. Something was always missing that he couldn't identify. It always seemed incomplete, despite all the space and comfort. But today, with the genuine laughter of children echoing through the hallways, with Jenna sitting on the living room sofa, the house seemed alive, truly alive. It felt like a real home, not just a beautiful building. He looked at Jenna, who was still wiping her eyes carefully, and felt his chest warm. She was strong in a way few people were. She was brave even when she was scared. She was an absolutely amazing mother, and he wanted to help, not out of pity, not out of obligation or guilt, but because something in him said that those people, Jenna, Ivy, Kate, should be part of his and Lucas's life. They should be there. Later, when the sun began to set, tinting the sky orange and pink, and the golden light entered softly through the windows, Jonathan called the children to a snack. They came running down the wooden stairs, still laughing and talking loudly about the next game. Jonathan had prepared simple but neat sandwiches, chopped fruit in a colourful bowl, cold juice and some crunchy cookies. The children sat at the large kitchen table and ate with gusto and appetite. Kate swung her short legs under the chair, talking non-stop about absolutely everything they had done during the afternoon. Ivy ate slowly, but there was a soft, constant smile on her face. Lucas was sitting between the two, happy in a way Jenna had never seen any child be before. Jenna watched everything from the kitchen door, leaning against the frame, her heart tight with gratitude she could barely process. When the children finished eating and wiped their mouths with napkins, Lucas looked at his father with hopeful eyes. "Dad, can they stay a little longer? Just a little bit more?" Jonathan looked at Jenna, leaving the decision to her. "If their mom lets them." Jenna checked the time on her old cell phone, which already had some cracks in the screen. It was getting late, the sky darkening outside, but she didn't have the heart to take that pure joy away from the girls. "Half an hour more? Okay?" "Yes," Kate cheered, jumping off the chair, and the three ran back to the room, dashing up the stairs. Jenna sat slowly at the kitchen table, exhausted but deeply happy. Jonathan sat in the chair opposite her. "Thank you," she said again, her voice full of genuine. "You can't imagine what this means to me. To them, this day will stay in their memories forever." "I think I can imagine," Jonathan said softly, looking into her eyes. "And you can bring them here whenever you want, really. Lucas loves the company. And I also really like having you guys here." Jenna looked at him, and something passed between them. Something silent, but completely real. Trust, connection. Something that was starting to grow slowly. When the inevitable time came to leave, the girls came down the stairs dragging their feet, clearly not wanting to leave that magical place. "Can we come back?" Kate asked urgently, holding Lucas's hand tightly. "Whenever you want," Jonathan replied, smiling for real. Ivy hugged Lucas with surprising strength, still holding the brown teddy bear he had given her. "Thank you for everything." Lucas smiled with pride. "We're friends now. Real friends forever." Jenna put the coats on the girls carefully and turned to Jonathan one last time. "Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Whenever you need, Jenna, I'm here. You can count on me." She nodded, feeling her eyes sting again with emotion, and walked out the door with the girls, one on each side. Jonathan and Lucas stood at the front door, waving until they disappeared completely around the corner lit by street lamps. Lucas looked at his father seriously. "I like them, Dad. A lot. Me too, son. Me too." And as he slowly closed the heavy door, Jonathan realized that that afternoon had changed something profound in him. Something he didn't know was missing until he finally found it. 3 days after the magical afternoon at Jonathan's house, Jenna decided to take the girls to the park. It wasn't very far from the apartment, and it was free. The girls needed fresh air, space to run. The park was full that Saturday afternoon. Kids ran across the lawns. Parents pushed swings. Dogs barked happily. The sun was weak but present, and the wind blew cold through the trees. "Mommy, can I go on the swing?" Kate asked, already pulling Ivy by the hand. "You can, but stay where I can see you." The two ran off, their blonde hair flying in the wind. Jenna sat on a wooden bench near the playground, watching the girls. Ivy sat on the swing and started swinging slowly. Kate was already climbing the slide. It was a simple afternoon, but it was good. Jenna! She turned her head quickly and saw Jonathan walking toward her, with Lucas beside him. Both were smiling. "Jonathan!" She stood up, surprised. "Joyce, what a coincidence. Looks like we're destined to meet," he joked. Lucas had already seen the girls and took off running. "Ivy! Kate!" The two looked at the same time and shouted his name. Lucas ran to them, and the three hugged as if they were siblings who hadn't seen each other in weeks. Jonathan sat on the bench next to Jenna, watching the children with a smile. "They're inseparable now." "Seems so," Jenna said, smiling too. The three children ran together to the open field, playing tag. Lucas pretended he was going to catch Kate, who screamed, laughing. Ivy ran after the two, smiling in a way Jenna rarely saw. "They're happy," Jenna said softly, more to herself than to him. Jonathan looked at her. "And you? Are you happy?" The question caught Jenna by surprise. She stayed silent for a moment, watching the girls. I'm trying," she admitted, "but it's hard. There are days I wake up and don't know if I'm going to make it. Don't know if I'll have money for food and for rent and for anything. And I get scared, very scared." Jonathan said nothing. He just listened. "I'm afraid of failing them," Jenna continued, her voice trembling. "I'm afraid that one day they'll look at me and see that I wasn't enough, that I couldn't give what they deserved." "Jenna," Jonathan said gently, "you already give everything they need. Love, dedication, presence. That's what matters. But love doesn't pay rent. Love doesn't fill the fridge. No. But love builds their character. And look at them." He pointed to the girls who were now playing hide and seek with Lucas. "They are happy because they have you." Jenna felt her eyes sting. "I just wanted to be better. To be more." "You already are. You are strong, Jenna. Stronger than you imagine." She looked at him, and there was so much sincerity in his eyes that she almost believed it. The wind blew strong suddenly, freezing, and Jenna shrank a little, crossing her arms. Jonathan noticed immediately. Without saying anything, he took off the leather jacket he was wearing and placed it over her shoulders. Jonathan, you don't need to. I know, but I want to. The jacket was still warm from his body. Jenna pulled the edges, feeling the warmth envelop her. It was a small gesture, simple, but it meant so much. Thank you, she said softly. They sat in silence for a few minutes, just watching the kids. Lucas had started teaching the girls how to do cartwheels on the grass. Kate tried and fell laughing. Ivy watched intently before trying too. They look like siblings, Jenna commented. They do, Jonathan agreed. And there was something in his tone of voice, something Jenna couldn't completely identify. After a while, Lucas shouted, Dad, come play with us. Jonathan looked at Jenna. Come, shall we? She hesitated, but then saw the girls' faces, hopeful, and smiled. Let's go. They stood up and went to the children. Lucas was organizing a game of freeze dance, statues. When I say statue, everyone stops, okay? The children nodded, excited. 1, 2, 3. Statue. Everyone froze. Kate was in the middle of a jump and almost fell trying to balance. Ivy stood still with one foot in the air. Jonathan struck a ridiculous pose that made everyone laugh. Dad, you moved, Lucas shouted. Did not. Did too. They laughed together, and the game continued. Jenna participated too, running with the girls, laughing in a way she hadn't laughed in a long time. For a moment, everything seemed normal, as if they were a real family, as if that were an ordinary weekend day. When the kids finally got tired, they went back to the bench. The 3 children sat on the grass near them, sharing a bottle of water Jonathan had brought. Jenna watched everything with a tight heart. That was so simple, so normal, but to her, it was everything. How you have a beautiful family, Jonathan said suddenly. Jenna looked at him, surprised. Thank you, Lucas is amazing too. He is, but he's happier now, since he met you guys. There was something in the way he spoke, something that made Jenna's heart race. Jonathan, I know we met a short time ago, he interrupted gently. Hey, but I feel as if you guys were always meant to be in my life, in our life. Jenna didn't know what to answer. She just looked at him, feeling something warm in her chest. I don't want to pressure you, Jonathan continued, but I want you to know you can count on me for anything. I'm here. Why? Jenna asked, her voice trembling. Why do you care so much about us? Jonathan stayed silent for a moment, thinking, then he looked at her with absolute sincerity. Because when I look at you, I see someone who deserves help, someone who deserves support. And when I look at your girls, I see the joy that was missing in my son's life, in my life. Jenna felt the tears rise again, but this time they were different tears, not of sadness, but of hope. Thank you, she whispered. Jonathan placed his hand over hers on the bench just for a second, a light touch, but significant, always. The children came running back, interrupting the moment. Lucas was talking about a bird he had seen. Kate talked about wanting to go back on the swing. Ivy just smiled, holding Jenna's hand. They stayed at the park until the sun began to set, tinting the sky orange and pink. When the time finally... Dead burn.
Replit removes the complexity.
What's good, man? Welcome back to the channel. Where is St. Lucia?
late because we have been really busy the past couple months. But our anniversary is in April, and we celebrated 9 years together.
9 years, y'all. We are almost at double digits.
That's so crazy.
Honestly, I can't. I have plans for double digits. The 9 year, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I didn't have a plan. We're in St. Lucia for like 4 days. We are in the jungle, in a tree house, living outside.
In the volcanic mountains.
We are living outside in St. Lucia.
Yeah, we are.
We're gonna give y'all a room tour because this room is actually insane. Picture Tarzan and Jane vibes.
Yeah,
That's what this is getting like. We clapping cheeks outside.
So we have like waters and sodas and coffee. And this is kind of like our living room. Just table. They brought us champagne. Champagne glasses.
They also made us make drinks really quick before they left.
Table. Couch.
That's like a saloon door. Yeah. I love the tropical Spanish style bowls or just like island style bowls like this. Yeah.
So like this is an example, like this is a window, but it just has a screen. There's no like that's our AC.
We needed this. We needed this. Montana was low key like kind of against it at first.
Very much. But I think it'll be good. This is a huge shower.
I know that shower is big as fuck.
And this is our closet. We can definitely be hanging stuff up. I just want to see.
We're probably gonna unpack really quick before they bring our food because we literally had to order food. All day. We've been up since 4 o'clock.
Some drawers. And here they have like some copiers and sticky notes and earbuds and you don't hear.
Hey, that's so fun. With stairs to go up to the next floor. That's why we were saying it's kind of like a tree house. You guys see, it's like a little dipping pool. Some little slight.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but see in the higher room it's open. Like there's no door, like we're in the outside. It doesn't really go in. So we close it to have a bug. Right, there's no space, no roaches gone.
Yeah, it's really cool though because we have 2 chairs. Like I can wake up in the morning, you can get some coffee, we can sit right here, order some breakfast, and we can eat it right here. We're about to show y'all because it's why we booked this place because it's view and like the tree vibe. We wanted like the tree vibe. And look at that shit. That shit clean. That's nice. All right, look at what we get to wake up to. You sleeping? Let's wake up to our beautiful mountain view. Bro, that shit looks so good. Oh my god, bro.
This looks fake. It actually looks fake. And then up there is Tarzan.
And we have like a little beach access right down here that we just have to take like a little car to. You was just like insane, bro. Like, I don't know, the vibe I was going for was very like treehouse, Tarzan, chain kind of vibe. And we literally got that. Are you excited?
Yeah.
Like, bro, what the fuck? A long meeting, so it's a little cold. Okay, we got margarita pizza.
I got chicken breast.
And I got a salad. Chicken Caesar salad.
I really just wanted to take chicken breast and eat it just like this.
I'm just hungry.
Okay, look. I cannot. We're about to go see the gym. We just ate, so we're trying to walk off the food that we just ate. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. Now that's
lots of view. So you got the treadmills and everything, cardio. You got a mirror.
Like a big, just a big tree house.
I feel like I'm a little kid. No way. Period.
No, this is such a lot.
I swear. And now this room has all dumbbells. Wait, this is good. This is good. Look.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah.
They said the road gym was a 40-minute run.
Yeah, like there's an outdoor gym that honestly I do want to go to.
40 minutes, bro.
40 minutes. Yeah, get in your cardio. Walk.
We need AC, this is where we come.
Right. This is the only place that has AC. Stargaze. Okay.
I think I'll have to back out here at night, but
With the binoculars. There's so many
go look
stairs.
back.
So many stairs. They got ping pong, air hockey. Oh.
No, he's a hot tub.
What the heck? There's a what?
How to shoot.
Oh my god. Hey, that's nice. Can we come in here? Everybody does. I've never seen a hot tub look like this. You can individually go and all of them. That's crazy.
The only thing about our trip is we took it during rainy season, but it might be raining the whole summer here.
Like it's drizzling right now, but y'all probably can't see it.
But we are taking this super relaxing. That's really what we wanted out of this anniversary trip. We didn't want nothing like where we gotta be like. That's why this trip came up last second.
Mm-hmm.
We were actually supposed to go somewhere else, but it didn't work out because the resort and everything didn't work out like we wanted.
Yeah.
Hey, we're here. We're gonna make the most of it.
Yeah.
Sweat.
Yeah.
We're killing it for our next house.
Yeah.
Come on, we literally just flew in. We wanted to just take a chill.
I'd really be ready though.
And you want to? I had to sit there and hold her phone light so she can see because it's like no light. There's a lot of light here. We are walking to dinner. This is kind of giving like when we were in the Maldives vibes. You know?
Yeah.
Like trails to dinner. We have a bug problem. Yeah. The bugs are on this movie.
On the menu tonight for probably Monday thing.
That's what that is. Please make me sit up. I'm sorry. We took the food. The bugs were too much. So they were literally flying on the table, hitting us on our backs, flying in the air. It was too much. Yeah.
Thank you.
What you on? What up, Mike?
We got DJ in the motherfucking building. What's good, DJ?
You going hella early. Why you going so early?
Is DJ there?
You hear me?
I don't think he's here, y'all.
Mike, you hear me?
I don't think he there.
Hey, you hear me now?
I don't think he there.
Mike, can you hear me now?
I don't think he is. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't think he's there.
I'm hot back. I'm hot back up. Man, you can hear me. Mike.
Yeah, let me know if y'all can hear DJ. Oh. Hold on.
Capping as you. But anyway, Mike let me take over the stream for the night, so I'm gonna be your host. So yeah, everybody pull up. I'm the host for tonight. I don't want no trolling. I don't want no capping. Mike.
Okay, let me see something. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Man, I don't know what the fuck going on right now. Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Mic check 1 2 2. Okay, we couldn't hear shit.
A dirty martini with an extra splash of dirty.
I think we back.
Yes, you are. That's not because you heard me order my drink over there. I told you watching. But I don't know who you are, nor am I interested in finding out. So if you could do me a favor, just go back to your seat, I'd really appreciate it.
I was watching you. I like to go to that place like you did.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not playing anything. There's absolutely nothing that you could possibly have to offer. And I'm waiting for my husband to arrive. So again, respectfully, you could just get the hell out of my face and go back to your seat. I'd appreciate it.
We tried this one. My name is Matt.
You just don't get
I
it.
just want your name. That's my name. I'm my husband. It's Matt, right? Matt. Well, Matt, I'm pretty sure you heard me. He said she's not interested. So you might want to leave her alone. We have to get her. Trust me. You won't do it. Austin. Blessings, King.
That's crazy.
I'm so sorry. I normally don't do things like this, but thank you. It's just a gasp. Look that you had on your face was just screaming for help, so I had to.
Oh, thank you. It was.
Miss Moore, please enjoy your evening, and if that guy comes back to bother you, or anyone else gives you any problems, you have my number. You call me, and that person can take care of it.
Christopher, was it?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know who I am?
I'm the manager here. I run this place.
Okay.
It's kind of my job to know all my high-end clients. So, yeah, and I must say that it's a pleasure to finally be in your presence and your beauty and stuff.
Well, thank you. You're not too bad yourself. This is my favorite place to dine, so now that I'm a manager, I expect to give back the treatment.
This is mandatory.
Cheers.
I need a drink.
On you.
Joanna, you don't cook, you don't clean? You don't do nothing? What's the matter with you? Are you listening to me?
Damn, I heard you. You need to calm down. You nag too much.
What? Nag?
You heard me?
Well, girl, this is my house. And as long as you're under my roof, you're gonna abide by the rules like everybody else in this house. You know because you can't find your daddy. If you don't like it,
Get the fuck on, bitch.
Good night, Brandy.
Good night, mommy.
I love you, baby.
You too.
Good night. I'll see you in the morning.
Hey. She was like at the bottom of the stairs.
I'm so excited to be in this new city, this beautiful new home, my new family.
Baby, the house is beautiful.
Thank you.
And we're excited for you. This big boss lady running her own spandex company. You're doing your thing, baby. You gotta say you're a big deal.
Babe, it's not spandex, it's called stretch. Stretch is a new non-surgical way of making women feel and look snatched underneath their clothes. There's a difference.
No, it's basically a fancy word for spandex.
Look, enough about me and my accomplishments. Let's talk about you, Mr. Six Scholarships.
You got Harvard, Princeton. Yeah. Come on, you're just a name.
It's my son.
Sounds like you're bragging. Bragging, it's okay. It's celebrating my accomplishment. Celebrating your accomplishment. You see it? It's flex. What's up? Well, come on now. But is that flexing gonna be good enough to get you on the basketball team for one of those schools? You already know I'm going to college either. It's not time. I'm just playing with you. Proud. Just joking. No, I'm serious. Proud of both of you. You and your mom. You know, doing everything, chasing her dreams and all her accomplishments. You understand? It's been rough year for me, you know, my injury and everything. You both helped me heal physically and mentally. So I just want to say thank you. And I am honored to be a part of this family.
Mm-hmm. Well, baby, look, we are happy that you are here with us.
You all right, I guess. I'm all right? I'll take that. Nah, but I'm just joking. But I'm really happy you're here too. Y'all about to make me cry. It's a family.
It's a family. And I know that better be some grape juice in that cup.
It is. That's word. No. You don't have to drink, huh?
He is absolutely not. No.
Jack, Christopher is amazing, especially with Trevor.
Man, amazing is not the word, okay? I've never met a man so thoughtful and kind in his life. He's so supportive. He loves the fact that I work hard. You know how hard that is to try. Girl, he just inspires me to be so bold and different. Most importantly, his relationship with Trevor is amazing. You know, Trevor hasn't had a male figure in his life since his father died, so he needs this. Girl, he is a master in the bedroom, okay? No, that's right, honey. 2 times. How you doing? Listen, eat up and drink up, okay?
I will.
I'm so happy to be here. Oh, someone's at the door.
Christopher? Chris.
Yeah.
Come here.
Come. Shoot. Oh my God. What on God's green earth are you doing here?
Deborah died.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
get you some tissue, son.
Thanks.
Come here, baby. What the hell are you doing here? So, how did your aunt die?
She fell down the stairs.
Again? Really? Joanna? Isn't that the same way your grandmother died?
I don't know what everyone in my family is so close.
Was Deborah your sister?
No, that was her mother's sister. So, Joanna, why did you come here?
Well, I was living with my Aunt Deb and her 6 kids, and then she died, so I just was living with different friends. And then the friend I was living with for the longest time moved in with her fiance, and they wouldn't take me anymore, so I had nowhere to go now. I was hoping maybe I could just stay here.
So you want to stay here?
I have nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you, please?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah. Trevor, come meet your new stepsister.
Hey.
Sure. I know this is abrupt, all right? Now I'm going to be the one responsible for Joanna, okay? I'm going to keep an eye on her. You won't even know she's here.
So do you like your neighborhood?
Yeah, the neighborhood is cool, but new school, not so much. Thank God it's summer.
Why don't you like your school?
Well, for one, I suck at math, and I'm kind of feeling if I don't do it too. But luckily, Chris said to give me up next year.
I'm actually pretty good at math, so I could really hook you up with some tricks and help you out if you want it.
Yeah, you're hired.
She can have the guest bedroom downstairs, far away from Trevor's room, just at least until we figure something out permanent.
I don't care. She will be on me. I don't care if you put her at the neighbor's house. Just don't put my baby in no damn hotel, okay?
Lucky I love you.
I love you.
Now let's get back to these guests downstairs. They're waiting for us.
Kiss me again. We didn't stay up.
Come on.
So what subject do you like in school?
History.
History was my favorite subject in school.
Oh, looks like we got something in common.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, looks like you guys are getting along real nicely.
Yeah, we really are. We already have stuff in common. We both love history, not math.
Yeah, but Joanna likes math, and I suck at math.
This is absolutely ridiculous. Who are we?
Trouble in Paradise Girl?
We don't have to see.
Well, she seems like a sweet girl.
Seems that way. I don't want her close to my son. You know how teenage girls can be. Sassy, fast, conniving, and very manipulative. I liked it better when she was at her aunt's house. I don't know why she had to fall down the stairs.
Girl, that sounds like you were 18.
Yes, but I wasn't fast. I was a person until I married Travis, too.
Oh, not me, child. I was a little hoe. I had mine at 16. Still trying to figure out who baby daddy is. You know, I'm just playing with you, girl. So, I hope Byron's daddy is.
Yeah.
Stressing and things.
Oh. I did not sign up for this.
She said she'd be my tutor for next year.
Oh, really? Well, that's cool. You know, since she'll be living here now.
Really?
Yeah. Looks like you got an in-house tutor, buddy, for free.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Look at God.
Isn't he good?
All the time.
Hey, just wanted to bring you some fresh towels. All the products, including feminine products, are underneath the sink. You know, girls need those. So
Thank you so much, Mrs. Michaels.
Call me Tessa or Tess. Most people just call me Tess.
Okay. I will. Yes. I really can't tell you how much I appreciate you letting me stay here. I know it's so weird having a complete stranger living in your house.
That's in your business, family, which means you're mine too. Just pay attention to the way we do things around here, and you fit right in. And
you won't even know I'm here.
Okay, it's missing.
Well, I'll fit in all right. Just wait and see.
You ain't never heard of a bad bitch. You see me, I ain't average. I pulled up to the front car. Then they blew away. You know what it was. Nobody treat like this. Nobody look like this. Nobody treat like this. Nobody look like this. Nobody waste my time. Nobody else has fast. Nobody waste my time. What a time to be alive. What a time. What a time. What a time to be alive.
You have a 10 a.m. call for the Cosmo magazine online for the spread. Okay. A 12 p.m. with Target. And a 2 p.m. photo shoot with Vogue magazine. They want you for the cover. But before all that, coffee right on your desk. Bye, girl. Thanks, Gabby. You're welcome.
Hey, Mom, you're home at school, right?
Now that's a lie. Because I have your location and it says you're at home.
No, I'm just kidding. You didn't have to get all technical. It's summertime. Some schools only for bad kids.
I wonder how you don't know that. Listen, I'm just checking in to make sure you're handling all the new social media posts for the new campaign. It's very, very important.
Mom, don't I handle everything that you ask? I am a social media manager.
Yes, you are. You're the best at it. I just don't know how you handle all this and handle your old mama.
It ain't easy being too easy.
Oh, please. See you when I get home, honey.
All right, bye.
It ain't easy being there.
So social media manager, huh?
Yeah. It's not like an actual job. I just handle all her social media and post all the kids.
Cool. Well, I'm pretty good at social media myself, so if you ever need me for anything, just let me know.
Oh, okay. You just good at anything, aren't you?
I guess you could say that.
Leo's working hard, growing. Pampers is working hard, keeping him dry. Only Pampers Swaddlers has a Keep Dry liner to keep his skin drier. Pampers, the #1 brand for strength. Now for less. Sometimes the laziest part of life is the schedule. When there's zero time, Ryobi brings home all the cleaning, from breakfast a la floor to pet hair, stains, and more. Anytime, anywhere, Ryobi Always Clean has the answer. So don't stress the mess. Ryobi. Only at the Home Depot.
Hotels.com is where you go to choose from hundreds of thousands of hotels and earn rewards on every stay. It's exactly what it sounds like. Like catfish. Which is not what it sounds like.
Daddy dearest.
All right. Cut the shit, baby. It's just one.
What do you want, Michael?
I'm really enjoying it. I thought you were dead.
I thought I was dead too. But as you can see, I'm still alive.
Clear. But how?
Let's see. Because I almost did die. An inch higher than the bullet would have killed me. But instead, I was in a coma for a month. I woke up and I killed the doctor. And now I'm here. You know, I really thought you were dead too. I'm shocked I could even find you. The way she's been hiding you. I mean, you're such a stud. Or should I say, such a criminal.
It's not funny. Did almost hurt. I was hurt bad. The bullet went straight through. It didn't hit any major organs, so I was able to self-heal. Laid low for a couple of weeks, and then back to business as normal.
Look at our little family. Aren't we just bulletproof?
Stop playing, Maggie. Okay. Look, I'm glad you're alive, but you can't stay here. You gotta go. I'm not about to let you mess up everything that I'm doing.
Mikey, you didn't really think you were going to do this without me, did you?
Talking about this is not a job. I'm actually happy here, Maggie. And I'm pretty sure you can see that I'm happy with Tessa.
Come on, Michael. You just happened to fall in love with a millionaire. You guys are becoming their weddings.
There's no price tag on love, Maggie. She doesn't believe in women. It's a superstitious thing.
Is it? I want in.
You know what? I just told you it's not a job.
Well, make it one.
No. I'm not about to make this a job just because you're bored and you want something to do.
You don't have a choice. I'll just tell her everything. Are you forgetting how many women you've murdered, including my mother?
Yeah, I kind of forgot. What are you even doing here, man? How did you find me? My wedding was private.
No one even knows she's married. And who hides their husband? And on top of that, when her husband died, he gave her all of his money, so she's a double billionaire. Just scrolling on Instagram to see your tiny face in the background of one of her stories. You know we aren't going to be able to do this without my help.
All right. One condition.
What?
We gotta leave the son alone. I'm serious, that boy is innocent. He's going to college. He has his whole life ahead of him. I can't let you come here and ruin his life.
Come on. It's no fun without the sun. And he's kind of cute.
Stop it, Maggie. I'm serious.
Okay, cool. It's tempting, but I'll play by your rules. I'm on board as long as you are.
Get your feet off the desk. How many times I gotta tell you? Damn, you're so disrespectful.
You're gonna want to hear this.
Okay, why don't you get your feet off the desk?
Oh, you're so boring, Hines.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Is that hard?
Why are we following this Lawrence case? This thing is a year old and it's open shut. Okay, crazy father and daughter duo. Shot up for a scam, they get popped. Both die on the scene. Case of the craziest closed, right?
Right.
Wrong. Pops and daughter both get shot. The father was never found. And Joanna, she was rushed to the hospital where she escaped after she killed his doctor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Walked right out of the hospital, dressed in the doctor's clothing, and no one suspected a thing.
Okay, so we should interview the hospital staff, see what they know.
Hines, come on, you already know I did that. Or we can leave this year-old case alone, Hines.
Why can't you just do what I asked you to do for a change?
Always do what you ask.
Then do this.
Oh, come on, man. Let me ask you a real question.
Right.
Why is this so important to you?
I gotta tell you how to do your job again. So, Urban, our job is to, get the bad guys off the street, make sure that they don't roam around and hurt innocent people. So let me tell you something about Joanna and Lamar. They need to be caught and brought to justice.
Okay.
That's why. Now, do you understand?
Oh, I understand. Sounds a bit personal to me. But you know me, Hines. I won't pry. I got work to do. Catch you in a bit. You got that paperwork?
Superficial level, now I'm picking up the pieces. Right back to the bottom, starting again. Can't trust another soul, lost my faith, people.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What the hell did you? What did you do? You trying to kill yourself again?
No. I was putting the bottle on. I slipped on the glass.
Something has to change, Whitney.
No. I am your mother. You call me mom. Careful.
It looks like I haven't talked to my mom in a year. I don't even know who you are.
Mom. I slept.
I missed you. I don't even know who you are anymore. I mean, what is this?
I was married to a murderer. And it's a devil child. She almost killed us all. You remember your best friend? She killed him. He was a son. That poor mother. I failed.
Listen,
I did.
Listen to me. You didn't fail. We're alive. You saved us. And Mom, we're failing right now. I can't. What makes you think you can see this?
She's not failing right now. So hard on her.
Don't. You're too young. You don't know anything. Okay? She needs to hear this. Just hold it.
It's okay.
It's not too late. No. It's not too late. It's not too late.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. You'll go get help.
I promise.
Built for Monday, born for Saturday. How it should be. The Hyundai Santa. Get 1.99% APR for 60 months, or get up to $3,500 customer cash on the Hyundai Santa Fe. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
New Game Plus. There's no business making Grace's dish towel smell this good. Especially after that. A greatest scent ever. New Game Plus with us.
Welcome to Refresherland. Kick back with black cherry, golden tart, or new pink pineapple. A tropical refresh.
I will find you on Netflix 10 out of 10. 10.
I couldn't sleep for months. So I took every sleeping pill known to man. Nothing worked. So I started drinking wine, which was good because it helped me relax and started allowing me to sleep just a little bit. But it wasn't enough. I needed something stronger, so I started hard liquor. And the next day I was functioning drunk, waking up, going to sleep, the bottle, going to work. It got so bad that my oldest son, Brian, he started calling me. Whitney stopped calling me Mom. So this morning, he looked at me and for the first time called me Mom and told me it was time to get help. So here I am.
Winnie?
Hi. Oh my God. Cedric. Hi. What are you doing here?
You okay?
Obviously not because I'm here.
Well, you look good as always.
Stop it. You always know
Can
what
you
to
hear me
say.
now? Can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you now. I don't know what the hell happened earlier.
Can you hear me now? Good.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mike.
Man, what do you got on black dominance, man? I feel like black folks the most dominant race all time. That's what it is, man. White folks be hating.
I mean, we was kind of bred that way. Well, like in slavery, they kind of put the biggest, strongest man with the biggest, strongest woman and made them procreate. But in Africa, you know, when you live close to the equator, you gotta like evolve. Like your DNA gotta evolve to survive that climate. So it's kind of why like the features black people got, we gotta hold more water because it's desert and it's arid. You know what I'm saying? Like in those in Africa, and then I mean yeah, like, see DJ a smart dude. Y'all be hating. That's cool though. Y'all trying
Yeah,
to hate
because
on me.
Texas was trying to say on a different channel. Texas was trying to say it because Go Mike is this or that. I'm letting black folks down, but that has nothing to do with black folks being the most dominant race. Black folks are the toughest people in the world. The white folks don't even come close. And Texas was trying to find ways to disagree with that, say it's not true. But black folks are the most dominant all time. If you look at all the most successful people, it's blacks. The most successful people all time is blacks.
Well, Texas trying to he's trying to deny his blackness because he got black in him.
Texas is not black at all. That's cap. Texas is white.
Well,
That
I
nigga,
think he said 44% or something.
no. If you're not black, no. That nigga ain't black. Texas ain't black, bro. He don't even want to show his face. A man that don't want to show his face ain't black. I'm sorry, bro. That nigga, all he showed was his fucking arm or his leg or something. If he don't want to show his face, That nigga black. That nigga white. In my book, he white. He don't want to show his face. He puts a damn duct tape or something on his camera so his camera don't come on. He texts me a lot saying, "Oh, was my camera on? Oh, did you see something?" Like I can't tell you how many texts he showed me asking me was his camera on. This nigga is white, bro. This nigga ain't black. This nigga straight white. He fucking know it. He ain't black at all. He don't know shit about black stuff. He don't know shit about black history. He don't know shit about blacks going through slavery. He don't know shit about blacks. Like blacks go through racism more than white folks. That's a fact. I'm not saying that whites don't go through similar shit, but black folks have gone through more than white folks. It is not even close. It's not even close. Blacks get raced against way more than whites do. That's facts. Nobody can deny that. Black folks get more hate and more raced against than the white folks. It's not even in the same category. So when I hear a white man try to talk down on black folks, but yet you study on black folk channels, all the channels the Texas hop on. Have you ever seen Texas on the white folk channel? Huh? Have you ever seen Texas on the white folk channel?
White man.
That man white. He don't want to show his face. How can I not say he not white?
Hey,
He don't even show his face.
I think he mixed, Mike. I don't think he white. I think
No, the hell he's not mixed. No, hell no. That nigga ain't mixed nothing. That nigga is white. Straight up white. He don't even want to show his face. Hell no. That nigga white, bro. I'm telling you, that nigga white, bro.
Hey, but the
He
reason
don't even
he
want to show his
can't
face.
he can't because if he do, Sheen from Jimmy Neutron gonna pop on the screen.
I don't care about that. I don't care about that. If I say, but here's the thing, DJ, I can prove that I'm black. He can't prove that he white. He can't prove that he's not white. Straight up white. That he can't prove. We got to be honest.
He's just in denial. He don't want to accept and acknowledge his black side.
He's not black.
No, he
Texas
is
is not black.
His dad black. His
No,
daddy
he's not.
black.
Texas is not black. Texas ain't black at all. He ain't black nothing. Black folks don't even claim him. If you look at Texas, bro, that nigga, bro, I'm telling you, bro, nobody black is claiming him. Nobody black for real is claiming Texas. Nobody. That nigga don't want to show his face. Have you seen Texas on a non-black channel? I haven't. All the channels he hop on is black. He hopped on Bang. What is Bang? A black folk channel. He hopped on my channel. What is my channel? Black. He hopped on FYF. Black. He hopped on what he said when he was on Sotomayor channel. What is he? Black. You're not gonna see Texas on a white folk panel. All the panels he hop on is black. So what they tell you? This nigga don't claim black. This nigga say you people. You ain't heard Texas say that, DJ? You people. You people. How many times you heard him say you people? I'm just saying. Texas ain't black, bro. Ain't no black man gonna race against his own. Like, I'm not saying black folks can't be racist, but this nigga, the fact that he called us you people, and he don't claim black. Come on now. This man don't claim black.
It's the fact he said he's 44%, and then like 5 minutes later he said he's nowhere near black.
He don't claim black at all. He don't even claim black.
But yeah, he said that's
He don't even claim black. That's the crazy part. This nigga Texas is a hater of black people, and he know it. Any man that says he don't date black women, you're not black. I'm sorry. Like every black person like black women. Like even me myself, I love black women. I just come on here and I troll. I come on here, I say a lot of outlandish shit, but if a black woman is interested in Goat Mike, if she got the right personality, the right character, you think I'm gonna say no, DJ? You think I'm gonna say no? Shit.
See, we can't
I'm
take
jumping on
nothing.
him.
Hold on, we can't take nothing to Texas say serious because when he came out and admitted what that woman did to him, you know, when she kind of tossed the salad, but then he tried to backpedal and say that he was lying. See, we can't say nothing. He say serious no more.
He said on my main channel, wasn't he the one saying that he get a salad toss? He was saying that shit.
And then he tried to say that he never said it. Well, he tried
Then
to
he
say
gonna
it
lie
never
say he
happened.
didn't say that.
He said it never happened. But see, you can see that his credibility
That
though.
nigga lying. He used to always say that shit. I used to get my talent sauce. I used to get my G spot. This, that, and the third. He used to say all that shit. He always say that everybody else say gay shit, but he said a whole lot of shit. This fruit basket. He said a lot of fruit basket shit. He talk about how you would Doors say a lot of gay shit, but he said a lot of shit that's very questionable. Very questionable. This man, bro. I remember one time Texas DJ. He showed his style on the fucking camera. You know this man had on pink joggers. I mean, what they call pink sweat, pink joggers. This man had on pink joggers on camera. Like what? Like who in their right mind is gonna wear pink joggers and show them all?
Hey yo, I don't know. Hey Mike, you cut out. Hey yo, yeah. Hey Mike, you cut out. He lost connection.
You won't see him hopping on white folk channels. You know why? Because black folks are the most dominant. Black folks are the most entertaining. Let's be real.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know no white channels for real. That be going live like we do. But
We talking about white folk channels. Do you see Texas on white folk channels? No.
I don't even watch white folks channels.
What did that tell you, DJ? What did that tell you? Black folks are the best. Black folks are the best. That's what it tells me. Black folks run this shit, man. All the most exciting channels are black. Am I wrong? Cash Nasty, black. Flight Reacts, black. Pretty Boy Flato, black. Destroying, black. Should I keep going? Cut with Glass, black. Romy Gaines, black. Smooth Geo, black. King Sid, black. Ryan with the Sauce, black. Believe it or not, Fresh and Fit, black. I can go down a whole fucking list. I can go down a whole list.
That's what Texas remind you of. He remind you of Myron. That's exactly what he remind you of.
No, but Myron. No, but his name of Myron though. Myron does not. I've never heard Myron. I've never heard him deny he's black though. DJ. When people ask Myron is he black, he say yes. I've never heard him deflect and act like he's not black. But Texas,
But he
this
hate black
motherfucker.
women. Myron hate black
Huh?
women. I said Myron hates black women.
No, he don't.
No, you do.
That nigga love black. You can't say you hate black women, but if you watch all his shows that he do, guess what? 95% of the shows he dropped, what is on his show? Blacks.
He
got staff that work for him, DJ. He got staff that work for him that's black. You know that? He got 4 girls that work for Fresh and Fit that are black. He got 4 staff that's women that are black. If you don't like black folks, if you don't like black women, why do you have black women on your show? Why do you hire black women?
Like to debate them. That's why he debates.
No, no, no. He loves black. No, no, no. He don't. That nigga love black women. You can't say you hate black women, but you got them on your fucking payroll. Hell no.
Like he also remind you of Sneeko, and you remind you of Andrew Tate. Who's that?
Andrew Tate love black women. All the niggas love black women. Who doesn't love black? Let's be honest. If you say you don't love black women, you're fucking stupid. Black women are actually pretty sexy. I ain't gonna cap. I love black women. The thing is, I don't like ratchet black women. For me, I'll date a black woman, but she can't be ratchet. She ratchet? Hell no. I don't want a part of that.
Nah. See, I could handle
Myron loves black women, man. Come on, man.
The thing is, Mike, you gotta be a certain type of dude to be able to handle a ratchet black woman. Like,
No dude should handle. No dude should want a ratchet black woman. Ratchet black woman is one that's gonna fight you. She gonna do this, do that. No, you don't want that. You don't want a ratchet chick. Period. I don't care if she's white. I don't care what color she is. If she ratchet, you ain't gonna roll.
She gotta think you're. Hey, who that is? Is that Fanbo?
No, that's Dante.
No, it's not.
But
It's not Fanbo, bro.
Dante.
I don't want no ratchet woman. But then I'm saying about Texas is Texas claimed that he's not. He claimed that he's not black. He say you people. How many times Dante of Texas said? I don't think he's black at all. I ain't gonna cap. If he don't claim by saying about racial, you're trying to say that he's half black.
He's
That
mixed.
I
He's
don't
black
believe.
and white. That's what he's basically implying. He's saying he's black.
You don't even no. I don't count him as a black man.
He's biracial.
He doesn't claim, bro. He does not claim blacks. You know that, right?
He's biracial.
He don't claim blacks. He calls us you people.
Mike, he's mixed.
He's
He don't claim black,
biracial.
but
He's
he's
basically
mixed.
saying that he's biracial.
If you're mixed and you're saying you people, and I don't
That means
claim
he's
black
black and
folks,
white.
then no, it does not. When you
Yes,
say
it
you
does.
people,
Yes, it does.
that's a
When he
racist term.
says you people, that means he's saying he's biracial.
That means he's
Like, the nigga
racist.
can
That
say
means he's
anything, he
racist.
still have black.
He's not
Say anything he
black.
want.
If he says the N word, if he says the N word as a mixed man, quote unquote mixed man, you know what's gonna happen to him? A fucking real black motherfucker will shoot his ass down. Ain't no mixed nigga saying nigga around me. Ain't no mix. If you're not fully black, you're not allowed to use the N word. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, Mike.
He's not even.
Say that to Tekashi
If you can't
69
use
there.
Tekashi 69 is a fucking clown. He's a fucking clown. Tekashi 69. Let's be honest, DJ. Tekashi 69. If he didn't have bodyguards, do you know where he would be right now?
No, that's true. Because he got jumped.
He would be 12 feet in the dirt. He'd be 12 feet in the dirt.
That's true, though.
He would have been got put out.
He got fucked up. I forgot where it was, but he did get fucked up.
And he got caught lacking in the Florida gym or something.
But he called security. But he got security. That's the thing about 6'9". 6'9".
Security. He got jumped in the Florida gym. He still got
No,
jumped.
but getting jump ain't good enough. That ain't good enough. He should have got put in the ground.
He still got caught lacking.
He should have got put in the ground. He should have got
caught
buried.
lacking, bro.
He should have got put in the ground.
At the end of the day, he still got caught lacking.
That ain't shit. If you're a white man using the N word, I'll tell you this right now. I ain't no gangbanger, but if Tekashi 69 use that word around me, and he ain't fucking black, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I don't give a damn what his security guard talking about. You can't use the N word and be fucking Mexican. He a fucking Mexican. He don't deserve or have the right to use that word. Nobody. If you mix, if you mix using that word, is a disgrace. Tekashi 69 in Texas are not black. If you can't use the N word, you're not black to me. I'm sorry. If you a mixed race, you have no right to use that word. Period. You use that word in front of me, I don't care if you're my damn boss. I'm slapping your ass right there in front of everybody. We ain't playing that. Mixed don't count as black to me. Mixed might count as black to you, but it don't count to me. To me, don't count. It don't count. You gotta be black. I'm just saying.
Watch Texas hop on in the next 10 minutes.
Well, yeah, hop on.
And then you gonna say, "Oh, DJ, keep talking." No, Mike brought up the conversation.
I don't give a damn what he talking about. He not black. He a fucking racist.
Mike.
Texas is a fucking racist. What I hate about Texas is Texas hate on black folks, but he stay hopping on black folk channels. DJ, make it make sense to me, you and Dante. You're a hater of black people, but you stay hopping on their panel. That's shameful. That is shameful. That's like saying, I don't like black chicks, but I'll stay fucking them. I must like them to some degree.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, white chicks love me. I'm not even gonna fake it.
I'm just saying, DJ, I don't hear you. DJ, here's the difference though. I don't hear you saying you don't. I don't hear you saying fuck white people. I don't like them. This, that, and the third, and they gonna fuck them. What Texas is doing is he's saying that he don't like black folks and he don't claim black, but yet you stay hopping on black folks' channels. I'm just saying that nigga is a fucking racist and he know it. Texas is a racist. He don't belong on black folks' channels. Doris racist too. If we're being honest,
Mike,
Doris in Texas.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. As many times as Doris has said the N-word openly on your panel, and you still let him on every time we in the backstage.
I gotta call out.
Texas for why you didn't G-check Doris for saying the N-word?
I gotta give Doris and Texas the same flow because both of them niggas is racist and both of them have said the N-word. Texas said the N-word here before too. Texas also used that word as well. Both of them has, and both of them niggas should be a disgrace to the black community because Doris Texas hopped on.
Doris ain't black.
Here's the thing though. Bearded let them guys hop on this panel, and both of them guys are racist. So I'm just saying, even if I ban those guys over here, they're still going to be able to hop on other black channels as a racist. So it's kind of like Doors and Texas to me. Until they're banned off everybody's platform, there's not much I can do right now. But I'm just saying both of those guys should not be allowed on anybody's platform that is black because they both are racist. And everybody knows it. Both of those guys are racist. It ain't just one person or the other person, it's both of them. Anybody say you people, anybody who use the term you people, and you're a white man, he's not even mixed to me. I'm sorry. Until he show his face, I'm gonna say he white until he show his face. Period.
Man.
I ain't giving him that mixed shit.
Texas a white man.
He a white man, bro. Until that man show his face, he white. I can bet y'all he ain't gonna show his face, y'all. I can bet you that man won't hop on. Y'all, I can bet you right now, Texas will not hop on here for an hour and show his face for an hour. Guaranteed he won't. That nigga know he white.
Hey, that nigga scared to bet me because he keeps saying, if I bet DJ and he win, he gonna keep talking shit.
It's because you black. It's because you're black.
Scary, nigga.
It's only because you're black, DJ. If you was a white man trying to bet him, he would have no issue betting you. If you know about Texas, Texas love betting against white people. I've noticed that. He loved betting against white people. When it comes to black people, he hesitant. He don't know if he want to bet or not. So it just tell you in itself, like this man is infatuated with white people. Guarantee you. Like he loves fucking fat bitches. He want a big fat bitch. He want a bitch 200 plus pounds. He want a big bitch, BBW. I'm just
He want a
saying,
big
that's
back
what he
bitch.
want.
He want a big
He
back.
want a big bitch. He want a big bitch. But then I understand he is like 6'4", 250, so he want a big bitch like him. But I ain't fucking no big bitch. I'm sorry. I ain't doing that. I don't want no bitch fucking 6'5", 250. Fuck that. Cause I ain't that. I'm only 200 pounds, 6'3". So that's what I want. She gotta be. She can be 6'3", but she gotta be my weight or lower. She can't be fucking 230, 240 and be tall as fuck. No, that ain't working me. So that's what he want, man. He want him a big bitch. I'll put you back in just a second. Just a second. I gotta go. I gotta grab something. But that nigga want big bitches. DBBW.
Watch this nigga hop on in like 5 minutes, like Batman or some shit, and then he gonna have something to say to me. When Mike brought him up.
Okay, I'm back.
Shit.
Yeah, man, that's what he want, man. You want a BBW. He want a big bitch. That's what he want, man. And you know what's crazy, DJ? DJ, I was trolling you all this time, my brother. I was trolling you with Texas, but I've always had your back over Texas because you black and I'm black. I ain't never gonna take a white man's side.
That's cap.
You feel me? No, it's not cap. No, it ain't.
All them times you didn't kick me off the panel and took Texas side and kicked me off the panel. Yeah, I ain't forgot that.
I was just trolling. I just told you that.
You ain't trolling, nigga. Nah.
Yeah, I was trolling. I don't fuck with Texas. That nigga's a fucking racist. If I met Texas in real life, DJ, if I met you in real life, man, me and you gonna have drinks, eat, and have fun. If I meet Texas in real life, it's not gonna be the same thing. If I meet that white sack of shit in real life, man, you might as well call the FBI. Don't even waste no time. I'm telling you, Texas don't know what he's fucking with. He don't know for real. He think I'm a soft nigga because I stutter and shit like that. He don't understand. This motherfucking black man, I'll put him in this place real fast. I'm telling you, DJ. I don't fuck with white sack and shit. This nigga white and he racist.
Yeah, Texas a snow bunny.
No, he don't need no fucking snow bunny. He don't need nobody. What he needs is a fucking ass whooping. That's what he need with his racist ass. He think he tougher than black folks. That's what he think. That's what he believe. He believe we can't. He believe we ain't on shit. He believe we saw. All we do is stutter and this, that, and the third. That's what he think. He think very poorly of black folks. Trust me. So he don't like black women. What kind of racist shit is that? What kind of real man gonna say he don't like black women? Tell me, DJ, what real man is gonna say he don't like black women? I'm just saying, I love black women. I don't like ratchet black women. I love black women, but I don't mess with ratchet ones.
He said his daddy called him Uncle Ruckus because he don't like chocolate ice cream.
Man, I don't believe that shit at all. I don't believe nothing Texas say. Texas always talk about how he got money, right? Did he say that shit? He always talk about how he got money and how he got this and how he got that and how he better than everybody else. That's what he talk about. He try to act like he better than everybody else. If he got so much money, if Texas got so much money that he claimed, why he ain't giving out fucking donations? If I had money, DJ, if I had as much money as Texas, right? Texas claimed he got, I would take money and I would donate. I would go to channels, small channels, and I would donate. It might not be a lot. I might donate like $50 to $75, probably $100. Cause am I lying, DJ? He claimed he rich, right? Am I wrong? He claimed he got so much bread. He said his whole family got money, right? If he got so much money, why he ain't donating? Why he ain't donating nothing then? Huh? He got so much bread. Why he ain't donate to Bearded Channel? Why he ain't donate to my channel? Why he ain't donate to Fanboy channel? I'm just saying, why he ain't donating? If he got so much bread that he claimed. He claimed he got all this money. Am I wrong?
Texas high phone if you watching, nigga.
He got so much money. If you got so much money, it shouldn't be hard for you to donate. That should be easy.
He said he worked with a sports broadcast or something, or newspaper or some shit.
He said his whole family is rich. If that's the case, shouldn't he be able to go buy some more subs? I'm just saying. He claimed he got all this money. If you got so much money, go ahead and show some, nigga. Have you ever seen Texas flash some cash on camera? Nope. But you got money. You got so much money.
in the chat. Hey, Mike, you gotta like put some type of notification or something so everybody can know she on the panel. They waiting on midnight to hop on.
No, I didn't know I was gonna be on. I didn't know I was gonna be on at this time. Usually I work on Fridays and Saturdays, but they changed my schedule around. So I was off yesterday and today. I'll go back tomorrow. I'm kind of shadow banned on YouTube. I'm shadow banned.
How you shadow ban?
I'm too vulgar. Huh?
Is that how you shadow ban?
They don't like the vulgarness. I'm just too vulgar. It's too raw.
Some channels I seen, shit. But, I didn't know you could get shadow banned on you. Well, actually, yeah, you can. Yeah. But you have to do something inappropriate though, not like just vulgar.
You know, YouTube is kind of biased. They kind of pick and choose like who can do what. Because when I watch other channels, they do a lot of shit that's like out of bounds. Like I see some channels, you got chicks showing their titties, they ass, they slap each other's ass, all kind of shit. It's no big deal. But then I don't know, like it just biased with how they do the rules and shit. It's kind of crazy. But Brother Based on the panel, I got some questions.
Salute.
I got some questions.
What's happening?
The Base, I got the questions for you.
What's happening?
Brother Base, man, what do you got on Goat Mike finally having some balls to put his foot down against racist ass fucking Texas? And
Well, yeah, that's what you got to do, man. You got to do what you got to do. That's the situation.
And both of those guys are banned. And I'm also banning Texas and Doris. Well, I might let Doris come back. But Texas is for sure banned. Because Texas, the Base, you heard him on here, right? He said a lot of racist ass shit. You don't claim black folks. He don't want to show his face. He talks shit on blacks, but he always on black folk channels. Where do you gonna go, Mike? Finally, just having enough of Texas bullshit and giving him a bunch of hezzies and a bunch of stop and go, a bunch of crossovers. Like Goat Mike is finally having the balls to put his foot down on Texas' neck and show him black power matters.
Mm-hmm. Gotta do what you gotta do, bro. I ain't know something popped up with Doors. What happened with Doors?
Doors on Bear the Channel sucking Texas dick. Like on my channel, here's my beef with Doors. When Doors on here, right debates, he was telling Texas, you're wrong. Like he was going against Texas on here. But then you go to Bear the Channel, it's a whole 360. So what am I saying, debates? Is that Doors basically two-faced it. Because on my channel, you were saying that you was against Texas. But then now you go a whole other platform. You get what I'm saying, debates? Like guys is changing on other platforms. And that's part of the problem too, debate, because debates. You told me in the past, right, that there's some guys that hop on here and say one thing, when they hop on other channels, it's fuck Goat Mike. On here they saying, oh, Goat Mike that dude, right? But you know, all the guys that you pointed out, debates, I'm not saying no names, but all the guys you pointed out, you know, I saw those guys on other channels saying fuck Goat Mike. He ain't shit, his channel trash, he boring. You know that shit?
Doing that shit too?
Doris doing the same shit they doing. I ain't gonna say all the names debates. Real debates. I ain't gonna say all the names. Well, I guess I might as well say it. Doris was one of them. Grant was one of them. Grinch was one of them. What's the nigga name? Malik K. He's one of them. Wait, what? He's another one. So what I'm saying, debates. A lot of guys that were claiming they fucking me on my channel. When I see them on other channels, they speak in a whole new language.
Hold on. What channel was Grinch on? What channel was Grinch on?
I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say the channel name because I ain't gonna give no publicity to those channels. But even Eric was talking shit about me on other platforms, and I said, "What?" I was like, "Bro, Eric caught me off guard because he a quiet dude. He's kind of nonchalant. But if Eric talking about you, bro, even Eric was talking about me. I'm like, damn."
Well, you know, it's been some rough moments on this platform, man. People got cooked and all kind of crazy shit. So they just be feeling some kind of way. That shit just come out on other platforms. You ain't take it personal.
No, but debate.
Mike. Listen, go Mike. If you wasn't a factor, if you wasn't important and you wasn't a threat, your name wouldn't come up. Just remember I told you that.
This dude Texas, right? Debates. I'm like LeBron. You know what I mean? Because it don't matter what I do to try to please people. They're always going to try to find something to turn me down about. There's always something. So that just tell you the debates. I'm basically LeBron James on YouTube. Am I wrong? Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Because niggas can't keep my name out their mouth. Like Texas, he hopped on Bearded Channel talking about Goat Mike. What'd that tell you? You hop on a whole other platform to talk about me?
You indoors? He didn't say my name, but he was definitely referring to me. He like to do subliminals and dissing and all that. I ain't tripping, bro.
Yeah, and he kept bringing up LaFonso. And on top of that, what did he also bring up? He brought up LaFonso's name. He brought up LaFonso's name like 3 different times. And I kept telling Texas, why do you keep bringing up LaFonso's name? And he's not even on the panel. Am I lying, debates? Didn't I say that on there? I said, why you bringing up people's names and niggas not even on the panel? And he just kept doing it. He kept bringing up LaFonso. He kept bringing up other people. He brought up Debate's name. He didn't say your name verbatim, but Debate, we all know who he was talking about. Like, dudes now on the panel, it tell you that Texas is low-key a female because he talk about, like, Texas say that he doesn't get mad. When you're bringing up a guy that's not on the panel, what does that mean? What does that mean? You're clearly mad, bro. You're clearly frustrated. You're clearly in your feelings. Because he's bringing me up. I'm not on the panel.
Infamous kept cooking them. I kept cooking them. Like, he be getting all emotional and shit.
He gets emotional, but he says that's how he talks. That's the word he always says, right?
He lost all his credibility. He lost all his credibility over here, so he gotta go elsewhere to another channel.
But he hopped on here doing the shit. He hopped on here, and here what separates. Here's what makes my channel better than Bearded Channel. Because when I was on Bearded Channel, DJ, nobody held Bearded accountable. When Bearded was playing favorites and letting guys get rowdy on his panel, so I'm gonna ask y'all this, DJ and Debates. DJ, if Debates is saying some offensive shit, right? And DJ gets mad, and DJ says, "Man, fuck your mama, fuck your kids, and fuck you." Do I have the right to kick DJ off the panel Debates?
Yeah, you got the right to, but usually you don't.
No. Do you know why? Do you know why I shouldn't kick him off? Because you're the one that started it. If you're being offensive and he's getting mad, why am I gonna kick him off? When you're the one who started it and then he just retaliating. So what I'm saying is what? When Cito Debates, tell DJ Cito Debates, tell DJ when Cito was being offensive, and I kept telling Bearded, hey, look, he being offensive. I don't like it, bro. On Debates, didn't I say that? I said he being offensive. I don't like it. And when I went to fire back at Cito, what happened? I got put off. Why did I get put off the panel for it? He was taking shots at me. He was calling me stupid and all kind of shit. When you call a man stupid, you're talking about putting the tip in niggas' mouths and talking about guns and shit. And I'm supposed to just sit back and accept that shit. And as soon as I fire back, Brittany said, "Oh, you can't say that. Keep me out the panel." No, if the bass and DJ, if y'all get into it right, if I stop it right away, what's gonna happen? It's gonna end it, right? If I stop it right away. But if I let the bass just keep jabbing at DJ, what's gonna happen? DJ gonna fire back at some point. At some point, he's gonna say, "No, enough's enough," and he gonna fire back. Do I have the right, the bass, to just kick him off the panel? No, because I allowed it to happen. I allowed the stuff to go on, right? If you allow things to go on and get heated, you have to, as the host, you gotta just accept it. I can't get mad and say, "Oh, well, DJ, you can't say this, you can't say that." No, because I allowed it to go on. I allowed the bass to attack DJ. So when DJ fired back, you know what I'm saying? Am I wrong, DJ, in debates? Am I wrong?
What's Bearded show name? What's his name?
Bearded. All you gotta do is put in Bearded Conversations.
Okay.
When you go over there, now DJ, when you hop on the panel and you talk to everybody, you might not say the same stuff you're saying over here. But DJ, all I want you to do is look at when Cito was being offensive, and I told her, I said, "Hey, bro, you're being offensive. I don't like what you're saying," right? I named off all the things that he said offensive. So what I'm saying, DJ, is if you're being offensive towards somebody and they clap back, why are you going to kick me off the panel? I'm telling you, bro's being offensive. And when he clapped back, DJ, how many times have you and Tex got into it? Did I put you or him off? No, I let y'all rumble. If you and Tex get into it, the bass, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
How many times have you and somebody got into it? I didn't put nobody y'all. I just stood on the baseline, go on mute, and let y'all go at it. It's a boxing match now. I can't say shit as the host. So y'all tell me, the bass and DJ, y'all tell me, you mean to tell me that this man can take shots at me and be offensive, and then when I fire back at his ass, I'm the one off the fucking panel? Make it make sense. He was the one firing at me. He was the one taking shots, calling me stupid and dumb and shit. I'm just saying, it don't make any fucking sense. Like, you can't let something build up. Real the bass and DJ, if y'all running the panel and y'all allow two guys to get heated, what do you expect to happen? Candy and roses? I'm just saying, if you allow shit to go on, you at that point, you can't do shit about that as the host. All you can do is sit back because you allowed it to happen. That's like letting the bitch come in your house, open your refrigerator, not take her shoes off. At that point, you can't do shit. You allow the shit. How many times have y'all name me one person on this that has come on this panel that has not held me accountable? DJ Debates. Can I name anybody that has been on Vote My panel to not hold him accountable?
I stay holding your ass accountable, nigga.
Everybody, no. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked. What I asked is that can you name anybody who has been on the panel ever to not hold me accountable? You can't name nobody. You can't name nobody. The bass held me accountable. LaFonso has, DJ has, Dante has, Cam has. The list is long as fuck. Infamous has. So you meant to tell me that Beardy gets no accountability for what happened on his platform, right? The bass and DJ. This man got no accountability. Nobody held him accountable for nothing. You allowed Cito to talk out his ass. And then when I fire back at him, oh, now I gotta be the one put out. That's bullshit. Is it not bullshit, y'all? You can't fire somebody when they fire back. Oh, now it's a problem. I don't fucking no shit like that.
14-second shot clock. Free throws are 1 point for how many?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm not even going back to Bearded Channel no more. I'm not going back to his platform because that's how he running. Yeah, y'all don't fuck with that. If a nigga firing at me, how I see it is the bass DJ. I don't give a damn what y'all niggas say. You hear me? I don't care what y'all niggas say. If somebody talking shit to you, talk shit back. I don't give a fuck what you niggas say. Fuck your kids, your wife, whatever. If a nigga talking shit, you got the right to talk shit back, bro. Period. I don't know what I don't know what Bearded thinking about that soft shit talk. You can't say faggot. If I'm allowing DJ to attack debates and debates say, "Oh, you're a fucking faggot," I can't do shit about that. I'm not gonna say don't say that. I'm gonna say go ahead, nigga. Go ahead, talk your shit. He talking to you. The fuck? If a nigga talking shit, nigga talk back. Well, it's a boxing match now. It's Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson. Am I wrong, debates and DJ? Am I wrong? It's fucking LeBron against Jordan now.
Like when I say Texas chick built like a flagpole, like you like talk your shit. Like when I say
But I ain't gonna kick you off the panel, DJ. I ain't gonna put you off of that. You know why? Because if y'all get into it, I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm gonna kick DJ off or kick him off. No, fuck that. Because I'm gonna let y'all niggas roll. I can understand, DJ, you in debates. I can understand if one of y'all talking shit and the other guy's like, hey bro, I'm trying to calm down. You know what I'm saying? If only one of y'all is talking shit, the other one isn't, now I can understand kicking one of y'all off. But if both of y'all going at it, both of y'all going toe for toe, glock for glock, what does it need me to put one of you niggas off? I'm just saying. What is the cause of that? Why should I put one of y'all out when y'all both get into it? Y'all both shooting guns. One of y'all shooting an AKA, or one of y'all shooting a 40 cal. I'm just saying. That's some bullshit to me. DJ in debates, where y'all at? Tell me I'm wrong. Debates, bring the energy, debates. Tell me I'm wrong.
Hey,
I just want to know I'm wrong or not.
I'm waiting on Texas to come on the panel.
If Texas come on here right now, look, I ain't talked all this shit about Texas. I ain't talked a whole lot of shit on Texas' name. If Texas hop on here right now and get to popping off, saying all kind of shit of the world, y'all think I'm finna just put him off the panel? Hell no, because I ain't talked about the man for like 30 minutes now. So he hop on, I gotta let him roll at that point. I can't just kick people off. If two people is getting into it, if somebody's talking about somebody else and two guys getting into it, I'm not gonna just say get off the panel. This is why I say Bearded is in the wrong. Because Cito was attacking me. He was being offensive towards me. I didn't like it. So when I fired back at him, he put me off the panel. That's some weak ass shit. Even Ticket don't do that shit. Am I wrong, debates, DJ? Even Ticket don't do that. If two niggas going, he gonna let y'all roll. Fuck it. Am I wrong, DJ? Even on Mookie channel, same shit. If two niggas get it, you know how many times CJ and Spiffy got into it with somebody? What did Ticket do? He just stood on the side. Okay, babe, y'all get into it, y'all. Y'all got it.
Spiffy from that nigga sound like he from Baltimore or some shit.
But how many times did Spiffy get into it with somebody? How many times did Spiffy get into it with somebody though? And DJ and Ticket just say, you know what? It's y'all two. I ain't gonna stop neither one of y'all.
I think that everybody go at it. Yeah.
That's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making, DJ. How come Bearded put me off the panel when a nigga was firing? He was firing me first. He was attacking me first. And when I came back at him, hold on, I gotta get off the panel. I gotta be the one off. What the hell? That ain't how you run no platform. I ain't going back over there. That's some soft shit. That's like you and Dante get into it, and me as the host come in and say, "No, Dante, I gotta put you out." And y'all get into it, I gotta let y'all niggas fight. Somebody gonna die. Somebody gonna die. Somebody gonna live. Real debates, man. What do you got on this whole thing, debates? What do you got on Goat Mike's strategy compared to Bearded?
Yeah, man. I mean, you get on somebody else's panel, man, it get like that, man. Especially if they ain't get the best.
No, but that's whole shit. That's whole shit, debates. You fucking know it. That's some whole shit. Real debates. He running his channel like a hoe. Let's be honest. He running like a fucking hoe. Debate, be honest, debates. He running it like a hoe. Yes. You can't,
Everybody on
bro,
this
you can't
bitch
have
TV
no.
don't know no basketball. He be talking about Diddy nowadays. He don't even talk
No,
about
no, no,
Diddy.
no. We're talking about no. Hold on. Let's not switch the goalposts. What I'm talking about is Bearded. When Bearded's panelist, Cito, was attacking Goat Mike, and Goat Mike
Man,
started firing
Quincy
back
don't
at
know
him.
nothing about no basketball. He just a hater.
Oh my God, we're not talking about. Brother Bates, explain to Dante what I'm talking about. He clearly not getting what I'm
I see
saying.
you got that
Explain it
Brunson
to me,
avatar,
Bates.
Dante. That's Brunson.
Yeah, that's Jalen Brunson, the best in the world. Finals MVP,
Where
NBA
you
Cup
from, bro? I know
champion,
you got a New
and
York
NBA
accent.
champion.
Hold on,
He
debates,
swept
We
brother,
all
know where
brother
you
seven
from,
Bates,
trophies
Brunson.
this
Okay,
season.
but
He the
brother
best in the
Bates.
where
I'm
you
not
from,
world.
trying to
Dante?
slide the goalposts, brother Bates. I'm not trying to slide the goalposts, brother Bates. What I'm
All right.
saying is, what I'm saying, bullshit. If you and somebody get into it, what gives me the right to say kick one of y'all off? I'm just saying. If Texas hopped on here right now in debates and you go on edit, you think I would have kicked one of y'all off? Fuck no. Y'all niggas getting into it. You throw punches at him. He throw punches at you. I gotta let your niggas rumble. What do y'all have on Bearded running his channel like a hoe? Somebody please tell me. He running his shit like a fucking hoe. I don't see Ticket running his channel like that. I don't see Mookie run his channel like that. I don't see FYF. FYF is very strict. Everybody on the call, y'all all know FYF is very strict. But even he don't do that shit. He'll let one guy talk and the other guy talk. Am I wrong? As strict as FYF is, do he kick people off for shit like this? No. He'll let one guy go and the other guy go. Am I wrong, debates?
Yep.
He's not just
Day,
kicking these out the corner. That's some bullshit.
That's not what he wanted to do, bro. You know, he probably
Bearded running his
must have happened over here prior. It had to be to make him do that.
Bearded running his channel like a whole debates, real debates. Bearded running his channel like a whole, but like a straight hoe. He claimed he a gangbanger. He tried to act hard, talking about drop your address and location. Real debates. If you gonna tell me to drop my location, yeah. How you gonna tell me to drop my? How you gonna tell me to drop my location? Real debates. Make this make sense for me. You telling me to drop my location, right? But then you telling me that I can't say the F word. Does it make sense? Does it make sense? You telling me to drop my location, but I can't say the F word? That's some bullshit. That's like the base. We're the base. If you come on here and say the F word, but then I say drop your location, how do I look, debate? Please tell me. How do I look?
Great.
How does it look? You know what I'm saying? How does Bearded look tell me to drop my location, but you tell me I can't say the F word, and he kicked me off the panel for saying the F word. He kicked me out the panel because he said I said the F word and I said something about somebody's family. Okay, cool. But at the same time, you're telling me to drop my location. So how to make it look, debates? Huh?
Great.
You're trying to set us, make you look fucking crazy. Bearded does not know how to run his platform. He don't, bro. He telling me, oh, I can't say this, I can't say that. But then you tell me to drop my location? Huh? You a gangbanger now, Bearded? Is he a gangbanger? Is he a blood yet crip? Is he really on that? I'm just saying debates. I'm just saying debates. I don't think he on that for real. That nigga Beard is soft. You know what I'm saying, debates? That nigga butterscotch.
Yeah.
He run his channel like butterscotch.
I would just do my own thing and not even be worried about what he doing, bro. Unless you coming back.
I'm not gonna stand up. I'm not gonna. Brother Bass, I only supported his channel because Fanbo asked me to. Fanbo came on here and he was, trying to eat. He was, getting people to go to Bearded channel. I only went over there because of Fanbo. But I'm not going back over there no more debates because I don't like pussy shit. I don't like pussy shit.
Oh,
I don't. If it ain't trying like a hoe, then I ain't gonna be over there. Because the base. Am I saying I'm a gangster? I ain't saying that at all. But I don't run my channel like no fucking bitch. If you're gonna run your channel like a fucking hoe, then I ain't gonna be on your fucking platform. So debates, we can slide to the next subject because I don't fucking hoes.
Hey Mike, what if he see this live? What if he see this live?
I don't give a fuck what he. I don't give a fuck what he see. I don't give a fuck what he see. I'll tell him to his face he a bitch. And he a hoe. I'll tell him to his
Yeah,
fucking
that's what
face.
I'm saying.
Because he a fucking hoe. I've already told him to his face, real the base. When you watch that live, then I tell him to his face, the base, when you watched it. I was telling him to his face, you hoe. I was saying it on damn live. You can go watch it right now. I was saying it to his face. I don't play around. If you're gonna be a hoe, be a hoe. But debates, man. The Knicks are not going back to back. So let's stop that. The Knicks will not go back to back. Trust me.
So
They ain't going back to back. They got the championship ring.
so
They
it
done
doesn't
winning.
matter if they don't go back to back. They still won the NBA championship. So stop hating.
Who's this in the chat?
They got one championship since '73, right? Was it '73? I'm just saying.
73 fool.
What is the channel name? It's called Bearded Conversations. To the guy named Dick in the chat, it's called Bearded Conversations. He's soft, bro. He run a channel like a soft man. When two guys get into it, he just kick niggas off. I'm not mad that he kicked me. I'm not mad that he kicked me out the panel. To the guy in the chat to the guy in the chat named 909156. I'm not mad that I got kicked out the panel. What I'm mad about is that two guys were getting into it, and you chose to kick me out the panel. But both of us were getting into it. I could understand if I was getting into it with him and he wasn't fighting back. I could understand. But you kicked me off when both guys was going toe to toe. Both guys was throwing blows. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, debate somebody.
Man, it's crazy. It's crazy work.
I don't like hoes. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like hoes. If you're gonna be a man, be a man. Don't tell a nigga to drop. Don't tell a nigga to drop his location and then be a hoe. I'm just saying. I don't understand motherfuckers doing that. That's like DJ pulling up on me and I'm crying. Please don't do it, DJ. Please don't do it, please. I need to shut my fucking mouth then. I'm just saying, niggas be doing some whole shit on YouTube. Niggas be doing that 6'9" type shit on YouTube. Shameful. Hey, the base man, what do you got on Goat Mike? Get into his bag on Bearded. What do you got on me, debate? Just get into my bag, get into the hezzy, get into the pull up, right on Bearded ass.
Hey Mike, why don't you invite
I'm
him
just
on your
boxing
panel?
Bearded in.
Why don't you invite him on your panel and y'all have a one-on-one discussion about it?
I've already tried to talk to bro. He was on here yesterday. He was on here yesterday. He just kept saying I'm lying. That's all he said. All he kept saying was the same shit. He was on here last stream. The last stream I did yesterday, he was on here, and all he kept saying was "You're lying, you're lying, you're lying, you're lying, you're lying, you're lying." And then he asked other guys on the panel what they thought. And I'm not talking to everybody else. I'm talking to you. If I'm talking to you directly, why are you asking everybody else what they think? Fuck what everybody else think. I'm talking to you, nigga. It's me and you, Bearded. It's me against you. That's how I know Bearded a fucking hoe. That's how I know. Because Bearded gotta ask other people. If Bearded came on here right now and me and Bearded was talking, I'm not gonna say, hey DJ. Oh hey debates. No. It's me against you, nigga. It's me against you. It's Mr. 1,000 subscribers to Mr. 150 subscribers. It's 20 views to your 100 views. Nigga, it's me and you. Your 10 likes to my fucking 1. How you want to do it? But Barry don't want that smoke for real. He don't want that one-on-one smoke. He want help. Bearded always looking for help. Yeah, but I'm talking about you, Bearded. He always want motherfucking help. He always need help. I don't need no fucking help. I'm talking to you. He a hoe. He a hoe like Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Beard ain't on shit, man. We gotta stop this.
Hey Mike, you know what? I'm finna I'm finna run his channel right quick. I'm finna find that live and watch it. Then we'll come back. We'll see what happened. Hey, what day was it? Like when it happened?
Hold on. I'm finna tell you what live it was now. It was the live. Um, hold on, I'm looking for it. It was exactly a day ago.
Oh, okay.
It was that the live is 3 hours 23 minutes long. No. I'm wrong. It was 2 days ago. It was 11 hours and 36 minutes. You got to go to the 5 hour and 13 minute mark. 5 hour 13 minute mark of 11:36:47. It's called Will Ask Wednesday.
All right, I'm finna go look at that now. I'm coming back. All right.
Shit, he live right now. He probably heard me talking and went live. He live right now. I ain't backing up shit.
Chalmers with Beasley and Williams crashes with the U4. Sack with it 9. That was a nice backdoor play by you mentioned Chalmers doesn't play heavy minutes, but with only 4 Lance Stevenson suspensions from this week, Beasley will be next week. Summers hands the jump. These were crucial possessions right here because with Miami down 7, we're sitting down 5. That should be. That's a good series. Summers circles and fires. I would say Jackson Jr. Miami, they need everything they can get right now. Yeah, look at the defending champs now. 0-2 will be huge for the league, but Miami's not going away. For moments like this, off the front of the rim from the former number 2 pick. Garcia, Beasley, Beasley and Green go at it. Now he comes to 2-10 MVP. Beasley. You just said it. If you're on an airball, you want it to go out of bounds. They have the scores a bucket 101. Well, there was a shoot foul, yeah. Never involved in a play. And Williams is back in. So we mentioned he left the game a little bit earlier on, hit towards the head, which I was in left eye. Yes, left eye. Beasley caught her 3. It's a 2-point game. Looking to be the first comeback story. Comeback. Same thing. Same thing. Different results. Summers. Time. Jazz. Dribble drive. Layup. Bringing the fire was built for Beasley. It's a matchup on Garcia. Spins to the rim. Williams to shot. And Miami 305 leads. Remember, they trailed by as many as 11. Teams last year was about 2/3 of the time. They led after that. Brewer in the lead. Swatted by Williams. Beasley can put it right back. 305 looking point. Can they get a stop first score? Beasley boards a bucket. Chalmers usually does it. Instead, it'll be 3 outside. Beasley. I thought Chalmers was going to take the shot. Chalmers lost his own moment. Beasley had it going. That's what point guard does. You find your guys. And they have it.
A Hyundai that goes the extra mile for when you need it. Lease the Hyundai Sonata for $279 a month or get 0.99% APR for 60 months. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
It's easier for the screen to steal our time. Less can free you to define.
Talk your shit, Mike. Talk your shit, Mike. Talk your shit.
Stop it. I was going to say.
Talk my motherfucking shit. Motherfucking bitch.
How can I forget? I like your coffee. You know, I took this case when I found out it was you.
What case?
Are you not aware what happened with John Lawrence?
You mean the bitch that tried to kill me and ruin my life? Yeah, I'm very familiar. What about her? She dead yet?
Not at all. Last year, she escaped from the hospital where she was being held. She was in a coma for about a month. When she awakened, she escaped. She killed the doctor. She's been on the run ever since. We were wondering if she had reached out to you or if you had seen her.
Is this a joke?
Not at all.
So she's been roaming free? I thought she was locked up.
And believe me, had I been on the case from the jump, she wouldn't.
What about Michael? Did they find his body yet? This is unbelievable. So they're both just running free after what they did to me and my family?
As of right now, yes. But we do know that Michael was injured pretty bad.
Yeah, I know. I was the one who put the bullet in his chest.
I know. And look, he could be dead for all we know. I mean, we just don't have a body.
My God. I've been like the entire year. I kept looking over my shoulder and thinking Michael was just going to show up at my front door. I ruined my life. I mean, my family. I have to worry about her too.
Well, it's been over a year and no one's tried to contact me. So as of right now, I wouldn't worry as much. But we do know that Michael has a history of marrying wealthy women and then they mysteriously die and he somehow gets their inheritance. So who knows who his next victim could be.
What do you need from me?
We were thinking that maybe you could help us find Elmore Joanna. I mean, like you were the last person that was close to him that we know of. Is there anything that you could tell us that could help us out to lead us in the right direction and tell us where they could have gone?
I can tell you you're off to the wrong start.
What do you mean by that?
Her real name's not Joanna. You should be looking for a Maggie Dillon.
A Maggie Dillon? Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, listen, I almost lost myself to them. And when I see both of them locked up where they belong, or better yet, dead. So whatever you need me to do to help out, just let me know. I'm in.
We want the same thing. For right now, We just need to get you sober.
I know. I need to do it for my boys. It's gonna take some time.
I understand. And secondly, yes, keep yourself and keep your boys safe.
We've relocated, so no one knows where we live.
That's good. That's good. Meanwhile, I'm still gonna have somebody out in front of your house just to keep a watch out until this thing blows over. If you hear anything strange, you see anything, or just want to talk, you know I'm always here for you. You know that. Just reach out. What happens to us?
Life happens to all of us. Classic case of X, I see. Now I get why you're opening up a case after a year.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And we get that bastard in this order so they'll never hurt anybody else again.
It's time to eat.
I see Michelle, you always make the best chocolate books.
Actually, I think I'll give Auntie Michelle a run for her money in the cake department.
Oh,
Sit on my table.
Girl, you know I love you, okay? Let's just got you by a landslide, girl.
It looks like we about to have us a cake off. I haven't had the pleasure of having Auntie Michelle cakes yet, but yeah, we had Tessa cakes. I must say, they're pretty fire.
You know, all will try, but no one will ever be the queen that's anything on the lower. And you know, I brought the good stuff. So let's get this part started.
This the good stuff. Smell like you're making in your kitchen sink. Some bad stuff. Take this on here.
Just hush it up, Jesse, because you could know a good thing if it gets you in a
Now, that's
later. Come just see.
I want to taste
it. Yes, no, you don't.
Why don't you go get Joanna? I want to meet the rest of the family. I know she's hungry. I can get some food.
Got you on, man. You know, needs me to
Me? Yeah. You want me to put them on you? I'll put them back on your mom.
IT. He has an amazing new IT position. I love that.
Hey, Jordan, family's here and they want me to come get you so you can meet them and do this.
If you seem sure about that, no, I don't want to get in the way or causing problems with your mom. She didn't seem too happy about me staying here.
No, Jordan, she's fine. She's just very much overprotective of her family. That's all. Don't take it personally. She's cool.
Okay, I just need to finish this one thing.
Wow. What is it?
Which one?
Oh, that.
Let's just say my worst nightmare.
So that's it?
Yeah.
Cool. You're really good at painting. I mean, have you ever thought about making money from it? I mean, with my social media expertise, I could hook you up with an online store and have you pop.
I do it for fun. I don't really want to make a job out of it, you know?
Yeah, I understand. What's that one?
It's me. It's my hair, my eyes, my lips. And this is the boogeyman. Here's his eye. Basically, the boogeyman refers to every person who's bullied me my entire life. What? You don't like it?
Hey, Jordan, I got these pictures I want to post for my mom. And since you're a girl, I figured your opinion would be best.
Sure. Let me see. Oh, I already posted one. The second was definitely right to
Oh, that's it.
You're just as visionary as I am.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Ollie doesn't pay for cart wranglers, no savings go to you.
Always Flex Foam stays dry and fresh. See what foam can do for you. If all those work trips to Omaha become a you trip to not Omaha, there's a window. Where there's a window, there's a light.
When you're playing an intense hop, it is full on as fast as you can go, as hot as you can go.
I like the fast pace. This is not normal tennis.
I mean, I love it. I really like it.
Hello there. Hey, son. You got a minute to talk? I just wanted to talk to you about Joanna. How do you feel about her staying?
She cool. I mean, she cool to you, so.
Yeah. And how do you feel about Christopher? You guys seem to have a good relationship already.
Yeah.
Now look, I know things move pretty fast. I didn't get a chance to check in, but check me now.
You know me, Mom. I'm good. Christopher, he makes you happy, he supports you. He just got little extra babies. That's all.
That can get you. You don't know that.
No. He got a whole daughter. That sounds like a whole lot of extra babies to me.
No.
Yeah, I know. Losing my dad wasn't easy. Back when you and me and seeing you happy like that, it just made me happy.
I love you, son. Hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better.
I love you too, Mom. I know there's something else that you want to talk to me about, so spit it out.
What you talking about now?
Don't do that. Me and Chris were been cool. That's the one too late to be asking about how I feel about Joanna now. But you always keep this little nervous switch on when you want to tell me something. So like I said, spit it out.
Okay. Son, I'm pregnant.
What? What? How? Wait, I'm gonna be a big brother. For real? That's Chris for that?
No. I'm actually trying to find a good way to tell him now.
Wait, hold on. Ain't you a little too yeah.
No, you're gonna be a big brother, okay? And a good big brother.
I'll let my uncle in college, you know that. I ain't gonna be helping out no more. You and Chris forgot that. Well, I'm happy for you.
I love you so much, son. I had to get that off my chest.
Nervous switching and stuff.
Clean up this room, big brother.
In other news, the police are on the hunt for a father-daughter homicide. The man pictured here is Michael Lawrence, who was presumed dead last year. His daughter, Maggie Dillon, was last seen out.
Hi, Tessa, this is Harry, your neighbor from across the street. Can you come by and see me immediately when you get home? There's something I need to tell you. I'm in danger.
Girl, what do you know about here? We're here so early. My brain ain't even activated yet. Well, I came there and guess who my best friend? What? Shut the hell up. You told me that. What was excited for? Just got some good news. And I just got a raise on my job. So we're celebrating.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Congratulations.
Thanks, Joanne.
Jessica. You think she heard us?
Probably did. I mean, we are out in the open. I'm sure take some practice.
Something about her ain't right. I can't put my finger on it, but something in my gut is telling me that girl ain't right.
She just a little nosy. You know. It's not like I can just keep her out, you know? Actually, you can.
She 18. That means she grown.
Still not like the rest of us did. Well, girl, forget that. This is what we need to worry about.
Oh my God. You know what this means? This means that when you kill them, we get all of it. We get everything this time.
How many brain cells do you have? You don't understand that if Tessa has this kid, you get nothing? Obviously, everything goes to the next of kin, which is her son, Trevor, and her other child, which is whatever is in her stomach. She can't have the baby.
Hey, I was just watching that. Yeah.
You said what?
Yeah. Y'all was going in. Yeah, I just saw the live.
Oh, yeah, we was going in, but you saw how I got kicked off the panel?
I ain't get to that part yet, but yeah.
Oh, man. My whole thing is that I'm not mad about getting kicked off. My whole thing is I'm mad at the fact that if two guys are going toe to toe and you don't stop it, if you're the host of a channel, right, DJ? If I'm the host of a channel, if I allow the panel to get physical, who fault is that? If I allow the panel to get out of control and something said that's very violent, I mean, at this point, that's my fault. I can't blame the panelists because whose channel is it? It's your channel, right? So when it's your channel, it's your job to dictate the flow and what goes on your channel. If I allow you and Texas to get into it, and Texas say, "Man, you faggot motherfucker," I can't do shit about that at that point because I allowed it. I allowed y'all to get physical, but it is what it is, man.
I heard Texas was on there trying to tell Beardy how to run his own shit. Like it's his shit. Like, what the fuck?
No, but I was trying to tell Beardy the same.
Talking
No, but
shit,
here's
like,
the thing, though.
Like it's your panel.
I feel like the one thing I would change as a host of a channel, you have to control your panel. You can't you have to control your panel. You can't get mad about stuff being said if you allow your panel to get out of hand. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, DJ. I don't know if you get what I'm saying or where I'm going with it. But if you allow your panel to get out of hand, you can't get mad about stuff being said.
I get what you're saying.
That's my whole thing. How?
I get what you're saying.
It's like right now, DJ. If I let you and Dante just get out of control, I can't get mad about what's said. I should have stepped in right away and stopped it. But if I let y'all niggas get into it and then he say some crazy shit, you say some crazy shit, I can't do shit about that. At that point, I need to just let y'all box. At that point, I can't come in and just kick people off when it's already gotten, physical. If you let it get physical, who fault is that? That's just me. That's where I draw a line with it.
So you tell me
Texas be getting bold on other people's panels too. Like he be talking to the host like he runs shit. Like what?
Yeah, no, dude, it's even worse over here though. Over here it's worse with the telling people. Like, that's my problem. Like a white dude's trying to tell black people how to run their channel. He did the same thing over here. He did the same shit over here. And my thing is, my problem with the host over there is that you let Texas tell you what to do, but then when I try to tell you what to do, DJ, you actually pointed something out just now. When Texas was trying to tell him what to do, he didn't kick him off. But then when I was trying to tell him what to do, I got kicked off. So that don't make sense. Like when a black man's trying to tell you what to do, you kicked him off. But then a white man come on with a white voice trying to tell you what to do, you let him do it. That's crazy to me.
Don't you think Tess is too much of a celebrity figure to just up and die? Not to mention her and herself. I don't think that's what we want. Yeah, I think we would want to angle this.
You're right. First, we need to get rid of Trevor. Then Tessa needs to lose the baby.
Texas don't be on that bullshit. He think he got white
So
privilege.
what?
Said Texas think he got white privilege.
But he do. He do get white privilege because when he go on other people's channels and tell them what to do, they allow him to do it. But then as soon as I do that shit, I gotta get out the panel. So I'm just saying he kind of does get that. I don't give him that. I don't let him tell it to me what to do. I put his ass in that backstage and mute his ass. I don't let him just talk and tell me what to do. But he showed one on his channel and told him what to do, how to do it. That's where I draw the line.
Right. You know what? You're right. I like the way you're going. It's a good plan. It's a good start. You need to work on it.
Seriously, what would we do
I'm
without
gonna come back in like probably a half hour. See who else come on the panel. All right.
Probably nobody will hop on, but okay.
All right.
All right.
the baby due to the stress and trauma of losing her first son? Perfect.
Right. You know what? You're right. I like the way you're going. It's a good plan. It's a good start. You need to work on it.
Seriously, what would you do without me?
What would I do without you? I don't know. Probably live happily ever afterwards. That's it. Right?
Daddy, dearest, you seem to really think you're falling in love. But don't worry, I'll take care of it.
I'm full. This is like the best news ever. I mean, it's a miracle, right? Now, Christmas that's a miracle, you know what? Because I did not envision myself getting pregnant at this point in my life. Ain't you too old? Well, I'm sorry to have to be the one to bring this up for y'all. I'm miracle hands. But Tessa, you're pushing 50 and look good. You do. Michelle, do you always gotta be so negative? This is a beautiful thing. Darling, I'm not negative. It's called realistic. That's something you too need to try out. Relax. Every celebrity is having a baby right now at this age, okay? And Tess is in her prime. Well, you're about to be on the shade room. It's something to be shopping. Shaving. I gotta find a shop for you for real. But when are you gonna tell them? And most important, how? I'm thinking of throwing a big get together. You know, I love throwing a good party, and I don't hate. You know, I throw a good party. You do. Something like a gender reveal, but a little different. I like that. Calm down with all of this, because this fantasy land that y'all in is killing me. What if he doesn't want to have any more kids? And you don't need to be publicizing your business. Do it in private first. See how he feels. Then if he's cool, then throw your party. Now, normally, I wouldn't agree with Michelle, but she has a point. I think I should tell Chris just to see how he responds, you know? I guess you're right. Oh, for once. Lord Jesus, God, thank you for finally giving this woman some sense. You get on my nerves. Still having a baby. Cheers to you, friend. You know we still love you, girl. Long night, sleep. What are you doing up so late? You scared me. You couldn't sleep. I hope that's not a problem with you. No, not at all. Look, it's too late. I suggest you get some rest, and I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Good night, Mom. Oh, I am not your mother. Wait. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I know I'm your stepmom now, and it makes you feel better. You can call me Mom if you like.
No, I think I just misspoke. I understand that things now. It's just you've been so sweet to me. You've made me feel so comfortable. And I don't have a mother. I get it.
Honey, I didn't know that at all. It's just, look, if you're comfortable, you can do that, okay? I just know your mother was an amazing woman, and I could never live up to that or be like that, you know?
I understand. Good night, Tess.
Good night, Joanna. Okay. Get some rest, honey.
Okay.
What's going on down here? One love. Joanna. Oh my gosh.
Smell like vodka. You see what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Now he's shifting it up.
Is that right?
You know, I can cook like this. You know? Yeah, don't you know? Manage a restaurant. I get down in the kitchen.
Oh, is that right? So why haven't you cooked for me?
Because figured I'd break out the pots and the pan. This is a special occasion.
Special occasion.
Don't look at me. I'm just as confused as you are.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Well, normally I would be cooking for one.
Mm-hmm.
Now it appears seems like I'm cooking for two.
How did you know that?
Can't get nothing past me, right? No, I'm just playing. While I was taking the trash out this morning, Sorry, you little pregnancy.
Oh my God, babe, I'm so sorry. I swear I was gonna tell you I was just looking for the opportune time. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. I'm serious. It's all good. Yeah, you can tell how excited I am. We're gonna have a baby. We're gonna have us a little family, you know, a real family. I mean, no disrespect to you two knuckleheads, but y'all,
True that.
making a baby. And you know, there's no bond stronger than making a baby together. Yeah, you know it.
I'm about to be a big brother.
And you're gonna be a big sister.
Yay. I'm so excited, baby. I'll get that.
I make boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You make boys?
I make
If Texas was a truck, we'd be a Ram truck. We show off because we're good at it. We're humble because we're even better at that. Out here, close to home's a long way out. And we got the toughest powertrain warranty riding shotgun. Nothing stops Texas. Nothing stops Ram.
Get 2.9% financing for 72 months. And Texas residents get $1,750 combined bonus cash on these 2026 Ram 1500 models. See your North Texas Ram dealer.
Today, I'm interviewing John Cena, the new face of Neutrogena Ultra Sheer sunscreens.
Let's do this.
But as you can see, he blinked.
All right.
Ultra Sheer gives you high SPF protection, and sometimes the messiest part of life is the schedule. When there's zero time, Ryobi brings home all the cleaning, from breakfast on the floor to pet hair, stains, and more. Anytime, anywhere, Ryobi Cordless Clean has the answer. So don't stress the mess. Ryobi. Only at the Home Depot. Brandon?
Yes.
What are you doing here?
You gonna let me in?
Of course. What a surprise.
Yes.
This is crazy.
Right. Who is this?
Chris, this is Brandon. Brandon, this is Chris, my husband. Brandon is my ex.
Your ex.
Okay, come on.
What the hell is that man doing in my house?
I don't know. I'm just as shocked and surprised as you are.
What the hell does he want?
I don't know. I didn't get a chance to ask him.
You better go down there and talk to him so you can send his ass home. 'Cause he probably wants to learn something.
Look, Chris, there's something I have to tell you. I need you to listen, and I don't need you to judge me, okay? Look, remember how I told you Brandon was just my ex-boyfriend?
Yeah.
It's actually a little more than that. He's Trevor's biological father. I know.
Oh. You told me that Trevor's father was dead.
He is. Hank is my ex-husband, and he passed away. But he wasn't Trevor's biological father.
Wait, whoa, no, hold on, Chris. This ain't making no sense, so you gonna have to explain this to me like I'm a child. I'm sorry.
Look, when I broke up with Brandon, I was already pregnant, but we didn't know. When I got married to Hank, no one knew that I was pregnant with Trevor.
So, what about Hank? Did Hank know about this?
Of course he did. But he loved me so much that it didn't matter if I was pregnant. You know, he took on the responsibility of being Trevor's father.
So now you tell me Trevor don't even know that his dad is alive.
No. And I like to keep it that way if possible. Please.
Hey, whoa, hold on now. You don't get to keep your little secret unless you tell me why you kept this secret away from me for so long.
Just listen, okay? Brandon and I met when we were kids. I was 16, he was 18, and he did everything together. This one particular time, we ended up running away together. My parents came after me. They found me. They ended up pressing charges against him. And he got arrested, because I was a minor. And he blamed everything on me. So much so that he ghosted me. And I was so depressed. I fell into this deep, dark depression. I mean, my whole world was crumbling down around me. So I had to move back in with my parents. Moved to San Diego. And life started getting better, I started my own business. And then 18 years ago, Brandon and I reconnected. And all the feelings that I thought were gone just came rushing right back, And all I know is one night we got wasted, one thing led to another. I ended up getting pregnant with Trevor, but we didn't know, He asked to marry me. He wanted to rekindle things, and he just wanted to make things right. And once I found out I was pregnant, 1 month later, I didn't trust Brandon enough to be a father. So I ghosted him. Never told him that I was pregnant.
Wait. Are you telling me that he doesn't even know that Trevor is his son?
No one does. Everyone thinks Hank was Trevor's father.
Hey, well, I can't deal with this right now, baby. I'm sorry. I just got too much going on. First I got Joanna randomly popping up over here. Now, pregnant, And now you got your ex-baby daddy boyfriend popping up in my house.
I know this is a lot to spring on you last minute, okay? I honestly didn't think I was ever going to see Brandon ever again. And I don't even know how he found me.
And you're pretty damn famous, baby. All you do is Google, baby. It's not that hard.
Look, I understand that you don't want to have anything to do with me. I deserve that.
Hey, no. How would you even say so? You can't even take this stuff into me. I married you for better and for worse. Okay? I admit that. Because you took him on wrong. You don't even know how. So I'm pretty sure I can handle your little baby daddy ex-boyfriend for a while. Right?
Why do you love me so much, Chris?
Because you love. Love you forever.
Man, these bad devils no good. I am definitely not the one for math. That's the one subject I wasn't good at. I need you to relax. Okay? Be nice.
Yeah,
that's the only subject I'm not good at. But my stepsister Joanna is on, so she said she would have. Oh, nice. You can hate it all you want, but you gotta use it to count on,
Right.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, he's right. You know it runs in the family, right? We all good at math, so I can help you too whenever you need.
It's okay, old man. Joanna said she gonna plus she look better than you. Good to see you too, I see, huh?
Yeah, real fun.
Well, look, I don't want to take too much of your time. I just want to talk to Tessa about something, if it's all right with you. And I mean, no disrespect in any way, and I apologize in advance for just popping up.
It's cool. Like you said, no disrespect. It's all cool. But you mentioned popping up. How did you even find us anyway?
Oh,
yeah, who's that?
Well, I seen the ad that Tessa posted on her social media. I tried to reach out, but I didn't get a response. And then I seen the pic had the location. Yeah, so which one?
Oh, I already posted one. The second was the in radio.
So
You just popped up.
Just popped up.
Yeah. Don't you think it's kind of weird? I'm saying it's kind of creepy, bro.
No,
Not that. I didn't mean any disrespect. Sorry. It's cool. I'm watching you. You get no ideas. She's mine.
Yeah, I see.
You can't have
Yeah.
yeah.
been? In a minute.
Yeah, it has.
So you're doing well for yourself. You know, my ex-wife has like every shape you've ever put out.
Ex-wife?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Didn't work out.
What happened, if you don't mind me asking?
She wasn't you.
Stop, Brendan. You know we were so toxic as kids, it would have never worked.
Come on, man. 2 kids in love. I guess you're right. I guess it's been too good to be true. But why, Tess? Why did you just up and leave like that? You know, I proposed. I did everything I thought you wanted me to. Next thing you just up and left.
That was almost 20 years ago, Brendan. None of that even matters now.
As you can see, to you. But to me, it feels like yesterday. I waited for you, Tess. You never came back.
Yeah. Well, I guess now you know how I felt when you left me.
I was 18. I went to jail because of your parents. What was I supposed to do? After my father got my record expunged, he moved me as far away from you as he could. It's not my fault.
Take a ride out here.
Yes, actually, Brendan, unfortunately.
Tess, I'm at the West End a couple miles from here. I'll be here till Sunday. Just maybe we can continue our conversation.
Maybe you can leave right now. Like I said, you was gone.
What the hell was that?
Why is that man out here yelling at you, Tessa?
It's nothing. Just don't worry about it.
Hey,
Just leave it alone.
Down, down, down. Rule number 1, never fall in love with a target. Shame on you.
Just chilling outside. Yeah, it is a good day. What you trying to come over or something? Yeah, we come over. All right.
hey, where's Tessa? Where's your mother?
Damn, you scared the hell out of me.
Where's your mother?
She's not here. And what are you doing on our property? Hello?
Criminal in your house.
What? Talk about me.
Talking to the boogeyman.
You're a criminal. When your mother comes, I'm gonna tell her everything you know. And after I tell her, I'm gonna tell the police.
Joe, that man is crazier than a pup.
Yeah. What was he even talking about?
I don't know. Sounds like a bunch of gibberish.
Yeah, it did.
Back home. And you said you saw Michael leaving in a car?
Yeah. When we got back home, Mom and Cass were sitting in the living room. And I went back and go get a drink. And I saw Michael through the window. And he seemed like he was hurt pretty badly. He didn't see me, and he didn't know that I saw him.
So why didn't you tell anyone?
I was scared, I
He
guess.
told me, but it was like 3 months after the fact, so we just kept it to ourselves. I mean, it was too late.
Why didn't you guys tell me?
We went through a lot. You know, I'm sorry. But it's a year later, so why are y'all coming questions now? It don't make sense. Because I promised your mother that I was going to find this guy, and I was going to lock him up. And I intend on doing that. Right. Now, if Michael and Meg are still out there somewhere, you guys can still be in danger. So, we're just trying to keep you safe. So y'all have no idea where they are. You need our help to find them. It's full profession. Oh, like I said, just want to keep you and your mother safe.
Brian Eric, Detective Hines, is no friend of mine. He's just here to give us the proper justice. You can trust him. I do.
Well, I got something that could possibly help. Michael drove off in the neighbor's car.
So you're saying that if we find that car, we could potentially figure out where Michael went?
Yeah.
It's a long shot, but pick it up. So are we safe? We have to worry about Michael and Joanne? Well, according to your mom, Michael hasn't tried to reach out or reconnect, so we don't see any reason why he would do so now. Plus, you guys are relocated, so even if he did try, he wouldn't know where to find you. So, as of right now, I wouldn't worry about it. But just in case, we have an unmarked vehicle outside, just keep watch until this thing off runs over.
Okay. I'm gonna look them up.
Thank you.
Yeah, go on. Back it up.
Sure.
Thank you so much for caring.
Mindy, I love you. That has never changed.
Crushed tomatoes, deli pepperoni.
Oh my God.
Try Marco's New York style pizza for only $13.99.
On commutes across America, money is being left behind. Save the money. Check this.
Watch all FIFA World Cup matches on Fox One, available with YouTube. Now it's easy to watch, even when it's hard to watch. Right?
I've learned how to live with hidradenitis suppurativa. And the pain that
Well, maybe when this is over, we could get a proper cup of coffee.
How about that? In the meantime, stay safe. Keep an eye out. And if you see and hear anything,
call you.
You already know. All right.
We'll do.
Talk to you.
We'll see. I don't know. It's just really weird, you know? He called me, he said it was an emergency to come over, and when I got there, he was just laying there dead.
I'm sorry, baby. I mean, you two weren't close, were you?
No, not at all. He was just the old mean man in the neighborhood, but it's still crazy to see a dead body. I've never seen one of those before.
I know you said he was like 80 years old, right? He had a heart attack. He was an older person. It happened. Like,
I don't know. I just wonder what he had to tell me.
Greg, you relax. Cool. Don't overthink. There's nothing you can do. So.
Maybe you're right. I still want to send his family something. You know? I don't even know if he has family.
That'd be nice.
This is crazy.
Come in.
Hey. Oh, I'm in.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You can come in. And you can even sit if you want.
Thanks.
Mhm.
I just want to let you know that the boogeyman died.
Oh, the old man who was across the street? What happened?
From a heart attack.
Well, I did tell you every bad guy gets what they deserve.
Yeah, he did, but I mean, he was old and creepy. You know, no one really deserves to die.
Well, doesn't matter now. He's gone, so be happy.
Damn, you savage. That's cool, isn't it?
It's making baby. Do you like it?
Yeah. It's cool. What is it?
It's you and your dad.
Hey, you're... I miss him so much. He's a nice guy.
Was? Why do you say was?
Well, when he died, I told you it's over.
That's not the truth, Trevor. I need to tell you something, but you're not gonna like it.
What?
Your father is alive, and I know who and where he is.
Hey, Trev, what you doing here? Is it true? Is what true?
Tessa Michael speaking. How may I help you?
How could you not tell me he was mine?
Wait, what? What? What are you talking about?
You know what the hell I'm talking about. Trevor, he's mine, isn't he?
Wait, first of all, calm down. Hey, you don't have to worry about me like that. We can meet like civilized adults and discuss this, but that energy you're giving me is not going to fly with me. I'll make sure you never see anything, okay? Now, do I make myself clear?
That's my son. Now, legally, I can take you to court for joint custody.
Now, why would you want to do that, huh? Trevor is 17 years old. He's an adult in another year. He can do whatever he wants to. But for right now, he stays with his mom.
That's fantastic. You will be hearing from my attorney.
Hello? Brandon!
Hey, Terry. Hey, man, look, I need you to do a background check on a guy named Christopher Michaels. Yeah, he's the guy living in the house with my son. I need to know everything about it.
That's you will not believe what just happened. Yes, somehow Brandon found out about Trevor. Girl, hell no, shut up. How the hell did you find it out? Girl, I have no idea. I don't know who said anything. The only people that know are you and I gotta call you back. Then who else could have said something, huh? No, I only told you.
I told you I didn't say anything. I didn't tell Joanna nothing.
So then how does she know? Trevor doesn't know.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm trying to figure it out. It's... You're right, Mom. I didn't know.
How could you lie to me all my life?
Baby, I'm sorry. If you just give me the opportunity to explain, you know, I would never do anything to hurt you.
Oh, Mom. You know how much that hurt me? You seen all this boy trying to tell me he was dead? Mom, I just would have been better knowing that I had a dad.
Your chance to explain, son. You know I love you. And I would never do anything to intentionally hurt you. You know that. Right? Did I miss something?
You little evil bitch.
You trying to destroy my family? No, you did that by yourself. I'll tell you.
What the hell are you doing?
Get my son.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to spend more time with my dad.
This is ridiculous.
You run it up. Let's get out of here.
Please.
This is all you and your little teenage child thought. You know what? I'm calling the police for a person trying to tell me how young she is.
All right? I'll go find your son. I'll bring him back. You hear me?
Look, I got something for you. Yeah. Move your legs. Here you go. Stop in, baby. Just hold it. Hold it. No, help it. Swallow it.
Tessa, I'm sorry for all this mess, Tessa. I really just want to get to know my son. How many years ago I would have.
You would have what, Brandon?
Married you a long time ago.
You weren't saying any of this when you threatened to take me to court.
Come on, I'm just upset. I obviously didn't mean any of that. You already raised a great kid. Why would I want to come in between that?
Thanks, man. Look, I'll be back. Just hold it. I'll be back.
Talk to me.
We have Christopher Michaels. Checks out plain. Looks like he was a manager of a restaurant in downtown San Diego called Cat. Prior to that, there isn't a whole lot of. Looks legit.
Thanks, T.
No problem, bro. Hey, by any chance you got a picture of this guy texted to me? I could dig a little deeper into the database to see what facial recognition brings up.
You know what? Hold on. Send it to you now.
Okay, I got it. Give me some time and let me see what I can find out.
Thanks, T-Man.
Talk to you soon.
Oh, Trevor, looks like we have company. I wonder who it is. Come in.
You know, if you want something done, you gotta do it yourself. Oh, I'm always waiting for this man.
Man, I know you in, Max. Hell,
Oh, thanks, Harris. What a lovely surprise. You know, you really caught me by shock. Falling for one of your marks, you've never done that before. I guess Tessa was the one who really stole your heart.
At Wells Fargo, we get it. You started your business to spend time on the things you love, not banking. That's why we offer business checking, payments, and lending all in one place. You're good at business, we're good at business banking. Wells Fargo. The all-new Unstoppable Specialty Barrels 24-hour non-stop freshness. Smell unstoppable.
Everybody knows that the place to find a place is a
Morning.com.
Easier for the screen to steal our time. Less than free to find more. More protein, less ingredients, less sugar. Less sets you free.
One KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal.
Instructions say we won't let.
KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal is here. 3 heroic Supergirl sauces that are totally cool. Get it now, only at KFC. See Supergirl, not playing only in theaters.
Maggie, I told you when you found me, I was happy. I told you I was past this shit. I want to put this behind me, but no. You just had to show up and force yourself back in my life.
You were so happy. Why didn't you tell Tessa who you really were, Michael?
Hi. Can I have a minute? Sure. Hey, so we had doing some research on the car that Whitney's son said they saw. Turns out that car was the neighbor's car. So we spoke to them, and they said they tracked the car when they took it. They ended up finding the car on some abandoned road in San Diego. They even filed a police report on the matter. I mean, look, I know that it's been over a year, but it's worth a shot.
Same here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
deserve to be happy. You don't deserve Tessa. She's better than you. You should rot in a cell for all the wrong you've done.
What the hell are you talking about, Maggie? Don't you understand that we could have been good? Don't you understand that this was our way out? We could have been regular. We could have fit in with everybody else. Baby, we didn't have to kill nobody no more.
Shut up! You killed my mother. You took the one thing I loved away from me. And for that, everything you love, I swear I will take from you. You will never be happy as long as I am. And poor Trevor, he has to die because of you. Just so Tessa gets depressed and kills herself with that special little cocktail of yours. Then that baby inside of her dies too, and I get everything. I live happily ever after. I'm the only child that gets to live and be happy and free.
All right. You got it. Okay? Shit, whatever you say, man. You win. You the boss. Just tell me what you want. Why do you keep laughing? I'm so damn funny.
That was my original. I came up with a better one.
Man, what's that?
I kill all of you, and I get everything. I'm starting with you.
Man, she's into. I don't know what's wrong with her. No, she got the gun, man. Son, are you okay? Tessa, wake up. Wake up, Tessa. Come on, man. You ain't even got to do all this, bro.
Look, officer, I'm innocent. He made me do it. He murdered my mother. He told me he'd kill me too if I didn't comply.
You are lucky to be alive, miss. Daniel. It's not Michael, it's Miss Daniel.
Well, Miss Daniel, you must have somebody looking out for you up above because you still got away with a lot. But you won't be getting away with anything else. I can promise you that.
Honestly, I have Brandon, I think. He used to be an ex-cop, so he was able to pull some strings. Otherwise, I'm probably dead.
Let's back it up out.
Miss Maggie, you have a visitor.
Maggie Dillon. Your father, he escaped from prison about a week ago. We don't know where he is. We're going to need your help. Hey, baby. That is all.
Now on YouTube, you can sign up directly for Fox One to watch the tournament. This is the World Class Church Up on the World.
My name is Daniel Crawford, and I'm 52 years old. For the past 4 years, I've been raising my twin daughters, Lily and Rose, on my own. Their mother, my wife of 15 years, passed away from cancer when the girls were only 3. It's been the hardest journey of my life. But those 2 little girls have been my reason to keep going, to keep getting up every morning and putting one foot in front of the other. I work as a maintenance supervisor at Hartwell Industries, a large manufacturing company on the edge of town. It's honest work and it pays the bills, though there's never much left over at the end of the month. The company has been good to me over the years. They gave me time off when Sarah was sick. And they've been understanding when I've had to leave early for the girls, school events or doctor appointments, but finding reliable childcare has always been a struggle. My mother helps when she can, but she's 74 now and doesn't have the energy to keep up with 2 active 7-year-olds. I've tried several babysitters over the years. Some were kind but unreliable. Others were punctual but seemed more interested in their phones than in my daughters. I needed someone who would actually care about Lily and Rose, not just watch the clock until I got home. That's why I was so relieved when I found the posting on the community board at the local coffee shop. It was handwritten on a simple index card. Experienced with children, patient and caring, references available, reasonable rates. There was a phone number and a name, Sophie Mitchell. I called that evening after putting the girls to bed. A young woman answered, her voice warm and friendly. She sounded educated, articulate. We talked for nearly half an hour. She asked thoughtful questions about the girls, their interests, their routines. She didn't just ask about pay and hours like most of the others had. She seemed genuinely interested in getting to know my family. I love working with children, Sophie said. There's something pure about their view of the world. They remind us what really matters in life. We arranged to meet the following Saturday morning at my house so she could meet Lily and Rose. I warned her that they could be shy at first, especially with new people. They'd been through so much loss already, and they were cautious about letting new people into their lives. When Sophie arrived that Saturday, I opened the door to find a young woman in her late 20s with shoulder length, blonde hair pulled back in a simple ponytail. She wore jeans and a plain cream-colored sweater, no jewelry except for small stud earrings. She carried a canvas bag over her shoulder and had the warmest smile I'd seen in a long time. "You must be Daniel," she said, extending her hand. "I'm Sophie." There was something about her that immediately put me at ease. Maybe it was the kindness in her eyes, or the way she didn't seem rushed or distracted. She was fully present, which was rare these days. The girls were playing with their dolls in the living room when we walked in. They looked up cautiously at the stranger in their home. "Lily, Rose, this is Sophie," I said gently. "She might be helping to take care of you sometimes when Daddy has to work." Sophie didn't rush toward them or try to force interaction. Instead, She sat down on the floor at a respectful distance and opened her canvas bag. I hope it's okay, she said, glancing at me, but I brought some art supplies. I thought maybe we could draw together if the girls wanted to. Lily, always the braver of the two, edged closer. What kind of art supplies? Colored pencils, markers, some really nice drawing paper, Sophie said, pulling them out. I like to draw animals. Do you like animals? Within 15 minutes, all three of them were sitting on the floor together, drawing and laughing. Rose, who usually took much longer to warm up to people, was showing Sophie her favorite stuffed bunny. I stood in the doorway to the kitchen, watching in amazement. This woman had a gift. We arranged for Sophie to start the following week. She would come 3 afternoons after school and occasionally on weekends when I had to work overtime. Her rates were surprisingly reasonable, less than the other sitters had charged. Are you sure? I asked. That seems low for someone with your experience. It's fine, she said with a smile. I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing it because I enjoy it. Over the next few months, Sophie became a fixture in our lives. The girls adored her. She would take them to the park, help them with their homework, and teach them things I never would have thought of. One day I came home to find they'd planted a small herb garden in pots on the back porch. Another time they'd made homemade pizzas together. And the kitchen was covered in flour, but the girls were beaming with pride. Sophie never complained about the mess or the work. She cleaned up after their activities and always had dinner started by the time I got home. She asked me about my day and listened when I talked about the challenges at work. It had been a long time since I'd had another adult to talk to like that. One evening, about 3 months after Sophie started, I got called in for an emergency at work. A major piece of equipment had broken down and they needed me right away. I called Sophie in a panic. I know it's late notice, I said, but could you possibly stay with the girls overnight? I'll pay you double. I just don't have anyone else I can call. Of course, she said without hesitation. Don't worry about anything. The girls and I will be just fine. When I got home the next morning, exhausted and covered in grease, I found Sophie making pancakes while the girls set the table. They'd had what they described as the best sleepover ever. Sophie had let them stay up a little late to watch a movie, had made popcorn, and had painted their nails in the morning. Thank you, I said, and I meant it from the bottom of my heart. You're a lifesaver, Sophie. She just smiled. They're wonderful girls, Daniel. It's my pleasure. But something was nagging at me. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. Sophie was too good to be true in some ways. She never talked about herself much. When I asked about her family or her background, she would deflect or change the subject. She drove a fairly new car, which seemed odd for someone working as a part-time babysitter. And there was something refined about her. A certain polish that didn't quite fit with her simple clothes and modest lifestyle. Then came the day that changed everything. It was a Tuesday afternoon, and I'd been called to the main office building for a mandatory safety meeting. I didn't often go to that part of the company. My work was usually in the plant itself, in the machinery and equipment. The executive offices were like a different world. All polished floors and expensive furniture. As I was leaving the meeting, I nearly collided with someone in the hallway. I looked up to apologize and froze. It was Sophie. But it wasn't Sophie as I knew her. This woman wore an elegant navy blue dress and heels. Her hair was professionally styled. She carried a leather briefcase and was surrounded by 3 people in business suits who were clearly waiting on her every word. Our eyes met, and I saw shock register on her face, quickly followed by something that looked like resignation. Daniel, she said quietly. Sophie, I couldn't process what I was seeing. What are you doing here? One of the men with her spoke up. Miss Hartwell has a meeting with the board in 5 minutes. Ms. Hartwell. The name hit me, like a physical blow. Hartwell, as in Hartwell Industries, as in the company that employed me, the company that had been in the Hartwell family for 3 generations. I couldn't finish the sentence. Sophie, or whoever she really was, turned to her companions. Give me a few minutes, please. It wasn't a request. They immediately stepped away. She touched my arm gently. Can we talk? Privately? I followed her in a daze to a small conference room. She closed the door and leaned against it, closing her eyes for a moment before looking at me. I'm sorry, she said. I should have told you from the beginning. Told me what? That you're the owner's daughter? That you've been playing some kind of game with my family? The hurt and betrayal were rising in my chest. It wasn't a game, she said firmly. Please let me explain. My father is Charles Hartwell. I'm his only child. I grew up with every privilege you can imagine, but I was also incredibly lonely and isolated. Everyone who came into my life wanted something from me or my family. Money, connections, opportunities. She walked to the window, looking out at the parking lot below. After I finished graduate school, I started working in the family business, but I felt so disconnected from everything. The people here see me as the boss's daughter, not as a person. They're careful around me, political. I realized I didn't have a single genuine relationship in my life. So you decided to what? Pretend to be someone else? I wanted to know what it felt like to be valued for who I am. Not what I have, she said, turning back to me. I put up that card at the coffee shop on a whim. I thought maybe I could help a family and just be normal for a while. Normal. The word came out harsher than I intended. You lied to me, Sophie. Or is that even your real name? It's my real first name, she said softly. Sophia Catherine Hartwell. I've always gone by Sophie with friends. Friends, I repeated bitterly. Is that what we are? Did you think this was funny? The single dad struggling to make ends meet, working for your family's company, and you're playing babysitter? No! She stepped toward me, her eyes filling with tears. Daniel, please listen to me. When I met you and the girls, something changed. I wasn't pretending anymore. Those afternoons with Lily and Rose became the best part of my days. They didn't care that I could buy them anything they wanted. They just wanted me to play with them, to listen to their stories, to care about them. She wiped at her eyes with the back of her hand. And you treated me with respect. You trusted me with the most precious things in your life. You asked about my day and actually listened. Do you know how rare that is for me? How rare it is to be seen as just a person. I wanted to stay angry, but I could hear the truth in her words. I thought about the past 3 months, about how natural Sophie had felt in our lives, how the girls had blossomed under her care, how I'd found myself looking forward to seeing her, to those brief conversations when I came home from work. Why didn't you tell me? I asked, my anger fading into hurt. At some point you must have known this couldn't last. I know, she said. I was selfish. I didn't want it to end. I didn't want you to look at me differently, to start seeing me as the boss's daughter instead of just Sophie. I knew once you found out, everything would change. You're right about that, I said. Everything has changed? She nodded, looking down at her expensive shoes. I understand. I'll arrange for a proper babysitter for the girls. Someone vetted and professional. I'll make sure you have the best care available, and I won't charge you anything. Stop, I interrupted. Just stop. This isn't about money or arrangements. Then what is it about? I took a deep breath, trying to organize my thoughts. It's about trust, Sophie. My girls have been through so much. They lost their mother. They've had people come and go from their lives, and they fell in love with you. Do you understand that? They talk about you constantly. Rose told her teacher, you're like a fairy godmother. Lily said you're the best friend she's ever had. Sophie's face crumpled. I never wanted to hurt them, or you. I know, I said, and I meant it. Despite everything, I believed her. But you did. And now I have to figure out how to explain this to 2 7-year-old girls who don't understand why the person they've come to depend on has to leave. Does she have to leave? The voice came from the doorway. We both turned to see an elderly man standing there in an impeccable suit. He had Sophie's eyes and her determined chin. Charles Hartwell. Daddy, Sophie said, surprised. What are you doing here? I came looking for you when you didn't show up for the board meeting, he said, stepping into the room. And I found myself overhearing a very interesting conversation. He looked at me with keen intelligence. You're Daniel Crawford. You've worked in our maintenance department for what, 15 years? 16, I said automatically. Your supervisors speak very highly of you. Reliable, skilled, honest. He turned to his daughter. Is all of this true, Sophia? You've been working as this man's babysitter? Yes, she said, lifting her chin. And I'm not sorry I did it. To my surprise, Charles Hartwell smiled. Good. It's about time you did something real with your life instead of sitting in boardrooms, pretending to care about profit margins. Sophie looked as shocked as I felt. You're not angry? Angry? My dear girl, I'm relieved. Your mother, God rest her soul, worried constantly that we'd raised you in a bubble. She always said you needed to see how real people live, to understand what actually matters in life. He looked at me again. May I ask you something, Mr. Crawford? Daniel, I said. And yes, sir. Did you know who my daughter was when you hired her? No, sir. I had no idea. And when you found out just now, what was your first concern? I thought about it. How it would affect my daughters. Whether they'd understand. Whether they'd be hurt. Charles nodded approvingly. Not your job, not what people might think, not what advantage you might gain. Your children. He turned back to Sophie. This is a good man, Sophia. The kind of man your mother always hoped you'd find. Don't let him walk away because of pride or fear. Daddy, Sophie protested, her cheeks flushing. But he held up a hand. I'm old enough to say what I think without worrying about being polite. Daniel, my daughter made a mistake in not being honest with you from the start. But from what I overheard, her heart was in the right place. She wanted to be valued for herself, not for her family name or wealth. Can you fault her for that? I thought about it, could I? Hadn't I been valued the same way by Sophie? She hadn't cared that I drove an old truck or that. I sometimes wore the same jeans 3 days in a row because I hadn't had time to do laundry. She'd seen me as a good father, a decent person. She'd given me the same gift she'd been seeking, genuine acceptance. No, I said finally. I can't fault her for that. Then perhaps, Charles said gently, you two can figure out a way forward. One that's honest and real and based on who you actually are, not on any pretense. He moved toward the door. I'll reschedule the board meeting. Family matters are more important than quarterly reports. They always have been, though it took me too many years to learn that lesson. After he left, Sophie and I stood in silence for a long moment. He's right, Sophie said finally. I should have been honest from the beginning. But Daniel, everything else was real. The way I feel about your daughters is real. The way She hesitated. The way I've come to care about your whole family is real. I believe you, I said. But where do we go from here? You're the CEO's daughter. I'm a maintenance worker in your family's company. How does that work? The same way it's been working, she said. I come to your house. I spend time with the girls. We have dinner sometimes. The only difference is now there are no secrets between us. It's not that simple. Why not? She stepped closer. Because people might talk? Let them talk. Because it's unconventional? Who cares? Daniel, I've spent my entire life worried about what people think, about maintaining appearances, and I've been miserable. These past 3 months with you and Lily and Rose have been the happiest I've been in years. I wanted to believe it could work. But I was 52 years old enough to know that fairy tales rarely came true. Sophie, we're from completely different worlds. No, she said firmly. We're from the same world. The world where people work hard and care about their families and try to do the right thing. My bank account doesn't change that. My last name doesn't change that. She was right, I realized. Over the past 3 months, I'd gotten to know who Sophie really was. The money and the family name were just surface details. Underneath, she was kind, patient, creative, and genuine. She loved my daughters, and unless I was completely misreading the situation, she'd developed feelings for me too. The girls will be thrilled, I said, allowing myself to smile. They'll never believe me when I tell them you're a CEO. Actually, Sophie said with a sheepish grin, I'm the vice president of community relations. Daddy runs the company. I mostly handle charity work and community outreach. It's part of why I wanted to do something more hands-on, more real. So you've been slumming it with us? I teased gently. I've been finding out what really matters, she corrected. There's a difference. We talked for another hour, working through the details and the concerns. Sophie insisted she wanted to keep babysitting for the girls, at least until we figured out what our relationship was becoming. I insisted on continuing to pay her a fair rate, even though she protested that she didn't need the money. It's not about need, I explained. It's about respect. You're providing a valuable service. You should be compensated for your time. Okay, she agreed. But I'm donating it all to the Children's Hospital Fund. That evening, we sat down with Lily and Rose together. I'd been worried about how to explain the situation, but Sophie handled it perfectly. Girls, she said, sitting on the floor with them, I need to tell you something. You know how sometimes in stories people have secrets? Not bad secrets, but secrets they keep because they're scared. Both girls nodded, their eyes wide. Well, I had a secret. My full name is Sophia Hartwell, and my daddy owns the company where your daddy works. I didn't tell you because I was worried you might treat me differently if you knew. Lily frowned, thinking about it. Because you have a lot of money? Yes, Sophie said honestly. But you're still Sophie, Rose said, as if it was the simplest thing in the world. You still play with us and make us laugh. That's right, Sophie said, her voice thick with emotion. I'm still the same person. Okay, Lily said, shrugging. Then her eyes lit up. Does this mean you can buy us a pony? We all laughed, and just like that, the tension broke. Children have a way of cutting through complexity to see what really matters. To Lily and Rose, Sophie was still Sophie. The rest was just details. Over the following months, Sophie and I navigated the unusual situation we found ourselves in. Some people at work found out about our relationship and had opinions. Some thought I was taking advantage. Others thought Sophie was playing games. We ignored them all. Charles Hartwell surprisingly became one of my biggest supporters. He would occasionally invite me to lunch, just the two of us, and we'd talk about the company, about life, about raising daughters. He treated me not as an employee, but as an equal. You're good for Sophia, he told me.
This will be real What is up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. A little hiatus. We've been gone for a little bit because we're only human, but we're back. At the one and only, the infamous. I'm in Jim. We got a banger video, guys, for you guys today. I'm about to go in there. I feel good. You know, we had a little diamond break. Unc's been dealing with a little bit of an injury. So there's been a lot going on, but we're back at it today. Unc's gonna run the car while he's recovering. Should be out of the sling in 4 weeks. And we got some special people pulling up today, and should be very, very, very interesting. And we're back. Just like that. Y'all thought we was gone, psych, we back. We here. 2-week break. No big deal. Back. Little vacation. Let's sit down for a week. We back. Everybody's on their way now. I'll probably get started with my little cardio. Get right in the beginning. I just like to outwork people. And we'll see what happens. Love y'all. Sorry for the layout. There's been a lot of DMs and messages. We've been uploading every Sunday for a year straight. We're gonna upload this time, blah blah blah. This time we're back. All right. We're here. So we're here to get busy. So we're gonna do what we gotta do. You heard? What's going on, bro? What's going on? Nice to meet you. Why the awkward handshake? You nothing, bro. Shake my hand. Oh, God.
Look, it's late. Look, it's late.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, I'm better get to the hill then.
Look, it's late.
Oh, you doing that?
I'm not even kidding, bro. This is the most scrap. It's okay. Come to nurse. That's my first race.
So I just make them do it now.
Is that a waiver? A waiver for what? Have on my lawyer? Have a boom?
Bro, I'm just trying to get it back.
Y'all get hurt. I don't want to be.
It's like, I'm hitting the move today.
You're gonna feel good today?
It's good, bro.
Knicks won championship too. Ecstatic about that.
Over the top of me.
No.
I'm not trying to hurt you guys, but we're just gonna work out.
It's a little workout, huh? I don't know. Here it's up. Here it's up. Here, first one.
Your name is Nick?
Yeah.
We can sound.
Nicholas.
Which one of you guys party?
That was me. I'm nervous right now.
Yeah, it's not like.
Sorry about that, sir.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You don't use your person, bro. Oh, hey. Unc's back. Hey, already? Yo. It's been a minute. Nice to meet you.
Oh, your arms and slinger. I just got to say too. Fractured wrist.
Just go out right here, huh?
They don't look uniform.
What is it today?
This is gonna be real fun. Oh, yeah. Maybe not negative, but you was talking about me in a negative light.
I was saying, you know, I mean,
Word for word. Like, I'm not ready. Listen. Oh, little care package.
Hey, quick question.
Fuck yeah. Salute, yeah, salute, everybody, salute. I'm trying to process what to say. You know what I mean? can't say nothing on this, y'all. I'm just listening. Man, I can't even speak on these kind of topics because it's a. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I just can't. I just can't put anything on these. 'Cause I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say some stuff, and it's gonna be way out of the wrong. It's not about being mature or not. And see, here we go taking the shots again. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You're already taking shots and stuff like that. Now if I start taking shots back, you're gonna be in your feelings now. So hey, if I was you, I definitely wouldn't start doing that. saying that I'm not mature to have a conversation. Like, come on, bro. See, there you go. There you go. I come from a different background. We don't come from the same background. So when you say certain things, you're gonna trigger certain people, and it's gonna lead down a path that we don't need to even get down. I came over here respectfully. I didn't disrespect you in no kind of way, so I kind of expect the same back, my brother. I can have a lot. I can have a lot of conversations, but my background and how I'm brought up and how I come about stuff is not your background. How you come about stuff, the way you speak and say things about certain stuff. I'm not you, brother. We different people. But it was malicious. But it was malicious. It was. I'm not mature enough. That's an insult. To me, it is. To me, that's an insult. That was a shot to me. Oh, there we go again. Another shot. You see, here we go again. Now I'm gonna get the firing back at you. You see what I'm saying? Now there we go. This is how black folks act. This is how black folks act. I understand what it is. This is how black folks act. They just take shots and throw insults. And if somebody fire back at them, they give their feelings. I understand what's going on. All black people don't act the same. I didn't say all black people. I said black people. I didn't put the AL there. I can't put. You can't put all it. You can't put all it. You can't put all anything. I don't use the word. I don't use the word all because you can't apply anything to everybody. All that. I'm just saying from my experiences, all the black people that I be around or that I speak with, they all do similar stuff to what Bearded just did. The shot taking, the slight jabs, and then if somebody fire back at them, oh, now they mad, they in their feelings. I'm a well educated person. It's just with certain topics, every panel is different. Some panels allow you to be rated R, and the other panels like Bearded, who is monetized, they want you to be certain words you can't say, and they want you to be somewhat respectful to a high regard. I'm not saying I can't do that, but at the end of the day, when you have certain conversations, some conversations are hard to keep within the PG realm. Was Bearded wants. He wants the PG realm. I can't give that. I'm more rated R with certain topics. That's what it is. Goat Mike. My name is Goat Mike. I named myself Goat Mike because I've been through some things a lot of people would not even survive. So that's why I say my name is Goat Mike. It's not even about it's not even necessarily about the F word. There's quite a few things. Are you saying the F word is the only thing on YouTube you can't say? There's more than that you can't say on YouTube. So I don't know how far can I go with a conversation or how far not to go. Yeah, I'm listening. No, you on par for the most part. For the most part, you on par for the most part. Mhm. For me, man, it's like I have a habit of supporting black people. You know what I mean? I see a black brother running the platform, and I'm like, hey, I want to support blacks. You know what I mean? Because some blacks don't even support their own people. And for me, I what I'm gonna do is that I want to support my own kind. You know what I'm saying? I want to at least try. It might not work, but I like to try. My intent is it. My intent. Go ahead. If that's how you see it, I mean, everybody see things differently, from different angles, different wrongs. I want to respect the show. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say anything crossing the boundary of the show. 'Cause I understand he wants a PG show, but he's only explained like one thing you can't say that's out of the PG realm. So for me, it's just when I have a conversation, I want to keep it within the PG realm. So the conversation you're having or the one that you're talking about, those type conversations are easy for some people to have in PG. But when I talk about certain stuff, I like to get in my bag. I'm like Kyrie Irving. I want to get deep in my bag. I want to get to the mid range, to the goal, out to the 3 point line. I might get a dunk in. You know, who knows? A spin on the baseline. I want to get in my bag, my bag. What I consider disrespectful, like for me, with like from brother to brother. If I'm talking to somebody, right, and I'm doing certain stuff, like for example, if somebody, like for example, let's say I was the host, right, and I was running the channel. I'm not gonna say somebody's not mature enough to have a conversation. What I might ask them is like what it like. For example, like if you do a better job of it, like for me, I don't want to cross the lines of your show because everybody runs their show totally different. I've been on 20 different panels daily. Everybody runs their channel totally different from each other. So when I come on, I gotta get a feel for what I can or can't say. I mean, you said like one thing. That's really about it. But I don't want to get in my bag on something and then it's like, oh, you can't do that. You know what I mean? So it just I want to respect the show. That's why I sit back. I'm listening. I'm listening to the new guy. I don't know his name, but I'm listening to him speak. I'm trying to pick his brain and see what he's saying and what you're allowing him to say to try to figure out what I can say. That is me. And you see here we go again. Once again, another shot taken. I ain't taking one. Oh my god, bro. In this particular stream, I didn't disrespect you. I didn't disrespect you at all in this stream. In this particular stream we're having right here, I ain't disrespect you one time. So I've had 3 shots come my way now. You know what I mean? Because I respect you, brother. It's your show. You know what I'm saying? But bro? I haven't taken one at you though. I ain't taking one your way. Yeah, being funny or not, it's like for me, if you the host of the channel, the one thing I am gonna do is respect the host. I'm not gonna take shots towards the host. No, but that's not how I roll though. Like for me, like I'm the kind of person like if I'm not doing it to you, don't do it to me. That's why I roll with it. Like I can understand if I'm doing it to you. If somebody if it's if both parties is doing it, it's a well. The damn saying is if both parties is doing it, then it's a different wrong because both guys is doing it. But it's one thing when one guy is doing it and the other guy is not doing it. That's the difference. If one guy is on that and the other guy isn't, there's no need for it to get to that wrong. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I respect. Once again, bro. I'm not gonna get into a whole back and forth with you, doors. My whole thing is I'm not getting the whole back and forth thing. The whole thing I'm saying is if I come on the show right and I'm being respectful, right? I'm not even talking to nobody. The Houston brother was talking. I went on mute. It's okay. Let me see what he's saying to see what is allowed to be said, and then I can put my own words together. Then I think Beard asked for Goat Mike, and then I want to make sure that I'm respectful of the show. It's not about living in fear. I hop on a lot of panels daily. I don't just hop on Bearded Channel. I hop on a lot of different panels, but everybody's different. Everybody don't run a panel the same way. Some guys run it this way, some run it that way, some run it the other way. So you know what I mean. When I come on a panel, I want to make sure I'm not crossing the line of somebody's channel. You know what I mean? Because the brother is monetized. You know what I mean? To be monetized on YouTube, you have to follow certain guidelines and rules. And I want to make sure that I'm just following the rules so brother can get paid. It's just simple as that. You know what I mean? And like I said, I love supporting black people because I'm black. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely going to support another black person. That's just who I am. Real life and on the internet. So that's my whole thing. Y'all having some good conversations and stuff. Everything y'all saying is totally factual in regards to keep it PG and keep it simple. Y'all saying a lot of right, like the terms y'all having, everything is right about churches and all that stuff. Like I've had a few of those combos, so y'all writing that wrong. I can't get my own words on it because, like I said, go Mike. Once I get in my bag like Kyrie Irving, I can say a lot of shit and not even recognize my damn self. So I'm not gonna get too deep into the bag, but y'all saying a lot of right shit. Mm. I'm definitely gonna stay. You know what I mean? I was staying the last time. Look. I support all black people, even the ones who don't like me per se. You know what I mean? I don't got no hate towards nobody. I don't got hate towards Beard. I feel like when you hop on the channel for the first couple of times, you kind of got to get a rhythm for what their show's about. Because like I said, I followed the channel through Fambo. Fambo's another black brother. You know what I mean? He's like, hey man, Beardy got a platform too. So I bet we for the we for the pull up on Bearded. You know what I mean? And that's how it rolls. Everybody should support everybody. I feel like there's nobody too big to support somebody or somebody else. It don't matter what the sub count say. So yeah. I definitely follow you, man. You know what I mean? I'm definitely gonna follow you for sure. Hey, to that guy in the chat, to the guy in the chat, man. The fact that you call me that and I didn't call you that, it shows the maturity that I have compared to you. Hey, plain and simple. I didn't come over here disrespecting nobody, so the fact I'm getting disrespected in the chat and something, hey, it is what it is, bro. It just shows my maturity compared to somebody else. You know what I mean? I ain't taking no shots at nobody. So take a shot at me, it just shows the maturity on your part. You're being the bully and I'm not. So it is what it is, brother. Talk your stuff. Hey, that shows the levels and like a lot of dudes complain about how I talk now, but if y'all heard me talk back in high school and middle school, y'all be like, Lord mercy. Like half of the stuff I say now, that's not even a quarter or even a centimeter of what I said back then. Like the stuff I would say back then, no, Beardy would have banned my ass from the channel. Like no question. He would have banned me the first day. Cause Goat Mike was on that. In my middle school, high school day, I was on that. So yeah, y'all ain't heard the half of it. So the guys in the chat in the panel talking that smack, I mean, y'all are kind of lucky. Goat Mike is older now because I'm not in the same mind frame that I once was. But middle school, high school, me, man, I would have done so much more than talk. I would have gotten my whip. I'd have been searching niggas up, and man, I'm telling you, I ain't gonna get into all that. But I'm just saying, bro, like Goat Mike was on that for real. Like I was on that. Bro, I used to do security in real life. Like folks don't know this shit. Like I used to do security for real. Like I'm from Texas. Dallas, Texas. From Dallas, Texas, man. I'm telling you, I used to do security for like 4 different places. Like Goat Mike. Like in my high school middle day, I was really on that. Like dudes think I'm soft now because I'm more laid back. I'm kind of chill. I don't jab as much. But like middle school, high school me, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I'm getting the keys and I ain't saying nothing else. Like what? I'm getting the keys, I'm getting the whip, and whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. Period. But I'm an older dude now. I got an actual whip because all of my family is either military or ex-military, vice versa. My parents got buried on military ground. So when folks talking crazy to me, bro, if I was in my high school, middle school day, I would get on my computer, tap, got my keys, and whatever happened. Like all this stuff we doing now, like this older me. You know what I mean? Like, it's what it is. I don't look. Here's my whole thing. It's not even about that. It's about when dudes think you soft and stuff and get to acting crazy. Like folks just don't know. Folks just don't know the younger me, bro. They looking at 30-year-old me. They ain't looking at young Goat Mike. Young Goat Mike, bro. None of these dudes better even talk to me in my high school day. None of them. I'm talking about none of them. None of these dudes would cross the line with Goat Mike in my earlier days. I'm telling you, none of them. Bro, back in my high school day, so I went through a lot of stuff. Like I said, the stuff I survived, a lot of people don't survive. Like Beardy, I already explained like half of it. Like you're talking to a man that survived a lot of stuff. Like I survived stage 4 cancer. I survived liver problems. I survived heart failure. I survived blood clots. I survived being in a car accident that my parents was in the car and I was the only survivor out of the three of us. I survived bullet shots. I survived stab wounds. I survived a lot of different things that I could break down, but it's a long medical sheet. It's a long medical sheet I can show you on the screen right now. Y'all be like, what the fuck? Like, how is nigga still living? So it'll just tell you, like, when dude get to talking out their backside, like high school me, I'm telling y'all, like, none of this stuff will fly. None of it. Like all this yip yappering, saying I'm sorry, I'm this, I'm that, I ain't this, I ain't that. Dudes said they want to say now because I'm older now. So I ain't on the same time. But man, dude just don't know. They just don't know, man. I ain't been through some things, man. Like all the things I survived, a lot of people wouldn't even be here. A lot of people. So it's like, man, like dudes just don't know. Like I'm a really cool cat, you know what I mean? Like I understand, like me and Beardy got off on the wrong foot a little bit. You know, me guys thinking I'm some soft dude because of how I talk and how I look. But hey, looks are deceiving. Somebody can look soft and sound soft and be one of the ones. Like that's for real, for real. So like, hey, I don't disrespect nobody, huh? It's the heart. It all comes down to the heart. If you got that dog in you, shit, being 5'3" don't mean nothing. If you got that dog in you, um, hell y'all play sports when I was in school. I'm not a Maverick fan, but but to touch on the topic, the best thing that happened to Brunson was saying F Luka Doncic. I'm going to the New York Knicks because look what happened. You went to a different team. You Finals MVP, dropped what 45 in a closeout game. You know what I mean? So it's like if he had stayed in Dallas, he wouldn't have had no ring. He had to leave Dallas, go somewhere else to win a ring, and that's how it is. Like, look at AD. I know it's off subject, but AD left the Pelicans, won a ring. I mean, I say it's a bubble, but he still, he still left and won. You know what I mean? LeBron James had to leave Cleveland to go win a ring. You know, there's a lot of players that had to leave their home to go somewhere else and say, "Hey, if I can't win here, win somewhere else." Basketball or football? You saying basketball or football? Man, TL. TL was a bad man. TL was a bad. He was a bad man. I'm definitely going with TL in football. Like he was a bad man. he was a bad man too, but he wasn't T.O. bad man. Like he was a bad man, but he went on the level of T.O. with it. I'm just saying. T.O. was just a T.O. was just different. Man, I'm going. I'm going with T.O. because T.O. gonna catch that ball and he gonna break at least one or two tackles. Wow. Mm. Man, we didn't do the basketball list. You didn't even ask about the basketball side of it. Oh my god. Oh my god. We oh my god. Oh my god. I don't feel sorry for Melo. I don't feel sorry for Melo. And I'm gonna tell you why once Bearded finished. I don't feel sorry for him. You uh-huh. We gonna have the same me and the Houston guy gonna have the same point. The reason I also started for Melo because he could have went to the Heat and he could have got a motherfucking ring. You chose to go to the Knicks, so I'm gonna take T Mac. I'm taking T Mac. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna take T Mac because Melo had a chance to go to the Heat and win a ring. You can't tell me that Melo, Braun, and Wade's not winning at least two with that three. That's a better three than Chris Bosh. I'm taking T Mac. I'm taking T Mac for this reason. Here's what I'm gonna take T Mac. When you talk about explosiveness, explosive score, a guy that can score 20 points in 13 seconds. If you put that with any decent talent, well, he winning two rings. Like, I ain't gonna lie. You put T Mac with Bron and Wade, they still would have got two rings. Like what? Karl Malone cursed the Lakers. If we're being honest, Karl Malone had cursed the Lakers. When he came to LA, he already cursed us with all that outside stuff. Let's be honest, he cursed us, bro. Hell yeah, huge Laker guy. When Karl Malone came to LA, I said, "Oh, we cursed. We got cursed instantly. We got cursed instantly." No, I ain't gonna lie to you. Houston guys lying. Houston guys lying. I'm gonna tell you why he lying. If giving it to him as a Nick instead of a Denver, here's why that would have been so much better. Him getting it as a Nick, because think about it. You turned down LeBron James. You told LeBron James your banana boat brother, no, hell no. You go to the Knicks and win a ring, bro. That would have bro. His situation would have looked way different. You know what I mean? Exactly. He, you would have turned down LeBron, and you would have had to meet LeBron in the finals to beat LeBron. Oh, that storyline is deep. That storyline is deep. Uh, I'm a, I'm gonna give it to him as a Magic because has the Magic ever won a championship ring? Yeah, because Houston already had rings. Houston already had a ring, so I would have given him as a Magic because he would have been the first player in Magic history to win a championship ring for the Magic. Oh damn, he would have had to beat Kobe. Oh damn, yeah. I gotta switch my pick now. I gotta switch. It's better than Houston. I gotta switch the pick now. You gotta go through all them just to do it. That looks way better. That's why guys put look. Whenever I say this, I'm gonna start some mess. That's why guys, huh? That's why I got Kobe above LeBron because Kobe had to go through the tough West and LeBron went through a weak ass East. Just being honest. I'm just saying LeBron went through the weak ass East. Kobe had to go through Dirk, Tim Duncan, Dwayne Wade. Like, come on now, he had to go through some monsters to to even get to the finals. Forget about being in the finals. Oh, okay, but he still had to go through Tim Duncan. He still had to go through what's his name, Dirk Nowitzki. He had to go through who else? You got to go to Steve Nash. Like you're basically playing what a bunch of 50 win teams. Like there was like 2 or 3 50 win teams in the West every year versus the East. You had the Grizzlies. Yep. You had the grit and grind Grizzlies. Zebo. Mm-hmm. They had some squads in the West you had to go through, man. And you had how many great coaches? How many all-time great coaches you had to go through in the West compared to the East? I'm just saying the coaches were even better in the West. Pop, yes, got to go through all them. We got to be honest. Rick Carlisle would have had two. Let's be real. Rick Carlisle might have had 2 rings if Tyrese Halliburton hadn't gotten hurt. We're probably talking about Rick Carlisle with 2 rings instead of one. I'm just being honest. I got the shoes. That tell you everything you know right there. Yes, I got those. I got those right now. Yeah, Beard, you hear that, Bearded? Yeah, you hear that? Let's go Lakers. I think he got like 4 or 5. It's between 4 and 5. We say kids. We say kids. We say kids, bro. One of the kids, bro, Kobe Bryant's daughter, Gigi, man. If that hadn't happened, I ain't gonna lie to you. She would have been cold as hell in the WNBA. She was gonna be cold. Heck yeah. Well, she had the same fadeaway. She had the same fadeaway as Kobe. Let's run some names. Let's run some names off right now. Would she have been better than Caitlin Clark? I think so. She should have been better than Caitlin Clark. Huh? Yeah, that's crazy work. I ain't gonna lie. Brenda Bates not a Kobe guy. Somebody got noise in their background. Somebody got noise in their background. I don't know what that is. Oh, the bass pull it up. Oh snap! The bait's in the building. The bait's in the building. What is he doing? Top 10 or top 5? What are we doing? What is he doing? Dio top 10. What is he rank your top 10? Let's go! Let's go! I'm sorry. I'm too excited. Man, I got Kobe Bryant. I could tell you why I got Kobe Bryant ranked number 2 all time as well. It's for similar stuff to what he said, but it's for much more than that. We talking about a guy. When I watch LeBron, look, y'all gonna hate me for this. Y'all not gonna like this. I'm just letting you know now. When I watched LeBron James in 2017, 2018, I forgot which year it was. It was in the finals. You come down the court, you make 2 passes to 2 different corners. Both shots miss. KD comes down, look you in the eye, say, F you, Bron. I'm pouring it in your face. If you put Kobe Bryant in that same situation, you think he would have come down back to back making passes? Hell no. He coming down, he getting in his bag, and he looking for his own shit. Back to back, back to back. And then on the other end, Kobe Bryant is known for what? Defense. I ain't saying LeBron don't defend, but I'm just saying, like, Kobe Bryant would not let KD walk down the court and walk into 2 3 pointers. Hell no. He gonna press him. He gonna get up in him. He might foul him. Telling you, man. Huh? Yeah, but Mike, there's nothing wrong with passing the ball. But what I'm saying is that you can't pass the ball. Look. Even though MJ passed it on one end, what happened on the other end? On the other end, what did Jordan do? He sat down in that chair and said, "Look, you ain't scoring on me." He sat down the other end and played defense. What I hate about LeBron's game is that if you're gonna pass on one end, you can't let a guy just look you in the eye. Like, watch them 2 plays closely. He let Durant walk into those threes. He didn't have to work for them threes. He just walked down the court, spotted up, and shot a three. That ain't happening on Kobe. That ain't happening on Jordan. That's not happening on Isaiah Thomas. That's not happening on Larry Bird. You can't let a guy just do you like that. That's crazy work. No, but he played defense. He played defense. In 2016, LeBron played amazing defense. That if you watch that 2016 series when they were down 3-1, LeBron played hellified defense every single game. How come when Kevin Durant walked down the court, you just let Durant shoot the ball in your face? I'm not. I'm not saying of Texas. I'm not saying LeBron was supposed to play defense the whole game because the team he had around him in those years wasn't that good. The problem that I have with LeBron, I'm talking about two specific plays at moments, two moments because if you think about it, right, if you stop Kevin Durant on just one of those shots, if you give KD the first one and you take away the second one, you probably win that game. You can't give him two back to back. Those two plays, those two moments, you're not going to stop anybody. I don't know any player, whether it's Kobe, Jordan, Brown, whoever. I don't know any player to just stop somebody the entire game. But we're talking about in two moments we're like, okay, just stop him one of the two times. One of the two. You don't got to be both. One of the two. We talking about was he over 30? Was he over 30 at that stretch? Was he also hurt? Go ahead. Yeah. But we gotta give Kobe Bryant credit too. Here's another reason why I say Kobe better than LeBron as well. With Kobe Bryant was losing for them 5 years without Shaq, and Kobe Bryant now we all know that Kobe Bryant wanted to leave and go elsewhere, but he stayed. He lost for them 5 years. He stayed in LA getting his ass whooped, and then he came back and won 2 chips back to back. LeBron spent 7 years in Cleveland. He said, "No, fuck this shit. I'm going to the Heat." You left, went to the Heat to win your rings. Kobe Bryant didn't leave. He stayed home. He stayed home, get his ass whooped, and then he won his rings. Like, come on, man. Yeah. Why you gotta lead a win though? Why you gotta lead a win though? That's called weakness. That's what it's called. That's called weakness. That's called running. Running and ducking. That's called running and ducking. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, but he didn't leave though. He stayed home. He didn't jump ship. He he didn't leave though. He didn't leave though. Kobe ain't lead nowhere though. Kobe ain't run. That means run. That means run and hide, right? Run and hide, right? That's what that means. Run and hide. That's what that means. Run and hide, LeBron. Run and hide, LeBron. You scared. We got money. That's not our fault. We got money. It's not our fault. He didn't have to lead nowhere. He didn't have to run nowhere. He didn't have to run. Man, running is weak, man. I respect guys that stay home. I respect Tim Duncan. Dirk Nowitzki, how many years did Dirk Nowitzki lose before he won a ring? Dirk Nowitzki lost a whole lot, and he stayed. Dirk Nowitzki could have ran, but the point I'm making is Dirk could have ran too, but he stayed home. He took his beatings, and he got his ring. I'm just saying he could have ran. But Dirk could have ran like LeBron did. He could have ran. He could have ran like LeBron though. Sound like excuses. That's what it sound like. Sound like excuses. Man, LeBron had to run, man. I respect the loyalty though. I respect that. I ain't gonna run though. I ain't gonna run. I ain't gonna run and hide. I'm not gonna run though. I'm not gonna run though. You gotta train hard. You gotta train. You gotta train hard. You gotta have a good diet. You gotta stay healthy. I'm just saying. I'm not running though. I'm not running. I'm not running from team to team though. I'm staying on my team. That I'm staying where I'm at. I'm gonna win a team. I'm gonna let it ring in my hometown, Cleveland, and I ain't going nowhere. This is my team. I'm loyal. I'm loyal to my hometown. Like for example, I'm from. I'm gonna say one. I'm gonna say one last thing. I'm gonna say one last piece. I'm gonna toss it back to Texas. I'm from Dallas, Texas. If the Dallas Cowboys were to say, "Hey, go Mike, we're gonna sign you to a contract," bro, I don't care how many times we lose. I'm not leaving, bro. I'm not leaving my hometown to go play somewhere else. I'm not, bro. That's why he ran. That's why he ran. That's why he ran. That's what a real nigga. What a real nigga do is stay. He stay. He take his licks and he gonna win his ring. You don't see it. You don't change shit. You don't bounce ship. You don't team hop. You stay on one team. You take your ass beatings and you win eventually. I'm not bouncing ship. Go ahead. Go ahead. But that's two different. That's not that's two separate. That's two separate. I'm not. No, where my logic comes from, I'm speaking. I'm speaking from my look. Look, my mindset is I value loyalty. If you put me on a team and we're losing for year after year after year, I'm not gonna say fuck the team and go elsewhere. That's some whole shit. I'm gonna stay in my home. I'm gonna stay in my hometown team. I'm not, bro. Once again, I'm not T Mac. We're not talking about T Mac. We're talking about LeBron, Kobe, and Jordan. LeBron and Kobe. It applies for all greats to me. No, that's cap. I'm I'm not applying it. I'm not applying. He asked. He didn't ask. Bro. You're not putting To in the same. Bro, you're not putting To in the same conversation with LeBron and Kobe. Are you? Nobody's doing that. You're not putting him. No. You're not putting him in. He's not on the level, bro. To's not. Nobody's arguing that. Nobody's arguing that. But he's not. But he's not better. No. Kobe Bryant had the three-peat. Kobe got a three-peat and a back-to-back. How is T.O. in the same breath when a man got a three-peat and a back-to-back? So how is T.O. in the same conversation? Huh? How? Career for career, who has a better career, Kobe or T.O.? Stop it. Kobe's career is better than his. Stop it. He only gave three options. He only gave me three options, my brother. He only gave three options. What are you talking about? He only gave three options. Barry, can I say something? Oh, God. Loyalty. I value loyalty over everything. I'm not leaving my hometown. That's crazy. Where am I playing at? Where am I playing at? If I'm playing in my hometown, if I'm not playing if I'm not playing in my hometown, then I might consider what you're saying. But if I'm playing in my hometown where I'm from, I'm not leaving my hometown to go nowhere. The hell? I'm staying home. One way, yes. One way, yes. One way. Which mic you asking? Which mic you asking? My grades are all. He already said my number one. He already said my number one. Barry did. He already said my number one. Michael Jordan number one. Man, LeBron got no moves, man. He got no moves. Bro, how many moves LeBron got? He only got one move. He only got one move. All LeBron got is one move. He got one move. That's it. Bulldoze, elbow niggas, push niggas down. Man, man, LeBron got one move, man. LeBron got one move, Bearded. He got one move, man. Push people down, man. Elbow people. Oh my god. He got one move. Oh my god. And bro, and this step back is weak. And this step back is trash. We got to be honest. LeBron James step back is awful. Who got better? Who got better handles? Who got better handles? Kobe. Who got better moves? Kobe. Who got a better jump shot? Kobe. Who got better defense? Kobe. That's true. If we're in the clutch, I don't want LeBron shooting the ball in the clutch. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'd rather him pass it. I'd rather him pass it. He can't shoot. He was a number 3. Hold on. No, he can't be number. He was number 3 when he played. Bearded, when he played for the Lakers, he was number 3 behind Reeves and Luka Doncic. Stop it. That's why Victor Wembanyama had a lost the NBA final because he shot 33 pointers when he should have took his big ass to the post and been going down low. But because of Steph Curry, I ain't gonna lie to you. If Steph Curry had never existed, would Victor Wembanyama shoot 33s in the NBA finals? Hell no. Hell no. He'd be in that paint dominating like a big man. I'm just I'm just saying, he shot 33s. Look it up. Victor shot 33 pointers. Like, bruh. Victor Wembanyama shot 33s. He think he's Steph Curry. I ain't gonna lie to you. Victor was playing like Klay Thompson. Victor playing like Klay Thompson. Shooting 33 pointers. What the hell? Take your big ass in the post. Take your 7'5" ass in the block and go to work. I mean, damn. Am I lying, bearded? He shot 33s. Like, bruh, a big man should not shoot 33s. That's crazy. But the whole, but I'm only, I'm only. Look. I'm only I'm responding to the guy that brought up whoever brought up Steph Curry, right? Whoever. What happened? Who? Who you talking about? Him or me? You talking about him or me? Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead. Go ahead. Can I just make one point? I was helping his point, Bearded. I was helping his point, Bearded. He said Steph Curry changed the game. I said he's definitely right because Victor Wembanyama came out here and shot 33s as a 7'5" big man. I ain't spoken like 10 minutes. Wow. I ain't spoken like 10 minutes, so I don't know how I was just rambling. I ain't spoken 10 minutes. I said one thing. But go ahead. It's cool. That's cool. Go ahead. Bro, y'all were just talking the last bro. If you play the tape back, the last 2 minutes, y'all all were speaking. I wasn't saying nothing. So I don't get your point. I was on mute. What are you talking about? Bro, I went a 10-minute stretch. I didn't say nothing, but that's cool though. I understand it's home cooking. It's good, bro. Go ahead. That don't mean nothing. It's still home cooking because I didn't Bearded. Bearded. How much you want to bet, Bearded? Bearded, how much Bearded? Bearded. I went 10 minutes. I went 10 minutes straight. I didn't say nothing. Everybody was talking. I just said a few things in a 2-minute span. So like you trying to say that I'm rambling though. I'm trying to figure out how. So, somebody said something about rambling. So I'm just saying that's what I heard, bro. It's other guys repeating the same stuff too, though. What do you mean? Guys are repeating the same thing twice too. It ain't just me. I'll just be quiet. I'll just be quiet. That's cool. I'll just be quiet, bro. Go ahead. Y'all don't want me to speak. I'll just be quiet, bro. That's cool. Go ahead. Oh my God. I'll try, Lord.
That name on your shirt, it means something.
Maybe I negative, but you were talking about me negative. Like,
I was saying,
oh, it's beautiful. Oh, okay, look, here back.
Hey, Unc, quick question. Are we putting the attire on right now?
Shirt right there. Shirt on the front.
Why does the shirt say tilted? That's tilted head on my shirt, guys.
Yo, real quick, always got those titties up there. Pre-workout, that fueled up workout. Great taste, great ingredient profile. We love them, they love us. So what? Bro, Elite Series, stack. Like, don't take it from me. You guys can look at it for yourself. You just see how stack the pre-workout is. Code Hattie, code UNC, saves you 20%. It's the only code with K's that saves you 20%. So go tap on, make sure y'all get it.
Hey, I heard y'all going soft, bro. That was last year. Is it working out in there?
Somebody said we went soft since the last time they was here. You gotta, him and you gotta handle that.
Run it right now.
Burpees include push-ups. No. You said on Aaron and Joey run that fade. I've been waiting for it.
So run the fade when they're tired. Mark, come on, let's go. Let's go. Oh, go for a nice little short. He keeps trolling, bro.
Right now, AJ, no. First pole. Strong ball to the first pole, full sprint to the tree with the white one. Go. Go, too high. Oh. Yo, back up. Can't start playing. That's gonna be bad. Oh, that's it. Come on, bro. You said that.
All right, guys, brief intermission. I just got back from the gym right now. Finally having a post-workout meal. As you guys know, we're training super hard. A lot of us, sometimes even 7 days a week. So I need to track my food to find out where I'm at on a daily basis to make sure I'm eating enough. Family, I am super frustrated. It's super simple, super user-friendly. All I gotta do is grab the phone, scan food, take a picture, and calculate my macros. Family also has a daily basis. You want to be exactly accurate with your food. Even late night when I'm at home and I'm snacking on stuff, I can literally scan the barcode, see how much it is, and eat away. I know exactly what I'm doing. I have it tracked. Super up. If you guys want to try it out for yourself, take a look. You get your first 3 days free and get yourself together. But you need to know your nutrition. The most important thing outside of the training is the food. It's probably more important than the training if you want to. So you got to make sure you're fueling the engine. You got to make sure you're putting gas in the car. Make sure you go download now. I love it just as much as I do.
All walk to the second pole, sprint to the third pole on the far right hand side.
You want to run it back?
Go.
I never heard of a frog walk in my life.
Frog walk to the first pole, utility pole. Sprint to the second utility pole. And you're gonna frog walk all the way from the second utility pole back here. I like the way I look with those. Up to this first pole first. Now we go on drop.
Now we go.
Stay where you are, back up. Go backwards to that power pole. I don't like the way it looks.
See the last time, bro. You almost worse than the whole
Who's he here for? You ready? Anybody? Or, yeah.
evening rush at Marcello's was in full swing when the man in the Navy suit walked in carrying a little girl who looked to be about 5 years old. Emma Hayes noticed them immediately, not because they were dressed more formally than most of her customers at this neighborhood Italian restaurant, but because of the way the man held his daughter. There was something protective and gentle in the gesture, and something uncertain in his face as he scanned the dining room. Emma was wiping down the bar area, her blonde ponytail swinging as she worked. She wore the restaurant's standard uniform, a light blue button-down shirt and a beige apron, both neat despite the dinner rush that had kept her moving for the past 3 hours. At 26, she'd been waitressing at Marcello's for 4 years, working her way through community college classes whenever her schedule allowed. "Emma!" called Tony, the host, gesturing toward the new arrivals. "Can you take table 7? Emma grabbed 2 menus and headed over, her professional smile in place. As she got closer, she noticed more details. The man was probably in his mid-30s, with dark hair and striking features that might have seemed cold, if not for the warmth in his eyes, when he looked at his daughter. The little girl had blonde hair similar to Emma's own shade, pulled back with a pink clip, and she wore a pretty pink dress that looked special, not everyday wear. "Good evening," Emma said as she reached them. "Welcome to Marcello's. Just the 2 of you tonight?" "Yes," the man said, his voice pleasant but carrying an edge of tension. "A table for 2, please." Emma led them to table 7, a cozy spot near the window with a view of the street. She set down the menus and pulled out a booster seat for the little girl before the man could ask. "Thank you," he said, helping his daughter settle into her seat. "This is perfect. My name's Emma, and I'll be taking care of you tonight," she said, directing a warm smile at the little girl. "What's your name, sweetie?" "Sophia," the girl said shyly, then added with more confidence, "But everyone calls me Sophie." "Sophie is a beautiful name," Emma said genuinely. "Can I get you both started with something to drink?" The man ordered water and milk for Sophie, and Emma headed to the kitchen. She tried to shake off the odd feeling she'd gotten from them. There was something about the way the man kept glancing around nervously, and the way Sophie seemed unusually well-behaved, sitting very still and proper as if she'd been given special instructions. When Emma returned with their drinks, she found the man leaning close to Sophie, speaking to her in a low voice. They both straightened as Emma approached, and she noticed Sophie's eyes were a bit wider than before, almost anxious. "Are you ready to order, or do you need a few more minutes?" Emma asked. "Actually," the man said, and then paused. He looked at Emma with an expression that was hard to read. Desperate, maybe, embarrassed. "Actually, could I speak with you for just a moment? Privately?" Emma felt a flicker of concern. "Is there a problem with the table?" "No, nothing like that. It's complicated. Please, just a moment of your time. Sophie will be fine here for just a minute, won't you, sweetheart?" Sophie nodded solemnly. And Emma found herself following the man a few steps away from the table, close enough to keep an eye on Sophie, but out of her hearing range. "I know this is going to sound strange," the man began, keeping his voice low, "but I need to ask you for a favor. It's important, and I'll compensate you for your time. Whatever you think is fair." Emma's guard went up immediately. "Sir, I'm not sure what you're suggesting, but—" "No, please, hear me out," he said quickly, running a hand through his hair in a gesture of frustration. This isn't anything inappropriate. I just need you to pretend to be Sophie's mother, just for this evening, just for dinner." Emma stared at him. "Excuse me?" The man took a breath, and Emma could see he was genuinely struggling. "My name is Alexander Grant. Sophie is my daughter. Her mother died 2 years ago, and it's just been the 2 of us since then. Tonight is Sophie's 5th birthday, and this morning at preschool, she told all her friends that her mom was going to take her out for a special birthday dinner." His voice cracked slightly. "The teacher called me concerned because she knows about my wife. And when I asked Sophie about it, she said she just wanted one birthday where she could pretend. She had a mom like all her friends do." Emma felt her throat tighten, but she kept her professional composure. "Mr. Grant, I'm so sorry for your loss, but I can't just—" "I know it's bizarre," Alexander continued urgently. "I know I'm asking something completely inappropriate. But when I picked Sophie up today and asked her what she wanted for her birthday, she looked at me with those big eyes, and asked if we could go to a restaurant and if a lady could pretend to be her mom, just for dinner so she could see what it would feel like. She said she'd be really good and wouldn't ask for it again. Emma glanced back at Sophie, who was sitting perfectly still at the table, her small hands folded in front of her, looking like she was trying very hard to be the good girl she'd promised to be. Emma's heart cracked a little. Mr. Grant, Alexander, please, and I'll pay you $500 for 2 hours of your time. You don't have to do anything elaborate. Just sit with us, maybe help her order, talk to her like a mother would. That's all she's asking for. One meal where she can pretend. His eyes were bright with unshed tears now. I'd do anything for my daughter, Miss. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your last name. Hayes, Emma said automatically. Emma Hayes. She looked from Alexander to Sophie and back again. Her work. But there was something about the raw honesty in Alexander's face. The desperation of a father trying to give his daughter something he couldn't provide on his own. Let me talk to my manager, Emma said finally. I'm not promising anything, but let me see if I can take a break. 5 minutes later, Emma had explained a simplified version of the situation to Marco, the night manager, telling him a regular customer needed help with his daughter and had requested Emma specifically. Marco was understanding and gave her a 2-hour window and told her to go out the back and come in through the front like a regular customer. Emma ducked into the restroom, took off her apron, and let down her hair from its ponytail. She looked at herself in the mirror, wondering what she was doing. If this was crazy or kind or both, then she thought of Sophie sitting at that table, a 5-year-old girl who just wanted one evening to feel what she was missing. And Emma knew she couldn't say no. She walked back into the restaurant through the front door and made her way to table 7. Alexander saw her coming and stood immediately, relief flooding his face. Sophie turned in her seat, and when she saw Emma, her eyes went wide with something that looked like hope and fear mixed together. Hi, sweetheart, Emma said softly, sliding into the seat beside Sophie. I'm so sorry I'm late. The traffic was terrible. For a moment, Sophie just stared at her. Then, very quietly, she said, Hi, Mommy. The word hung in the air, and Emma felt tears prick at her own eyes. She reached over and tucked a strand of Sophie's, blonde hair behind her ear in a gesture that felt surprisingly natural. Happy birthday, Sophie, Emma said. I heard someone special is turning 5 today. Sophie nodded, still looking like she couldn't quite believe this was happening. It's me. I'm 5. Well, that calls for a celebration, Emma said, picking up the menu. What do you think you'd like to eat? What followed was one of the most surreal and beautiful evenings of Emma's life. She and Alexander fell into an easy rhythm, behaving like two parents at dinner with their daughter. They helped Sophie decide on spaghetti and meatballs, her favorite. They talked about her preschool, her friends, the art project she was working on. Emma asked questions and listened to Sophie's animated responses about her teacher and her stuffed rabbit at home, and the bird she'd seen on the playground. Alexander joined in, but mostly he watched them. And Emma could see the mix of gratitude and sadness in his eyes. She understood that he was giving his daughter a gift, but he was also being reminded of everything they'd lost. Mommy, Sophie said at one point, the word still hesitant on her lips. Do you like butterflies? I love butterflies, Emma said honestly. Do you? Uh-huh. Daddy says my real mommy loved them too. She painted them sometimes. The table went quiet, and Emma saw Alexander swallow hard. She reached across the table and gently took his hand, a gesture that surprised both of them but felt right in the moment. I bet she painted beautiful butterflies, Emma said softly. She did, Alexander said, his voice thick. She was an amazing artist. Sophie has her talent. They ate dinner, and the conversation flowed more naturally than it had any right to. Emma found herself genuinely enjoying Alexander's company. He was intelligent, clearly devoted to his daughter, and there were moments when his dry sense of humor broke through the sadness, making her laugh. When the waiter brought out a small birthday cake that Alexander had pre-ordered, complete with 5 candles, they sang happy birthday. Sophie's face lit up with pure joy, and when she blew out the candles, Emma asked what she wished for. I can't tell, Sophie said seriously, or it won't come true. After dinner, they walked outside to where Alexander had parked his car. The evening air was cool and the street was quiet. Sophie held Emma's hand on one side and Alexander's on the other, and for a few steps, they were just a family walking together. At the car, Sophie suddenly turned and hugged Emma around the waist, burying her face in Emma's side. "Thank you," Sophie whispered, "for pretending to be my mommy." Emma crouched down so she was at Sophie's level, not caring that her eyes were filling with tears. "Thank you for letting me be part of your birthday, Sophie. You're a very special girl and your daddy loves you so much." "I know," Sophie said, "but sometimes I just want a mommy too." "I know, sweetheart," Emma said, and she hugged Sophie properly, feeling the little girl's arms wrap around her neck. "I know." When Sophie was buckled into her car seat, Alexander walked back to where Emma stood on the sidewalk. He pulled out his wallet, but Emma held up a hand. "I don't want your money," she said. "Emma, you gave up your work time." "It's only fair." "Some things aren't about money," Emma said firmly. This was one of the most meaningful evenings I've had in a long time. I wouldn't feel right taking payment for it." Alexander looked at her for a long moment. "Then at least let me take you to dinner. As myself, not as part of some elaborate pretend scenario. You're clearly a remarkable person, and I'd like to get to know you better." Emma hesitated, aware that this was crossing into complicated territory. But there was something about Alexander, about the evening they'd just shared, that made her want to say yes. "Okay," she said, "but somewhere casual. I spend enough time in fancy restaurants." They exchanged phone numbers, and as Emma walked back toward Marcello's to finish her shift, she turned to wave goodbye. She saw Sophie's small hand pressed against the car window, waving back, and Alexander standing by the driver's door watching her go. What Emma didn't know then was that the evening had changed something fundamental for all three of them. Alexander had asked a stranger for an impossible favor, and that stranger had given them a gift of compassion and grace. Sophie had gotten her wish for one evening, and while it didn't erase the loss of her mother, it gave her a memory of kindness that she'd carry forever. And Emma had discovered that sometimes the most meaningful moments come from the most unexpected requests. Over the following weeks, Alexander and Emma did go to dinner several times, in casual restaurants where they could talk without pretense. They discovered they had more in common than they'd expected. Emma told him about her dreams of becoming a child psychologist, about working her way through school, about growing up without much money but with a lot of love. Alexander told her about his wife, about the grief that still caught him off guard sometimes, about the challenges of being a single father while running an investment firm. Sophie came on their third date, and it was different than that first evening at Marcello's. Emma wasn't pretending to be Sophie's mother. She was just Emma, someone who genuinely enjoyed spending time with this bright, sweet little girl who loved art and stories and asking endless questions about everything. 6 months later, Emma graduated with her associate degree, and Alexander and Sophie were in the audience. 1 year after that first meeting at Marcello's, Alexander proposed, not in a fancy restaurant, but in their living room, with Sophie sitting between them on the couch, holding a small box with a ring she'd helped pick out. "Sophie and I have been talking," Alexander said, "and we both agree that we want you to be part of our family. Not pretend, not for one evening, but for real, forever." Emma said yes through tears, and Sophie cheered and launched herself into Emma's arms. At their wedding, which was small and lovely, Sophie was the flower girl. During the reception, when Emma was saying hello to guests, she felt a small tug on her dress. She looked down to see Sophie holding something in her hands. "What is it, sweetheart?" Emma asked. "I made you something," Sophie said, holding up a painting. It was a butterfly, done in bright colors with the enthusiastic imperfection of a child's artwork. "Because you said you love butterflies, and because my first mommy loved them too. So now you both have something the same." Emma knelt down, not caring about her wedding dress, and took the painting carefully. "Sophie, this is beautiful. This is the best wedding present anyone could give me. Are you my real mommy now?" Sophie asked, her voice small and hopeful. "I'm your Emma," Emma said gently, having thought about this conversation many times. "Your first mommy will always be your first mommy, and she'll always love you. But I'm here now, and I love you too, and I'll always be here for you. Is that okay?" Sophie thought about this, then nodded. So I have two mommies, one in heaven and one here. Exactly right, Emma said, pulling Sophie into a hug. Alexander, watching from across the room, felt his heart swell with gratitude. He thought about that evening at Marcello's, about the crazy request he'd made to a waitress because his daughter wanted to pretend for one meal. He'd been prepared to pay money for a service.
YouTube, man, what is good? It's your boy, Robert the Sauce Man, with another freaking video. This video right here is very, very special. Y'all probably see the flyer. That one I'm about. You know what I'm saying? I have a special guest to the left of me. Who I got with me?
Hello, Zelina.
Yeah, in the building, you know what I'm saying? Listen, she pulled up, you know what I'm saying? You come to find love, you just come to have fun.
Right now, I ain't trying to find love. I'm trying to have fun.
Have fun?
I'm looking for the biggest tree.
Okay, cool. I don't know. I'm be real.
What?
This guy's really interesting. You know what I'm saying? You might get tricked.
No, I need a tree.
That might be a trick back there. I don't know. But how many likes in the first day do we need on? First day.
We need 100,000.
100,000.
We can get there.
Flyer, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but before you even get into that, you know what I'm saying? Like a week ago, I was texting when we were setting the video up.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know, have you been playing those games?
I have, and I made $832.
Show me the proof.
Look, show the people. Yeah.
$832 from just playing games.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys can do literally the same. Oh, that's real? $832?
Yes, $832.
Where the hell did you come from, bro? That's really, I can make $800. What do you have on, man?
No, for real. What your socks at?
Yeah, this shit get real interesting. Hold on real quick.
That's
Where the
crazy.
security at?
No, you off of that.
Well, no, listen. She actually did. What's it wrong?
$832.
You see that right here. Look at you. So we're on that. Go to YouTube. And I want you guys to do the same thing and scan the QR code on the screen. Go to Robert Sauce. Be right there. All right, I want you to click the link in the description. I want you to follow all steps. When you sign up, they give you a free $10 to start playing. Free pen. But if you want to level up and you want to make more money faster, it is optional. You can place, you can put money in. Okay, cool. But I need you to get out of my way because it's really interesting right now. Yeah, watch out. Don't let that happen no more. God damn. But other than that, man, you heard 100,000 likes in the first day.
I'm ready.
If we get 100,000 though, what can we do for the supporters?
What? You tell me. What you got in mind?
They know what I got in mind.
What is it?
We gotta bring on a special guest.
Oh, who is the special guest?
100,000 likes. I'm gonna try my hardest. Bring on a special guest.
Who is the special guest though? I need to know before I come.
No. You gonna be there.
No. I need to know now.
But other than that, man, y'all smash the like button. I will personally do this. We get first out.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
I will pick
10,000
comments to 5,000.
I'm gonna say whatever y'all say. I'm just gonna agree with it. Well, whatever y'all think, I don't want to go back and forth. Whatever y'all say. I'm not gonna go back. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to hog the mic. You know what I'm saying? I said what I said. That's what I said.
If you're new to the channel, make sure you smash the like button if you haven't. Honey, I subscribe. 16,000 views.
Most definitely.
Okay, so y'all sub up.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, Liv. We're gonna get started. You ready?
I'm nervous, but I'm excited. I'm ready.
Okay, cool. First round, pretty much. Each guy or girl is gonna come up based off of their first impression, your first impression of them, based off of their energy, anything like that. Swipe right mean they're good for the next round. Swipe left mean they can't come back at all.
So good, bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then do it. Let's get to the first round.
Let's go.
Let me get my first person to the floor.
You look young. How old are you?
Can't really say for camera shit going on.
What that mean?
It's really going on. That's all I gotta say. So, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no, how old are you?
You listen, give him a chance.
I'm giving you a chance to answer my question. You're going around my question.
I can't really say too much right now. You know? You're over 18 though, right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so answer my question.
Yes, sir.
So you lying already?
I'm not lying.
Go ahead, boo. Go ahead. Go on, boo. Left. You lying already.
Okay, cool.
I asked you one question.
Let me my next person to the floor.
Period.
Hey, sexy lady.
Little petite. I love that.
Oh, you know my knees work.
I love that.
Period. What you got going on,
No,
sexy?
what you got going on?
What you got?
Oh, 360?
Is that what's a 360 times 2?
What's your name?
I'm Danny.
I love that. I love your energy.
Hey, y'all washed up today. I got dressed for you. I want to listen to a
How you
song.
smell it? What you got on? Okay, so
Jean Paul Gaultier and designer weed.
Oh,
in case you was curious.
Wait, designer what?
Weed.
Weed?
Tea.
The
Oh shit! Oh, what happened? Oh, okay, cool. Let me my next person. What was your brother?
Oh, you dedicated. I love that. What's up with you?
No, I'm Hot Wheels, the biggest out of H-Town.
Huh?
I'm Hot Wheels, the biggest nigga out of H-Town. You feel me?
That's how you talk to me?
No, I'm just telling you who I am. You said
That's not your name. What's your real name?
Hot Wheels. That's what I'm known as.
What's your real name? That ain't your birth. That ain't on your birth certificate.
Tony.
You gotta go.
My name. What? You asked me
gotta
for
go.
my name and I said
You
Tony.
said Hot Wheels Big Tony.
That's my name, Tony.
Go ahead, boo. Gone. We'll roll. Go roll out of here, boo.
I see why Mike don't.
I don't give a goddamn.
Hard on it.
I don't care. It is.
You hard on that. Let's get my next person to the floor.
Hey, oh, beautiful. Hello. I love your earrings.
Thank you, sweetheart. Very pretty and
Okay,
pretty.
360.
Yes, ma'am.
Period. Okay. What's your name?
Young Felly, but my name is Thelma.
Thelma?
Yes.
I like your hair. Thank you. How old are you?
I'm 31.
31.
Yes, ma'am. You know you like I'm gonna see.
Oh, okay. All right, so what's your sign?
Oh, I'm at Big Aries.
Oh, you gotta go. Oh no, I'm real strict around here.
I ain't gonna lie, you real strict.
Strict around here. It's real strict around here. I'm a Kirby. Oh, girl.
Yeah.
Okay, strict. So I ain't gonna lie, we got no race right now.
No. We gonna have some, but it's real strict around here. I gotta see something right.
Okay, cool. Oh, they coming up in 2. They matching 2. Hey, man, Dean.
I go down like that. No, I ain't get my back in. Why we even here? Hey, look, I ain't get my back in. Why we here?
My back in, Dean.
What's in your
shirt, bro?
That my boy Belly.
No, you dead wrong. Let me see.
Don't lift your shirt up. Just touch it. Just touch it out here. See what I mean, cuz?
That's your mama pillow? Why you took your mama pillow and put that under your shirt? And do? Yeah. One can stay, one gotta go.
Which one can stay?
You gotta go. You can stay. You cute.
So stupid ass phone.
What? No, you dead wrong to take your. Why did you take your mama pillow off the couch? Wait.
It's not these niggas.
Wait. No, wait, pause.
Yeah, hold on. Let's talk.
What size shoe you wear?
Yeah, she was long.
You gotta go, bro. You gotta go.
It is. Hold on. Y'all gonna be A, B, and D? Yeah, no, we dead, Mike. I don't know, cuz. Right now, you dead, so I'm high school.
You gotta go, man. You ain't even got your right size shoe. Who the shoes for? No, you got to go.
Security?
No, for real, security.
Hey, start off real quick. Good, AB. I'm still here.
Oh, he dead wrong. What the socks is?
Under Armour. I got the same socks on.
No, stand straight, because you throwing me off a little bit too. I just said you was good, but you throwing me off a little bit.
What's that?
How long you had them G-Nights?
I ain't gonna lie. You know we in this white shit.
No.
White shit. So you saying the white throwing off the white?
No, it's not. I know some clean G-Nights when I see them.
Hey, but goddamn.
Oh, no, go, bro. For real. You throwing me out. You lucky you cute.
Up here, up. You talking about?
You lucky you cute, though.
Right there. Is.
Oh, you doing a little too much, though.
Yeah, you better take your right and leave, cuz.
No, for real, like, chill. Take your right and go.
Yeah, bro, that's the first right.
That ain't.
Look at my next person.
Come on.
No. Back up. Hey, do you think? Look at my next person. Oh, they coming in too.
Oh. Y'all came in a pair?
Yeah.
Y'all cute.
Thank you. You are too.
Y'all look like y'all smell good. Can I smell y'all?
Exactly.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh. I love the style. What's your sign? I go up there. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm a shot of God. I don't do zodiac signs.
You say you're a shot of God? Mm-hmm. I can't just know your sign. What's your birthday?
May 15 months.
What that is?
Taurus.
Taurus? I like Taurus though.
But I don't do zodiac signs.
I do. You don't. I do. I'm asking you a question. See? You don't listen already. What you said? I'm a Aquarius. Your smile is beautiful. Your smile is beautiful. For real.
Yeah, for real.
Can you go over here?
Yeah, I can come over
friend.
here.
It's love. But you over there.
Because I don't do zodiac signs?
No. Just you right there.
That's fine. It's okay. I'm accepted by God.
It's not there. Stop saying that.
Okay, so one of them got a right, one got a left?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll keep coming in pairs. One gotta go. One.
What's up, Prince? How you doing?
Fat Albert?
Fat Albert? Big lip?
No.
Strong lip?
Wait, who you talking about?
Steroid lip?
Who you talking about?
Steroid lip?
Wait, you coming on TV?
No, I'm just saying you very angelic. Can I speak my piece for you skip me, boo?
Wait, you coming for me and you insulting me?
Baby, you're very angelic. Very ravishing. Look at that smile. Da, da, da. Look at, don't make me blush, boo. How was your little time? How about that? Let me ask you that. Don't make me blush. How long you been doing that? That beauty? Look at her.
No, it's you, cause you I'm here already like you had your last.
No, I did not have my parties.
Before the video, he told me like it's my first time saying it.
And I was
like, it might work.
I swear to God, it's my first time ever. And like, you got me out of this world, bro.
You ain't on.
Your smile ain't scripted and your beauty ain't smiling, and I'm scripted. Look at me, look at this. I'm being used for all.
All right, so give me a performance or something. I need to stop
I go lit up, spoil the boiler, throwing ocean water. You got wait, first, where you from? I'm from Columbus, Georgia. What the hell is that? Baby, it's Georgia. They say, yo, all right, I'm him. All right. You her. Okay. You right. All right. Show me something. What you want? Show me something. Oh, yeah. Ball. Hey. You to the right. Oh.
Hey, girl. So far with the cast, how you feel about them? They cool? Good energy?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me get my next person to the floor.
Wait a minute. Really? Oh, hell no. Why you got a snake? Why you got a book set? Why you got a snake? Why you got your hood on? You got a do-rag on? What's up?
It's a service. It's my anxiety. Because I'm nervous. I'm a little nervous.
Y'all look good. Hey, girl, y'all look good. What about me?
Hey, I'm trying to get you in there, though.
No, but you got a snake, a hood on you. You look like you going to.
You don't buy fine shit home.
I'm not scared of the snake. I'm not scared of the snake.
Yeah.
I'm not scared of the snake. It's ready to shed, no boo.
Yeah, you good.
I ain't scared of the snake, but you got your hood on, your do-rag on, your book tag on. What you doing?
That's it.
You got some outfits? You got some outfits? Oh, I need that. Wait, show me something. Been on. Yeah, okay. There you go. You got.
Summertime beach theme. Y'all make some noise for my DJ one time, DJ D-Ray. He brought his beach ball head out. That's his thing. Let's go. Hey, it's crazy right here. This one got wings too. I could go swimming now.
boy.
The winner of this week's lottery is Carlos.
All right, kids, you ready for the field?
Left in their fitness routine, but
Cardi B does my voiceover, honey. First, we gotta do the body wash. That vanilla cashmere, honey. She's just that girl.
curious.
You don't gotta go through no spice. You got it at home in your bathroom. You know she hitting that pink champagne next. Okay, she's gonna marinate that lotion. You gonna smell great all day. But you know what? We're gonna take it up a notch. Now we locked it all in. Oh, she just sprayed her echo. Oh, that's sexy.
You never know when they'll end up on someone's shoulders.
And my girl knows that. Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, guys, we're about to go get food. It's this place called Caillou. They're very Prince in Boston.
Austin, Quincy's not in Boston, girl.
We're somewhere.
You are a terrible Massachusetts.
We're somewhere.
So I literally just discovered this place like last week with my friends. It's unlimited sushi and unlimited hot pot.
Oh, that sounds good. I'm strong.
So what you do is order on this. So it's like we check off like how many we want, what we want, and this is all unlimited until the place closes.
Okay, we got our hot pot. This thing is absolutely massive. We have all this meat. We got bok choy. Oh wait, I didn't even see those over there. Yeah, we're ready.
I'm ready. Waiting for this to get hot and put everything in the
Yeah. And then sushi come out yet. Yes. Okay, we're feasting. This one right here, extremely well. I don't know how he's eating it. This one's good. This is my plate right now. And the sushi just came. Maybe he can't handle it. Finish our hot pot. I pulled my weight. Antonio, on the other hand, we still have some left. Nah, he didn't. But we're all set. And now we're gonna go shopping. Not sure where. We definitely have to go to Target though. So, see you guys when we're at Target. We are done with our hot pot. It was so good.
Really good. My
But
stomach is hurting.
Cool.
Is your stomach hurting?
No. If you tell me that, it's going to.
Well, see, the only reason it's hurting for me is because I had the spicy one that I could barely handle.
I don't know. I don't know how you did that.
Listen, it was genuinely like way more spicy this time. Last time I went, it wasn't this spicy, okay? But I think it's since I was with you, they were like, okay, let's see how.
Let's spice it up.
Really take.
Yeah, no. But now that we're full, I'm like, okay, H-Mart, we gotta go. Coming here on a full stomach, hopefully that means we're not gonna black out and just buy everything.
Buy.
Yeah, so like we're gonna get things we
I know
actually
everything in here looks so good though.
I know.
Like all the time. So right now, I can't even think about food. My stomach actually
Yeah,
hurts.
but maybe we can get like a sweet treat. Okay, let's get you like a water or something.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah, here we are. Again, they have this little place over here, so I'm gonna hide in here until they go to the bathroom. I haven't been able to really mention the prank I'm gonna do on Antonio yet. Basically, guys, what I'm gonna do, I'm wearing some nice little leggings right now, so I'm gonna try and show off, look good. He already knows I look good. I'm gonna basically be bending over in front of her and see what we can do with that. And take that with as much information as you will, but we're basically, we're trying to get him feel a little good. But I want to see his reaction, what he will do. So I did bring the camera and I brought my phone. So that's less like in your face. But yeah, he's gonna come back any minute. Let's do this. Okay, guys, I'm trying to go back from the bathroom, but
Like, no, it was genuinely an inch away from my face.
did I? Stop. Okay, but I came across the robot taken by Robert Frost. Guys,
Who's Robert Frost?
oh my gosh, I quote Robert Frost like all the time.
What is he? What's so
It's just
important
an iconic poem. How do you not know this
What is
poem?
so important about
The road not taken by Robert Frost. Like, anyways, I just wanted to show that to you guys, but like,
Whoa.
what? I had to put it away.
Yeah, you gotta put it away. You're gonna make me have to put it away too.
What? What does that mean?
You know what it means.
Oh, okay.
I want to get.
Oh, you want to get that one?
Not this one specifically, but I love A4 because like
They have cool stuff here.
they got little backpacks.
Oh, a little backpack for your little, I don't know what, something.
There's a bunch of cool stuff in this area.
Yeah.
They have that game on TikTok that we be playing sometimes. You know that game?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they got that.
That's cool. I think we should move on to the food area, though. But I did see they have a pistachio cloud matcha.
Dude, I would get like what's it called? I would get like coffee, but it's too late.
Your stomach's gonna be tart.
My stomach's already turned. Look at it, like a passageway or what?
Wait, let me show you guys. This looks fire.
It is good.
We gave ourselves a rule that we can only buy what we can carry, so we're not gonna grab a cart or anything.
Unless, like, if we did grab a cart, we would just be filling it with unnecessary stuff.
Yeah, we just be throwing it in. So we're gonna try out just the hands method today.
Honestly, it's good and bad. Like, we're not gonna get as much, but we're also not gonna be wasteful.
Yeah.
We're not gonna spend a lot of money. We came here real quick.
Just to see what they can. This is right nearby. So, guys, why does this look so good? What brand is it?
Cheesy ramen.
Oh, I'm so cold.
Be that cold for real?
Should I get one of these just to try?
Yeah, you can carry it. It's in your hands.
And the most
No, this was like one of those videos where it's like, you can buy what you can carry. You know those videos?
It's like,
videos
take
of them?
anything you want, but you have to carry it. And it's like, I carry a couch.
Yeah, maybe we should do that.
Maybe we
that's
should.
what we're looking for. Plain instant ramen.
Ooh, what about this one? You need pickled and chopped chili. This sounds so yummy.
That sounds good.
I fell. I fell.
All right, let's grab that.
I'm just gonna grab. Guys, they have pumpkin juice. I wonder what that tastes like.
I've never had pumpkin
Onion?
juice. How do you make pumpkin juice?
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin. Why? What's so funny? Has I pronounced something wrong?
No, it's just
Pumpkin.
that's
Oh,
what my
my
grandma
bad.
pronounced.
My bad. What is that? What? Maddie. Maddie.
Sorry, my toe is itchy.
Okay, should I get this or this? Gemini in Chrome? Which of these noise canceling headphones has long battery life? This looks good.
Of 100,000 supplements in the US, 0% needed FDA approval. But there's one brand backed by 22 years experience, 15,000 physicians.
Gonna spend a lot of money. We came here real quick just to see what they had.
This is where you're by. So, guys, why does this look so good? What brand is this?
Cheesy ramen. Be that cold for real?
It's just a try.
Yeah, you can carry it. It's in your hands.
And mascarpone.
No, this was like one of those videos where it's like,
You can buy what you can carry.
you know those videos?
It's like,
videos
take
of them?
anything you want, but you have to carry it. It's like, I carry the couch.
Yeah, maybe we should do that.
Maybe we
that's
should.
what plain instant.
Ooh, what about this one? Pickled and chopped chili? That sounds so yummy. I fell. I fell.
All right, I'll scrap that.
So I'm gonna grab this one. Guys, they have pumpkin juice. I wonder what that would taste like.
I've never had pumpkin
Onion?
juice. How do you make pumpkin juice? Pumpkin. Why? What's so funny? Because I pronounced it wrong.
No, it's just
Pumpkin.
that's
Oh,
my
favorite. What is that? What? Maddie. Maddie.
Sorry, my toe is itchy.
This girl's been down for me. I thought you were about to tie your shoe, and I look down and see your dogs.
Stop it,
dogs.
not right now.
You know what's funny? I posted a TikTok, and Maddie's toes were in it.
Wait,
and
what?
someone commented, and was like, I need to screenshot them toes. Like, they were genuinely,
Tell me that.
they were genuinely screenshotting, like, looking at your toes, like, all excited. So I had to block the guy. He was going to other posts. Like, it was so weird.
Stop, that's so weird.
But, like, those are my toes. No one else's. Mine.
No, that's not what we're doing. We're not doing that.
What do you mean? We're not doing it right now.
Okay, Antonio really likes apple juice. So,
I'm missing it. It looks cool. Like, just the shape of it.
yeah.
And it looks like it would be good. So we're gonna try this. It's only $3.
Like, that's average.
I don't
That's
know what
average.
the average is.
But we're gonna try that just for
And then,
funsies.
is this like Sprite?
It like looks like Sprite. I really hope I'm not covering the microphone right now.
Just
What?
I thought I was talking about you.
I was like,
You thought I was talking about you. You was like, what are you talking about?
yeah, no, I was like, what are you talking about? So I got no notes for you.
You do sometimes.
Sometimes. Okay, wait, guys. They have the Demon Slayer strawberry flavor. Stop! Look, and honestly, he's my favorite. He's my favorite.
But what is his name again? I don't remember his name right now. Well, I don't remember his name.
We haven't watched it in a little.
It's not Tanjiro. It's not.
I forget. But
It's like. What's his name?
I know this is Inosuke.
Inosuke, yeah. Why is his name? What was her name?
I don't know.
What's his name?
Like Yummy? No, Luffy.
Luffy. Yeah, and that is. Oh my god.
You haven't
I'm
watched it in a
blanking.
while.
My memory is terrible.
Guys, comment down below if you guys watch anime. We already know what's
I haven't been watching.
I have. I have. Best believe I have.
Ooh. That looks good on this side. Just this whole side. You know why everything also looks so good right now?
Different.
No, it's because we came here and everything's stocked. Like, look how perfectly everything is stocked up. Like, nothing's missing. Like, and there's no one in here at all.
It's not.
We did
It's like a limited edition flavor or something.
strawberry fluff. Yum. I want some strawberry fluff.
And then you want this one.
What? The cheese. What is he talking about, Greg? I know you want me to. I will find that.
Beef broth though.
That again. Ew. What? The hell are you doing with your eyebrows? Why are you doing that? Not me. Whatever. Wherever I just went, knocked you over. No way you fell from that. I barely even touched you.
I'm not really good on my.
Oh, sorry.
I can still be hungry.
What?
I can eat so much.
I was so. What is that? Spicy hot soup base, and it's in the shape of like a bear.
Oh, you've never seen that before?
No, I didn't know they had it here. That's cool. They got, dude, they have so many cool things.
They do.
I actually like it.
I know. When I'm like a little date night, we just had a long time. It's very peaceful. We're in the home aisle, and this is really off the women's products. A lot of the actually sponsored bathing suit for causing cancer and a bunch of other things. So, in like Korea and everywhere else, basically they don't have that bad thing in their pads. So I'm gonna go ahead and try their pads out. I don't know what this says or literally anything. So I'll just grab one that looks cool.
Grab like two so I can try them out.
What?
Yeah, it's like I just want to make sure so you got it.
What? No, but like, what do I? This is just a kitty cat. Super low. Oh.
Yeah, now it makes sense. I think I just got to put it on camera.
What? No.
This whole time.
I was gonna say, should we get
Huh?
should we get Pampers
For what?
for the dogs?
Huh? Why would we get Pampers for the dogs?
Because
What was that?
I Pampers. What are you talking
No,
about?
oh, I thought you grabbed it.
No,
Sorry,
no.
was gonna
I was
say-
joking with you.
Oh, right. Yeah, I just pressed it. Well, what about it? What are you gonna do now? Huh? What are you gonna do now? What the hell? What do you do? Why are you touching your nose?
On the corners of my toes. Also, we might as well get toothpaste while we're here too.
Uh-oh, look what Maddie dropped. I don't know which one. That one looks good. It looks like it's professional. I don't know what it says, but
You just say next to place always.
no, not that one. The one behind it.
Wasabi.
Girl, that does not say
It said-
wasabi,
it
but that
says
says
wasabi.
Wawa.
No, including wasabi.
Shit, it does say including wasabi. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Did you imagine that?
No, I don't.
Let's try it out.
I guess.
Oh yeah, these are so good. Maddie, let him know
No, why?
that you don't have their ice cream.
Oh, they don't have my maple secrets ice cream that I wanted to try. That's when you're like, wait, so we're gonna look right here and then we're gonna look, okay?
Okay.
Well, these are the deals that I really like.
Which ones?
These
The
ones.
chicken ones? Girl. You're off.
What? Actually, and I told my girls, and it's not really going that well.
Yeah.
Actually, there's not enough stuff in the freezer. We're running out of freezer right now.
Yeah, and I got this too. So
Okay, that's gonna take up some space. Necessities, I guess you would say.
me too. I got my necessities.
It's a sweet treat though.
Girl, you got a sweet treat. Okay. Look here. Like as soon as I think we're about to leave, every time it's like, let me get something. I need to get something else. Okay, I feel like one of those got me good. Bun cushion. Oh, there's bean paste in that
I
though.
know.
I just had a meat burp. Did you smell it? Okay, good.
Oh, this one's probably better.
Yeah. Strawberry, raspberry. Oh, okay, raspberry. I don't like the size.
Alright, okay guys, we just got back home. It's been a while, but you know, I can tell Antonio's loving me right now, a little extra. But basically, I'm gonna do a big, bending down on him with a little extra spice and sprinkle, if you know what I mean. He's about to come up here, so let's have a go. What?
You know what light we never use? We never use this light. Like,
Or any of the lights actually.
damn.
You gotta like dress it up again.
Like I can fucking do it.
I'm gonna turn it on.
I don't know.
Bro, I didn't make any gymnastics over here. What? What are you doing? Stop! Actually, we haven't had that.
I know, that's what I'm saying, but I was like,
Yeah, let's go with the ones.
wow. Like, I thought it was anywhere, and I was like, oh, I don't know. Will you buy this?
Whoa. Wait. What? Wait. Wait, Antonio, what are you doing?
What the? No. Why are you recording me? Why are you recording me?
What's freaking you?
By doing what?
I'm spinning over in front of you. I'm spinning over in front of you.
I couldn't tell.
I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna show upwards because this.
Cause of why? There's no. Yo, you're crazy, bro. You're weird. You're so weird.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I mean, how could you not? You know, look at this. I would call that success, guys. What? Okay, sure. Anyways, guys, I call that like success. Please let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Hey, for me, it's not a success yet. We'll see you
Okay.
guys in another video. You know.
Okay, we'll see you guys in another video. Not the way you say it though. Peace.
The world's biggest tournament is bringing together 48 teams from 48 countries with dudes.
Always. The children came running back, interrupting the moment. Lucas was talking about a bird he had seen. Kate talked about wanting to go back on the swing. Ivy just smiled, holding Jenna's hand. They stayed at the park until the sun began to set, tinting the sky orange and pink. When the time finally came to leave, the children said goodbye with long hugs. Will we see each other soon? Lucas asked. For sure, Jenna replied, looking at Jonathan. He smiled. That's for sure. On the way back home, Kate held Jenna's hand and wouldn't stop talking about the afternoon. Mommy, it was the best day. It really was, my love. Ivy was quiet, but there was a smile on her face. And Jenna, for the first time in a long time, felt that maybe she wasn't so alone after all. Maybe she had found someone who really cared. Someone she could trust. 2 days after the meeting in the park, Jenna's phone rang. It was an unknown number. She answered cautiously. Hello? Jenna? It's Jonathan. She felt her heart race. Hi, how are you? Good. Look, I was thinking, do you and the girls want to come have dinner here at my house tomorrow? Nothing formal. Just a quiet dinner. knelt in front of the sofa, getting to their eye level. Do you guys want to be a family? He asked gently, with sincerity. Kate nodded with immediate excitement. Yes, I want to very much. Very much. Ivy looked at her mother, waiting for confirmation from her before answering. Jenna approached and knelt beside Jonathan. She looked at her daughters and then at him, feeling her heart overflow with love. Yes, Jenna said, looking first at Jonathan and then at the girls. Now we are a family, Jonathan repeated, looking straight into her eyes with intensity. Yes, now we are a family. Ivy smiled, a big and true smile that lit up her entire face. Kate jumped off the sofa and hugged both of them at the same time with all the strength her little hands had. Ivy joined immediately, hugging with intensity and emotion. The noise and all the movement woke Lucas, who opened his eyes completely confused by the scene. What's going on here? We're a family now, Kate shouted, excited and radiant with happiness. Lucas looked at his father, still processing the information. Jonathan smiled and waved for him to come closer. Come here, son. Lucas got off the sofa slowly and went to them, still half asleep. Jonathan pulled him into the group hug firmly. Jenna, Ivy, and Kate are going to be part of our family now, forever. They're going to stay with us. Lucas looked at the blonde girls, then at their mother, and then smiled wide. Really, truly? For real? Really? For real, Jonathan confirmed firmly. That's so cool. Now I have real sisters. Kate laughed loudly, happy. And we have a brother. Ivy hugged Lucas with unexpected strength. I always wanted a brother. They stayed there, the five of them hugged in the middle of the lit living room. The decoration lights twinkled softly in the background. The house was warm, welcoming, full of palpable love. Jonathan looked at Jenna over the children's heads. She was crying again, but they were tears of pure and overflowing happiness. He had found what was always missing. Not just a partner, but a complete and true family. And Jenna had found what she never thought she would have. A man who didn't hold back, who stayed, who loved her and her daughters unconditionally, without reservations. I love you guys, Jonathan said, looking at each of them. I love you guys too, Jenna replied, with her heart overflowing. Me too, Kate shouted excitedly. Me too, Ivy said softly but with deep sincerity. Me too, Lucas completed, smiling happily. They hugged even tighter, and in that moment everything made perfect sense. The struggles, the pain, the difficult and lonely nights, everything had led to there, to that magical moment, to that family. Jonathan kissed Jenna's forehead with infinite tenderness. She smiled and looked around, at the hugged children, at the lit house, at the warmth she felt in her chest. For the first time in her whole life, she was hugged, for real. And she would never again. The five stayed hugged for a long time, officially forming a happy, united, and complete family. A family that had been born from pain, that had been built with love, and love was all they needed. If this story touched your heart, subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications. So smooth, so smooth.
Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Yearly Prep is here. One office visit every 6 months, 2 times a year for HIV.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm late. Here, can you park this for me?
Yes, of course. We'll know the remains in 10 minutes, okay?
Nope. What would I do without you? You know how to drive a car like this?
Yes, of course. I'm not 4-hour hobo. Fully driven cars like this.
Bless you. You're right over there.
Oh no, please don't report me. I have nowhere else to go. I don't want the cops to come. Just please don't.
Okay. I'm not gonna report you. How long have you been here for?
A couple days in this bush. And no one would have found me if I didn't sneeze.
How long did you think this is gonna last? Oh, by the way, I'm Marco, CEO of Luma 2.
And I'm Sadie, CEO of this bush. And I don't know, I thought maybe a few weeks. But geez, don't you have anything better to do than to talk to me?
Yeah, I have a lot better things to do, but for some reason, I'm still standing here with you, Miss Sadie, CEO of Parking Lot Bush.
Very funny. God, my allergies are killing me.
Here, why don't you come meet to my office? I can get you food and water, a place to chill.
What makes you think I want to hang out with some stranger?
Wild guess. You don't want to be sneezing your butt off living on my property in a highly pollinated bush.
Thank you for helping me. Not a lot of people do.
Well, lucky for you, Miss Sadie.
So, Marco, are you ready for your meeting?
Yeah, just preparing some last minute notes.
You're so inspirational. Here's your keys, by the way.
How was the drive?
Perfect. Just like you. Oh, I got you this. Just a little deluxe snack before your meeting.
Oh, thanks, Mariah. I'm sorry, I have to take this.
Are you homo? Ew, oh my gosh. Security, what are they doing? I'm gonna fire them all. Yes, I am a hobo, but wow, you are so pretty and so clean. I know. You are so not clean and smelly and so not pretty. What are you doing in Marco's office here anyway? Well, he found me in a bush earlier and decided to help me out. But please, I really don't want any problems. You were in a bush outside? Aren't hobos supposed to be in, like, I don't know, a dumpster or a park? Well, we kind of hang out anywhere. I'm homeless. I know that. I'm not an idiot. You need to leave and go jump in a lake and take a bath. God, this is so bad for the company. We're not an animal shelter. I mean, homeless shelter.
Sorry about that, Mariah. Oh, so you met Sadie, clearly.
She needs to leave. She smells like rotten eggs and sardines. I don't know what you were thinking.
Let's not be rude. Oh, but I need you to take her to my house and freshen her up a bit.
Me? Why me?
Because you're my assistant, and I said so. Please, be nice.
Fine. Let's go, crazy bush lady.
She has a name, Mariah, and it's Sadie.
Can't believe he asked me to bring you here. People like you don't even deserve to step into houses like these. I'm sorry. I guess. I didn't ask to be here. Well, looks like Little Miss Hobo didn't have to. Maybe he thinks you're just some sort of charity case that'll make him look better as a CEO. Frickin' knows at this point. Can I ask you something? No. Hobos don't get to ask me questions. I'm up here and you're down here. Why are you so mean to me? I didn't even do anything. I'm just minding my business. Marco is not Sadie, so don't even try. He could never like a girl like you. You're just garbage from the streets, and he's a billionaire CEO. I don't even like him. You can have him. Now, please. Where's the shower? Down the hall to the right. Marco, how was the meeting?
It went excellent. Thank you for sending that out, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. I'm always here for you.
So, how was Sadie?
She was interesting. She gave me suspicious vibes. I don't think we should trust her.
Why? You and I both don't know enough about her to even judge her.
That's exactly my point, Marco. You and I both don't know her. You've worked way too hard to get here, and people try and sabotage the big CEOs. They try and take their money, they try and talk badly about them. She could be a hobo with a messed up motive.
I don't know, Mariah. She seems harmless to me. You probably just need to calm down. Anyway, heading home for the day.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Marco. You know how much I care about you.
I know. Just relax, okay? Go get yourself something to drink or something on me.
Whatever.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, hi. It's probably so weird that I'm just walking around your house. Your shower's really nice.
Different.
You mean clean? You're funny.
Well, I was going to say pretty, but it works too, I guess.
I didn't have anything, so I found a pair of your PJ bottoms and a shirt.
No worries. You can keep that.
Thank you so much for being nice to me. And I don't want to be a burden. I could leave. I know you had a big day with your meeting.
That was so. Stay. I'm crashing the couch.
Are you sure?
Weird.
You are the most genuine rich guy I've ever met. Like, it's crazy. You're letting a random hobo sleep on your couch.
You're not random. You're the CEO of the parking lot Bush.
Your jokes are getting better.
Are you hungry? I can make you something.
I can help too.
No. Yes, I'll get you some.
This has got to be the best homeless shelter I've ever stayed in.
Oh, the best jokes.
Wow. I have never met someone so genuine and down to earth. He's treating me like I'm not a random hobo off the streets. He's going to be crushed when he...
Red or white?
Anything is fine for me.
Cheers to meeting new and unexpected people in parking lots.
And cheers to meeting millionaires that are not stuck up and are very sweet and kind.
I could cheers to that, Sadie. So, tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Well, I didn't come from money. And the money I did have, I ended up using it all. I kept applying for jobs and getting rejected. And somewhere along the line, I gave up. I stopped applying. I stopped trying, and I felt hopeless.
Well, you're so smart and witty. How'd you give up?
I don't know. I couldn't handle all the rejections.
You come work for me, I promise you won't get rejected. Because you're so talented. I know you can do well enough. I can feel it.
How can you be so confident? I'm just a stranger.
Stranger, from the very first moment, you didn't feel like home.
It's crazy because I felt that connection too. First, it started off with my sneeze and this tall, handsome man giving me a chance. Maybe it's destiny.
So that is.
As long as you don't reject me.
Whoever rejected you is wild. You are beauty and brains all in one. And you got some good jokes too.
That just means gotcha.
Man, when did health get so ludicrous? Turns out trying it all doesn't always add up. Oh, Mark. Oh, no. Thankfully, I take one a day to make sure I'm getting key nutrients daily. One a day, the one for you.
From home updates to major repairs, Bauer, heavy duty guaranteed.
Lock in with deals on all your game day snacks and groceries. Store game day deals for a limited time on ingredients.
So our wedding's in a couple of weeks. I just needed to tell you this face to face.
Oh, don't say
You're
it.
gonna be eligible.
I can't believe what I am here drinking alone. He has to take care of that. Oh no. Oh, God, somebody's so off about her.
No way. She got away again.
Hello? Is everything okay? Do I need to be concerned? Should I call your manager?
Chill, lady. Do you need another drink?
I wouldn't want another drink.
Yeah, this one's on the house since you seem on edge. Or maybe you're always like this?
It's a free drink. That's so nice. Thank you, bartender. So, what are you freaking out about? Juicy gossip?
Well, there's this girl from my hometown in Darville. She's a con woman. She makes these rich guys fall in love with her, steals their money, somehow hops from city to city, state to state, who knows, pretending to be different people. It's crazy.
What? No way. That's like the kind of stuff you see in the movies. Can I see a picture?
All right, yeah, but it's just her eyes since she hides her face. But here, she's famous in her hometown.
No freaking way. She looks awfully familiar.
Thanks for the information, by the way, and for the drink.
Of course. Anytime.
Good morning, boss. I made you a cup of coffee. I hope you don't mind.
Wow, you look great. Where'd you even get this?
Don't worry about it. I found it in a complex down the street in the trash. Turns out a lot of people throw their clothes away.
You could have told me. I could have taken you shopping. I mean, you look great, though. You ready for your first day?
Yeah. Thank you, Marco. I never thought that I'd have a job again.
You know what I mean? You're special.
Oh. Looks like my day's going perfectly. Get your coffee. He's different. I don't want to do what I'm about to do to him. I think I might be falling for him.
Yeah, so we can take the jet down to Fiji or something.
Good morning, boss.
Morning, Mariah.
Oh, Sadie, you're still here. Looks like I'm going to start working here now. I hope that's not a problem. Of course not. I'll teach you everything you need to know.
Oh, wow. Good job, Mariah. Change of heart. Kevin.
Actually, there was something that I want to talk to you about. Sadie, do you mind giving us a moment? Sure. I'll just go explore my new office. Marcus, she isn't who she says she is.
What are you talking about?
This.
No, what? But she isn't like this. She's kind and sweet and beautiful.
Snap out of it. You think you worked your whole life just to throw it all away on some con artist? That's her job. She doesn't have to work as hard, and yet somehow she's smarter than you?
But I gave her a job. We can't be so quick to judge. We have to give her the benefit of the doubt.
Fine. Don't say I didn't warn you. I've always looked out for you.
Why did she do this to me? I thought it was real. Our connection. So, see? How's your first day going?
It's good. It's really good, actually.
Anything you want to share?
What do you mean?
Well, we have this new Employee of the Month thing, and we kind of need some background info on you.
Oh, well, I actually don't have much of a background history because I was homeless.
Anyway, I need a favor from you. I've emailed you the logins for our company's bank account, and I need you to transfer some funds over to our new vendor that we're onboarding.
Oh, sure. I can totally do that. I have the login to the company's bank account? This is crazy.
So I have to run. I'll see you this evening.
Yeah. See you then. I can't believe you trust me with this. I'm headed out. I'll see you tomorrow. Sadie. It's time. Oh my gosh. This is an insane amount of money. I could be so rich with this. I can move out of the country, live my best life, and never have to worry about finances again. Wow. Transfer complete. But Marco is such a good guy. He's honestly everything that I've ever wanted. Imagine a real life with him. Ugh.
She probably took the money and ran away. It's already midnight and she isn't home. I knew it was too good to be true.
Marco?
See?
I have something to tell you.
I know who you are, see? You don't have to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
You're a con artist, right? You're never homeless. I was just your next target. It's true, isn't it?
I am really sorry. I didn't mean for it to go that far, and I didn't mean to hurt you.
So my question is, was any of this real?
It was to me, Marco. You were kind, and you made me feel seen in a way that I have not felt in a long time. You offered me a job. You opened up your home to me, even when people didn't want you to. You trusted me.
I trusted you because you were different.
I am different because I didn't do what you think I did.
You didn't transfer to your account?
I wanted to so bad, but I couldn't. Because I like you. A lot. And I'm sorry that I lied to you for so long. I have been struggling with finding a purpose in my life because of my past. But since I've been around you, you've given me hope to be a better person.
So you're not going to marry me and go off to another country?
That was the plan, but no, I'm not going to. Do you accept my apology? I promise that I want to be better. I want to let my past of being a con artist go, and I want to make money the right way.
I am proud of you, Sadie. I guess today wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
That's right. That's the girl you're looking for.
Right, what are you doing?
Something you didn't have the balls to do. I'm not going to let this little rat homeless folk con artist mess with the company. And just because she's pretty doesn't mean that she can get away with anything.
Are you Sadie Jonah Parkson?
Yeah, but I didn't do anything this time. Marco, help.
You have been running this con long enough that it finally caught up with you. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. You are under arrest for fraud, impersonation, and about a dozen lies too many. You have the right to remain silent. Honestly, for once it might be good for you.
I promise I'll get you out of this, so we can be together. Sadie! I love you.
And I'm really sorry for bringing you into this mess.
Mariah, you're fired. You took it too far. You should have called me before you brought the cops to my house. Are you crazy? She didn't transfer the money. She was finally going to do the right thing.
What? You're firing me over her? Fine, whatever. You two lovebirds can go rot together for all I care. I really tried to help you, Marco.
You did it the wrong way, Mariah. This is my company, and I'll handle things the way I see it. You overstepped. You crossed my boundaries. Just go to the office, pack up your things.
Whatever. I hated her anyway.
I gotta call my lawyer immediately. Sadie!
Marco, you came.
I told you I would.
did you get me out?
Let's just say I have a really good lawyer. Well, you're not completely off the hook with community service and all.
Well, thank you so much to you and your lawyer.
I always believe in second chances.
Thank you for giving me one. I am so happy to be out of there. Orange is a horrible color on me.
Oh, you look pretty cute in that jumpsuit.
Who would have thought that a con woman like me would finally find love and let go of that part of her? It's time for new beginnings.
So smooth. So smooth. So smooth. So smooth. Tennessee.
If you're still struggling with depression, lingering symptoms can make you feel stuck in sadness, stuck in numbness, stuck in worry. If depression has left you feeling stuck, talk to your doctor about your symptoms and treatment options. Learn more at feelingstuck.com.
At Colorado Technical University, our degree programs are designed with busy adults in mind. It's really about convenience and a